efficiency home comfort systems and 0% 60-month financing with approved credit on these qualifying Lennox systems. Every day, we strive to meet the highest standards in the industry, yours. But we are human. If we make a rare mistake, we make it right, and right away. That's what Bill instilled in all of us. Now, the third generation stands on the shoulders of the past, improves on it, and passes it on to the next. Give us the chance to earn your business. Just dial 943-8787 or go to MidwestHeating.com. Trust your air to the best. Midwest. Midwest Heating, Cooling, and Plumbing.
Lunch was great, but this traffic is awful.
Can we stop at a bathroom?
Are you all right?
I keep having stomach issues after eating, like diarrhea, gas and bloating, abdominal pain, and sometimes oily stools.
Sound familiar? Those stomach issues may actually be a pancreas issue called exocrine pancreatic insufficiency, or EPI. Creon pancrelipase may help manage EPI. Creon is a prescription medicine used to treat people who can't digest food normally because their pancreas doesn't make enough enzymes.
Creon may increase your chance of fibrosing colonopathy, a rare bowel disorder. Tell your doctor if you have a history of intestinal blockage or scarring or thickening of your bowel wall. If you are allergic to pork, or if you have gout, kidney problems, or worsening of painful swollen joints. Call your doctor if you have any unusual or severe gastrointestinal symptoms or allergic reactions. Take Creon as directed by your doctor and always with food. Do not chew capsules as this may cause mouth irritation. Other side effects may include blood sugar changes, gas, dizziness, sore throat, and cough. These are not all the side effects of Creon. Call 800-633-9110 or visit creoninfo.com to learn more. That's creoninfo.com.
I'm asking my doctor about EPI and if Creon could help.
Hey, what's going on, guys? It's Mac Maury, and I wanted to let you know that I've started a new social media series called Mac's Minute. Real original, right? It gets released every Monday, Wednesday, and Friday on our station's Instagram and Twitter accounts, plus YouTube Shorts. I'll give you my best take in 60 seconds on the biggest stories in sports and Kansas City. Make sure to follow on Instagram and Twitter, and subscribe on YouTube. Watch Mac's Minute every Monday, Wednesday, and Friday on our social media platforms. This is Kansas City's FM sports station, 96.5 The Fan.
You're listening to 96.5 The Fan from the DM Injury Law Studios. Mike's got this.
Car, truck, or motorcycle wreck? Remember, Mike's got this.
816-888-7500. Mike's got this. One. To find FS1 on your television, go to foxsports.com for details. FS1. Go to foxsports.com for details.
Oh, Black Betty, Fram Lamb.
Is this from the
Black Betty had a job.
Blow soundtrack?
It wasn't mine. It was.
Yeah.
Oh, Black Betty.
It is Two Pros and a Cup of Joe, Fox Sports Radio. LeVar Arrington, Brady Quinn, Jonas Knox with you here. Coming up top of next hour, we're going to call it a little over 10 minutes from now. Talk about a changing landscape in the world of sports. You're going to hear the reality of it all from somebody in the NFL. That'll be yours right here on FSR. By the way, at the University of Maryland Global Campus, you can choose from more than 65 graduate online degrees and certificates, including our MBA now with 10 specializations. No application fee through June 1st. Visit umgc.edu.
Sometimes you can't get to everything in the world of sports or entertainment. Good thing the guys are here to bring you, in case you missed it.
Guys, in case you missed this, we had this conversation a couple of times now about when it was going to get announced and become official and when this deal was going to be done and when Brady Quinn was going to get a pair of shoes because he called it and was closest to the return date and signing of Aaron Rodgers with the Pittsburgh Steelers. And we talked on Friday about this report that was out there that Rodgers is in town. He was expected to sign with the Steelers over the weekend and everything was hunky-dory and we're good to go. And then Jerry Dulick posted this over the weekend and said the following. Aaron Rodgers has been in town for a couple of days, but the Steelers have not met with him yet and instead have been talking with his agent. Rodgers has stayed away from the team's Southside facility while the 3-day rookie minicamp has been going on. So we got all sorts of conflicting reports. Omar Khan, the GM of the Steelers, said he doesn't know specifically where Aaron Rodgers was over the weekend. You got one outlet saying one thing, another saying another, and we're sitting here with our you-know-whats dangling in the wind trying to figure out whether or not somebody's going to get a pair of shoes on this show. What the F is going on? Also, side note, I think Brady's got intel on this whole situation, and so I'm starting to wonder whether or not this entire bet was on the up and up. I'd like to know.
First off, let me begin by saying that's the bed you made. Now go lay in it, okay? You wanted to bet. We were now betting. Whether there was inside information or not doesn't matter, all right? That comes with the territory. So it is what it is. Like I said, I suspect something will happen before their minicamp.
All right, VAR. What's going on with your Steelers? All right, they're letting this guy, drag him around. I mean, what's happening here, man?
It sounds like they're figuring out if Aaron Rodgers is going to be a Pittsburgh Steeler or not. It sounds like.
If they're only talking to his agent, this is contract, right? Is this about money?
You'd have to assume that it's about getting a contract done. Why else talk to the agent, right?
I mean, I guess I just want to know what
are they talking to him to say, well, we have this tender on him, and he's not going to go play for someone else. I mean, could it be connected to him wanting to play somewhere else and not wanting to play for the Steelers? I can see that could be maybe the only other possibility as to why an agent is involved, other than getting the contract details done.
That'd be a fun wrinkle to the whole story. That's fun. By the way, speaking of fun, I don't know if you guys saw this, but this was pointed out to me by a loyal listener, Justin in Cincinnati. But we've kind of mentioned this over the past couple of years on this show. The enhanced games, which is basically the Olympics where everybody's on the gas. It has begun trading on the New York Stock Exchange under the ticker ENHA. And I thought to myself, oh, that's cool. And I didn't realize we are 2 weeks away from the enhanced games getting ready to start in Las Vegas May 24th. So if you are into the Olympics with a little bit of hot sauce mixed in, welcome to the enhanced games. Who's in, who's watching 2 weeks from now when this stuff starts firing off and we get to see what it really looks like if you let some athletes get into the medicine cabinet at free will and sort of take liberties with their body to see what they can do. I'm in. In fact, I think we should be there to broadcast some of the events, if I'm being honest with you. This is the way it should be. Stop judging these people for wanting to perform at a higher level by giving themselves a better opportunity to do so. So
you would have done the same thing if you could, right?
Yeah,
you would have been all over it.
Yeah, you guys didn't need it. I do. All right, so this evens the playing field just a little bit for some of us, non-athletes trying to make it here. All right, so they're going to gas up, and May 24th, this is all going down. I'm watching it. I can't wait to see it. I think it's going to be tremendous. If they're making a spectacle out of a hot dog eating contest every year, why can't you let these guys get on the good stuff and just go see what they can do and push their bodies to the limits? Why not? Why not? No more judging. None of that stuff. Enough with that crap.
I'm ready for it. Let's go.
Yeah, enhance away. Take what you got to take. It's now actively trading on the New York Stock Exchange, and we're all going to get to witness it coming up in 2 weeks.
We are Sports.
Hey, it's Jonas Knox, and if you're skilled in manufacturing, waiting for your next job shouldn't slow your career down. Your local Express Employment Professionals team understands the industry and has connections with employers in your community. Express connects machinists, welders, assemblers, maintenance techs, and more with contract and full-time manufacturing jobs at companies hiring now. Go to expresspros.com and call the office near you. Skip the black hole of online applicants and put people back in hiring. Visit expresspros.com to contact your local Express office today.
Roll
Spring is showing up and showing out. Give your yard its own moment with limited time deals from Lowe's. Grab select 1.5-gallon annuals hanging baskets, 2 for only $15. Plus, we've got Miracle-Gro 0.75 cubic foot garden soil, 5 bags for just $10. A little dirt, a little color, and we are so back. Our best lineup is here at Lowe's. Valid 5/7 through 5/13. Selection varies by location. Excludes Alaska and Hawaii.
Kansas City, you need to subscribe to our YouTube channel so you can watch all your favorite shows right from your phone, computer, or tablet. Every day, we stream the shows live on YouTube, plus clips from the biggest moments and biggest guests. Hit that subscribe button so 96.5 The Fan goes right to the top of your feed. In your car, on your phone, or on your computer, we are everywhere. This is your home for Kansas City sports. 96.5 The Fan.
What if you could have the most reliable Wi-Fi?
And get this, what if you could keep it at the same price for 5 years? That's the Xfinity 5-year price guarantee.
Just 5 years of fiber-powered Wi-Fi that boosts speeds to the devices that need them most.
That finds and fixes problems before you even notice them. Like super intelligent Wi-Fi with a 6th sense. And that keeps you gaming in the fast lane, even when the whole family's banking on bandwidth. And here's the best part. No annual contracts, no hidden fees, and our best equipment included.
Plus, get online in minutes with same-day Wi-Fi.
Hey, let's face it, a lot can change in 5 years. Kids grow taller, dreams grow bigger, but your Wi-Fi, it would stay reliable and the price would stay put. The Xfinity 5-year price guarantee. Lock in your price and unlock the possibilities. Xfinity, imagine that.
Select plans only. Restrictions apply. Powered by fiber. Connected to the premises by coaxial cable. Actual speeds vary.
When your car is making a strange noise, no matter what it is, you can't just pretend it's not happening.
That's an interesting sound.
It's like your mental health. If you're struggling and feeling overwhelmed, it's important to do something about it. It can be as simple as talking to someone in your community, or just taking a deep, calming breath when you need it. Nice. For mental health resources, check out loveyourmindtoday.org. At loveyourmindtoday.org, you'll find information that may help you get through a tough time. Things like tips for dealing with stress, how to navigate difficulties like financial worries, anger, substance use, and more. You can also find real stories of how people navigated their own mental health challenges. Because once you start to address the problem, you can go so much further. Visit loveyourmindtoday.org. That's loveyourmindtoday.org. Brought to you by the Huntsman Mental Health Institute and the Ad Council.
You know that Big Bargain detergent jug is 80% water, right? It doesn't clean as well.
80% water? I thought I was getting a better deal because it's so big.
If you want a better clean, Tide Pods are only 12% water. The rest is pure, concentrated cleaning ingredients.
Oh, let me make an announcement. Attention shoppers, if you want a real deal, try Tide Pods.
Stop paying for watered-down detergents. Pay for clean. If it's gotta be clean, it's gotta be Tide Pods. Water content based on the leading bargain liquid detergent.
My dad passed away unexpectedly. Of course, it was awful in every way, but we are very grateful that he had life insurance. So even after he was gone, he was still able to provide for us. And that's why I have life insurance for my family. Ethos.com. They make it fast and easy to get covered. It's 100% online. You get a quote in seconds, and you can apply in minutes. You get covered the same day.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/protect. That's ethos.com/protect. Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required. Rates may vary.
You already know that every Royals game is right here on 96.5 The Fan. But if you're looking for more Royals coverage, tune in to hear Royals insider Josh Fernier throughout the week. He joins Fescoe and Dusty every Monday morning at 8:20. Cody and Gold every Wednesday at 12:30. And he joins The Drive every Friday at 3. Miss anything? Check it out on the show podcast or All Things Fern Channel, wherever you get your podcasts. This is your home for Royals baseball. This is 96.5 Kansas City Sports. The Fan. 96.5 The Fan. KFNC FM and AM. HD1 and HD2 Kansas City. An Odyssey Sports Station.
That's right. You can see our beautiful faces once again. New cameras, new systems, same show.
Same cameras?
No.
Look at these things,
look
man.
at those things. Same laptop, though, right?
Do we have the same laptop?
New laptop.
New laptop,
New to
too?
us. New to us.
New to us.
Got
Okay.
it on Facebook Marketplace.
Did we? Did we really? Okay, I like
from
that.
Randall.
So what do we got? 6 months with that laptop before we're back to where we were, right?
Must come and pick up. That's the one rule on Facebook Marketplace. Find one that says, I'll come drop it off to you. That person, you would pay them even more. Most of the time.
Depending on what it is.
Free lawn chairs, must get yourself.
Yeah.
What if you bring them to me? $50 more. Worth it.
Done. Fair.
Although I don't know if I want someone to know where I live.
That's the other thing,
I'm
too.
going to come to Dusty's house.
No, what you do is you meet him in the parking lot of a grocery store. You meet him in the parking lot of, Walmart or something like that. There's a lot of places like that where people now meet and have those kind of safe spots. Quick Trip up here, that's kind of a safe zone, too. You can meet people in the Quick Trip parking lot. I'd never really have somebody, unless they're getting a couch out of your house or something like that, just meet somebody where it's safe,
Not go to my house. Yeah. Quick Trip is, you think this just hit me because it just came up on X? I think Adam Schefter just is absolutely just a tyrant this week.
Why this week?
Because it's schedule release. Oh. So like because you know how guys, come on. Mm-hmm. You guys have this whole week to yourselves. You don't have to worry about my ass after today. You know how many different people get like little sprinkles to the Sunday. Right? Like, someone will have Carolina schedule and they'll release it Tuesday.
Sure.
Someone will have like 4 or 5 events the Chiefs have this year and they'll release 2 or 3. And Schefter's just sitting there like, damn it, I should be able to have all this. Because he's already tweeting this morning. Thursday, August 6th, Hall of Fame game. Panthers, Cardinals. What? How many Hall of Famers are currently on the Panthers and Cardinals? I'll wait.
Well, it's who's going into the Hall of Fame.
It's Larry Fitzgerald.
Larry Fitzgerald going in this year. I don't even know who's going in this year. I forget now totally who's going in.
I don't even know who's going. I think Larry's already in.
Larry and Luke Kuechly both just went in.
Yeah, so did they just go in or they just got elected to go into the Hall of Fame? So I think they got elected to go into the Hall of Fame. I would imagine that's why they're probably playing Carolina versus Arizona in the Hall of Fame game, the one that nobody cares about, especially those two teams.
August 6th.
I mean, those are two teams that really nobody cares about except Binkley. He'll be watching that game.
We're less than 60 days till the 4th of July.
It's coming fast, man. It's really. The summer's almost over, and
Stop! None of that. We're not even out of spring yet.
You brought the 4th of July up.
That's the date of the end of summer.
Yes.
Not that the end of summer is approaching.
We're only 60 days or something away from July 4th. I
think that's what it is. It's something like that.
Well, I mean, you're looking at 5, 6, 7. I mean, we're 2 months away from July 11th right now. So 7-11 is in 2 months from today. So we're less than 2 months away from the 4th of July. So we're about 53 days away from the 4th of July.
Then Wednesday, September 9th is the season opener.
Right, we know that game.
Yep, Seahawks are going to host.
Mm-hmm.
If Worms had machine guns, then Worms wouldn't be scared of them.
That's right.
And then Sunday, January 10th is the final day of the regular season. So that's almost here. And then obviously we know the Super Bowl 61 is on Valentine's Day.
Yeah, I saw that schedule release. People were saying it's Bears versus Bills in the Super Bowl this year. That was the early schedule release last year. If that is the Super Bowl this year, apparently so, I guess. I don't know what happened there. But if that's the Super Bowl, does that interest you? Just real quick, give me your opinion on that.
Absolutely.
Buffalo versus Chicago. It's pretty good football. Yeah, that's a pretty good Super Bowl.
Josh Allen finally getting his shot, and then Caleb Williams, the new gunslinger in the NFC with Ben Johnson.
And what really makes this one good, 2 desperate fan bases, too, that haven't won anything, that have no sense of winning whatsoever. I mean, obviously the Bears, they've not won anything since 1985, right? And the Buffalo Bills have never won anything before in their lives. Yeah. And so you're really dealing with 2 fan bases that have never done anything in recent memory. And so that's why I think that would be a sick Super Bowl, because either fan base that would have won that thing or wins that thing would have their first Super Bowl, their first really legitimate Super Bowl championship. 1985, great, do your thing, but that's 50-some years ago now. Nobody's really talking about that up there, while they still talk about it in Chicago. But just to see Buffalo or Chicago actually win something in recent vintage, that would be a lot of fun to watch the fan bases go absolutely insane. I'd be rooting for Buffalo probably in that one.
I wouldn't root for anyone. I would just root to have a better game than we had this year.
That's a fair point.
This weekend, it was like, I think Saturday, it had NFL Network, Super Bowl Classics, Seahawks, Patriots from this year. I was like, that was not a classic.
Not at all. You lose the film on that one, man. Like, throw that one down the toilet.
PBS. That's a classic.
No, because it's recent.
Super Bowls I've ever seen.
I mean, that was a boring Super Bowl, too. I mean, that was like back when I was a kid in the 90s, and we had these boring Super Bowls, and the AFC would just get blown out every single year. You're like, oh, this game stinks. And the championship games were always the better weekend. And then we had this one on in February. It's like, it was a boring Super Bowl. Had that not been the Super Bowl, we've discussed it, we'd all gone to bed at that point in time. Everybody would have turned that game off, but it was the Super Bowl, so everybody stayed around and watched it. But you got to get more than what we had last year, because that was just not a good Super Bowl. That was not a good performance, really.
2 years in a row.
It is, yeah. It really is 2 years in a row, because the Chiefs Super Bowl wasn't good. The year before that, it was awful Super Bowl before. And I'm not saying that because we lost, got motorboated in that thing. I mean, you got run out of New Orleans. The game was over before the first quarter. And so, I don't know, Buffalo and Chicago would be kind of fun. But again, as Dusty said, did Mahomes get hurt again? I mean, what the hell happened there? I don't know.
Josh Allen's not getting there. I mean, Mahomes doesn't have to get, well, I guess he did get hurt this year and he didn't have to play him. But either way. And then yesterday was obviously Mother's Day. Did Jen have a good day?
Yeah, we had a good day.
Did you call your mom?
Yeah, I did, of course. Yeah, early in the morning, we had a nice conversation. Went to 3rd Street Social in Olathe. Saw our friend Tyler Banker over there yesterday.
That?
Yeah, he said he called you.
What'd you get on the
Shrimp
menu?
and grits, man.
So good.
Fantastic.
Best thing on the menu.
I love it. I absolutely love it.
Little ham hocks in there?
I'll tell you, years ago, and this is where I really fell.
Good.
This is really where I fell in love with Andy Locke, and it was only when he had Summit Grill back in the day, and I was doing a remote at a gas station out in Lakewood, where that Lakewood bar is right by the golf course, and on the
Summit
other side,
Bar and Grill.
right, just north of there was like a gas station, a brand new gas station, some sort of Texaco or something that opened at the time, and it was a Saturday morning from 9 to 11. Hey, come out and see the dancing radio host, right? Nobody's showing up. So Andy Locke shows up that day with a schooner full of grits and shrimp. And I tell you what, from that day forward, I don't know that I've ever had a better serving of shrimp and grits than anything that comes from Summit Grill or 3rd Street Social or Pearl. I mean, it's to die for. I've never, ever, ever had anything like that in my entire life. And I took half of it home because I'm like, I'm not eating this whole thing. I'm going to take it home. Of course, you get the smoked salmon spread as well as you've recommended. It is phenomenal.
Squeeze that lemon in that salmon, mix it up, put on that little focaccia bread.
That thin sliced focaccia bread with the olive oil toasted. It's just perfect. And so it was great. The key lime pie was fantastic yesterday. We had ourselves a really, really nice meal.
What did Jen get?
At 3rd Street. She had the prime rib yesterday.
Good for her.
She had the prime rib, most expensive item on the menu. She went right there and took that, and she deserved all of that. The kids got the steak and noodle salad, which is always
the Korean steak and noodle salad.
And my other one.
Yeah, I go there quite a bit.
Pasta.
I was there Friday texting Bob. Like, we saw our friend Bogo there.
Yeah.
They got the charcuterie board is half the size of the ball.
Well, I mean, my God, when you work in weather, you can get that kind of stuff.
I say, get after it, Michelle. She goes, oh, we are.
Yeah. But no, they do a really nice job there. I'm excited that it opened out in Olathe now because
you got one
it's close. Yeah. And so many people there too were like, you used to drive to Lee Summit. Why would you go? Because the food's good. I'll go anywhere if the food's good. I don't care.
I always give restaurants credit for letting me try it. Like Chipotle is the reason why I started eating guacamole and sour cream. Because I'd never really been a huge fan. We're like, dude, all we ever had for guacamole as a kid was that neon green stuff and the plastic you'd rip off. And I was like, that doesn't taste right. And then 3rd Street, I never, ever got grits. I used to always go to Waffle House for golf in the morning with family or friends. And obviously, you get the hash browns at Waffle House, and some of my buddies get grits. I'm like, well, I ain't eating grits. Went to 3rd Street one time, got the shrimp and grits. Number one thing on the menu. Number two thing, Duroc pork shoulder with the collard greens and the grits as well. So good.
Yeah, the grits are, I never grew up on grits. I grew up in the Northeast, for God's sakes. I mean, grits were like, what the hell? It's like my cousin Vinny, you know?
How long does it take you to make grits?
Yeah.
Because you said it took 5 minutes, and I was told
any self-respecting Southerner doesn't use instant grits, right? And I'm like, oh, okay.
Did you call Momo on Sunday?
Oh, yeah, we hung out. Forrest went over to her place. Yeah, had some pastries. It was great in the morning.
Butter cake?
No butter cake. It was just morning hang. Had some breakfast pastries. It was really good.
Ooh,
yeah.
Nice.
It was awesome.
You.
Yeah, it was great.
So everybody you have a good Mother's Day too?
Yeah, went over to the stepdad's house, did a little remembrance day. Had a couple of silver bullets, my mom's favorite beer. So had a couple of Coors Lights, smoked out some pork. Porked everybody.
You did.
Porked the sister, porked the stepdad.
Nice.
You guys are getting pork because I'll be obviously out of town for the rest of the week. I'll be back next Thursday. Sorry. Hate to be a scumbag, but I'll be gone for a while.
Good for you. Take all the time you want. You deserve it.
My dad and stepmother are celebrating their 30th wedding anniversary, so we're flying to Jamaica tomorrow.
Outstanding.
So
what time's your flight?
We leave at 7:05.
7:05 a.m.
7:05 Delta, so if you want to track me,
I will.
Go ahead.
I'll follow you.
Already got the park and go set up. We're good to go there.
Clutch.
So yeah, we leave at 7:05 in the morning. Gonna get there about 5:30. Told my sister not to worry about anything. She goes, should we get there? I said, stop it.
Oh, you get to the parking spot at 5:30.
Yeah, we'll get there. No, we'll get to parking at 5 a.m.
Oh, I think maybe you're going to land in Jamaica at 5:30.
I wish.
Yeah.
No, we're gonna. So
that's a long day.
No, we'll get to park and go about 5. We'll get through everything, I think, by about 5:30. I'll start housing beers about 5:45. You guys know my deal. Hopefully that one guy's not in the airport monitoring my drinks.
Yeah, exactly.
The head of Ryanair. Yeah. Get bent, pal.
So, no, we take off, land in Atlanta, take off from Atlanta, and land in Montego Bay, and should be in
What
Jamaica.
time do you land in Jamaica?
I believe it's 2.
Okay, so you got the afternoon.
Yeah.
That's really good. Settle in before the hotel, allows you to check in and all that stuff. Do me a favor, would you please? Don't run on the runway and get run over like that guy in Denver did over the weekend. That was
a suicide trip. Because
did you watch the video?
Yeah, he went to the engine and got obliterated.
Yeah,
the pilot was like, "We just have to switch planes, but the engine's fine."
I mean, did you hear the pilot so calm and everything? I mean, that was the most impressive part of this whole thing. You're listening to the thing, and the pilot's like, "Oh, we just hit a passenger. Next plane." I mean,
the impressive part of the whole thing is how that dude got on that runway. Because if you guys notice, like runways are massive and fenced.
There's no way to get on there.
No.
There's no way. There used to be a TV show that was like something about like the Miami airport. It was like all the behind the scenes stuff of the Miami airport. And every once in a while, somebody would slip onto the runway, and it'd be a big thing. They'd have to shut the whole airport down. Somebody hop a fence or something like that. But I mean, this dude ran right out there and just just got destroyed. I've never seen anything like that. And the pilot's like, "We just hit a guy."
Can't make this up either. I asked you guys why, if you did everything for Mother's Day. For some reason, New England thought it'd be a good idea. They, maybe just pass on this one.
Nobody would have known if you didn't put a Mother's Day wish out there.
Happy Mother's Day, Pats Nation.
I mean, really? I mean, have some sense.
Maybe sit this one out this year.
You're talking about being a tone-deaf organization?
Take a bye.
Good Lord, man. And what are you doing?
And then you got the Royals who nailed it. Maybe the best way MLB could have done this.
This was fantastic.
They let the mothers pick their walk-up songs.
I thought that was cool.
And the Puerto Rican, Seth Lugo's mom, had Ted Nugent free for all as his song.
I mean, it is great. I thought Isaac Collins' mom was pretty good when Doves Cry by Prince. You start to see like which parents are the same generation as me now, right? Because the kids are so young. I could have a child that would play Major League Baseball. So I'm looking at these parents and I'm like, oh, all right, this one's in my wheelhouse here. Noah Cameron, little tip of the cap to Diane, My Wish by Rascal Flatts. My mom and I danced to that at our wedding for the first dance.
Pitch.
That's really cool. Your son's starting, your mom throws out the first pitch. Big night, right? Really cool for them to do that. So I did. I thought that When Doves Cry by Isaac Collins was the best one.
Mac, you liked Vinny's.
That's hilarious. Jennifer Pasquantino. How about White Iverson by Post Malone? It just fits so perfectly. Are you kidding me? Vinny's mom picking that? Yes. It's amazing.
And then Cole Reagan's Don't Blink.
Yeah. Yep.
I mean, Bobby's couldn't have been any more cliche, too, right? Humble and kind.
Yeah.
Perfect fit for him. Perfect fit.
And that was him and his mom's
That's right.
dance song at his wedding. So I thought that was kind of cool how they paid homage to the mothers that day.
Yeah, I thought it was a great idea.
I don't know, man. I couldn't look at Diaz's catcher's gear. That helmet, I was like, what is going on?
Let's hope that's a one-time deal.
Gotta be.
Nobody buys that in the authentic store and wears it on opening day next year. What the hell was that? I did like Kyle Isbell's, too. Amarillo by Morning by George Strait. That's just a banger of a song. I mean, maybe I'm using that term banger wrong because you're not headbanging into it, but that's just a great tune, man. I mean, it's so good.
Yeah, it should be a good day off for the Royals because they get to go play those White Sox, who are now same record, or maybe got a game and a half above them.
Above them, or something.
I think they're
like
a game out. Royals are a game and a half out, and the Cleveland Guardians are in first. The Royals now 19-22, 11-5 in their last 15 games since getting the back-to-back sweeps from the Yankees and the Tigers. We can move on and talk a little bit more about that, and we can see what we have to say about Bobby Witt Jr., who has arrived for the 2026 season, and boy, has it been nice. Here on 96.5 The Fan, your home for Kansas City Sports.
Hey, it's Matt Quatrero, and you're listening to Fescoe and Dusty on your home for Royals baseball. 96.5 The Fan.
Brought to you by Golden Oak Lending. Do you need extra cash? Golden Oak Lending can convert your home's equity into cash in as little as 14 days. Let Golden Oak Lending cure your blues. 96.5 The Fan.
Hey, it's Dusty Likens, and fellas, I get it. Sometimes you don't want to be told the truth because you're hiding behind your emotions or your insecurities. It's fine. But you know what? The truth is, ED can ruin the moment, and nobody wants that. Not you, not your significant other, because it's not always about you. But when you're getting intimate with your partner and you aren't able to perform the way that you used to or the way that you're able to, there can really be frustrating times. But at Heartland Men's Health, they're here to settle those frustrating times. There are a wide range of advanced treatment options for every stage of ED that can help you get back to performing again. Heartland Men's Health uses advanced medical science to empower male performances with therapies that go far beyond pills. Heartland Men's Health is successfully treating men in the Kansas City area. So, call them today and find out why their advanced treatment strategies offer so much more. They have an expert staff, and if you are like a lot of men, you could be having sex the day after your appointment. They have 3 locations to serve you: Overland Park, Kansas; Independence, Missouri, between Blue Springs and Lee Summit; and in North Kansas City. So call them today at 844-447-6600 or visit them at heartlandmenshealth.com.
By now, you've heard that Booth Creek Wagyu steaks and beef are the best tasting, most flavorful cuts you've ever had. And if you don't believe us, try it for free. Try Booth Creek Wagyu anytime at 95th and Null or 135th and Metcalf. Stop by our store and we'll prepare a free mouth-watering sample of your selected choice cut. Heart-healthy, low-cholesterol, authentic American, full-blooded Wagyu steaks and beef. We know you'll love it as much as we do. Crafted for exceptional beginnings. Join the Booth Creek Wagyu revolution at boothcreekwagyu.com.
Staples presents That Was Easy.
So I was just at Staples. They're having a huge 40th anniversary sale.
40 years. Note to self, send flowers.
Up to 50% off. Save on chairs, paper, balloons, and more.
Balloons?
Yeah, Party City is now at Staples.
Surprise!
But the anniversary sale is only 2 weeks, so...
Quick, celebrate 40 years of savings at Staples with up to 50% off. Shop chairs, paper, break room supplies, and more. 2 weeks only. It's 5/23.
That was easy.
Shop Staples in-store, online, or on the app.
FanDuel is giving you better payouts on same-game parlays all NBA playoff long. With more ways to build and more value every time you play, you can stack your picks your way for every game, every matchup, and every moment. From spreads to player points to threes and more, build it all into one same-game parlay and go for bigger payouts. So if you're betting same-game parlays this NBA postseason, bet them on FanDuel. More options, better payouts, all NBA playoffs long. Head to FanDuel.com/local to get started. That's FanDuel.com/local. FanDuel puts player research right at your fingertips so you can check stats, trends, and matchups all in one place and make your picks with confidence. It's everything you need all in one app. So don't miss your shot. Head to FanDuel.com/local and bet your same-game parlays. FanDuel, an official partner of the NBA. Play your game. FanDuel Sportsbook's the official sportsbook of 96.5 The Fan. 21 in President, Missouri. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Are you an adult with uncontrolled moderate to severe Crohn's disease symptoms and still packing a backup bag of clothes? Just in case, Skyrizi Risankizumab Risa can help you take control of your Crohn's. Feel significant symptom relief, including less abdominal pain and fewer bowel movements at 4 weeks. Plus, Skyrizi is proven to help people achieve remission and visibly improve damage of the intestinal lining. Individual results may vary. Skyrizi is a prescription injection medicine. Don't use if allergic to Skyrizi. Serious allergic reactions, increased infections, or lower ability to fight them may occur. Before treatment, get checked for infections and tuberculosis. Tell your doctor about any flu-like symptoms or vaccines. Liver problems leading to hospitalization may occur when treated for Crohn's. Ready to take control of your Crohn's? Ask your doctor about Skyrizi, the #1 prescribed biologic in Crohn's disease.
Control is everything to me.
Learn more at skyrizi.com or call 1-866-SKYRIZI.
Wouldn't you like to take a vacation from your bills? Well, you can. The new year is here. Home values are up, and you have more home equity than ever. Now is the time to put that home equity to work for you. This is James Hawkins, president of Golden Oak Lending. Credit card balances are at an all-time high. Why pay 25 to 30% interest to them when you could be saving thousands of dollars after a simple phone call? Golden Oak's mortgage rate is 4.5%. We have no fee to apply and no out-of-pocket costs. And if you call today, you could make no payments for 2 months. But don't wait. This rate won't last forever. Imagine how good it will feel to have those bills paid off. At Golden Oak Lending, we can make that happen in as little as 14 days. And if for any reason your loan doesn't close, we will pay for your appraisal. Call today and take advantage of our 4.5% fixed rate. Call 913-890-GOLD.
Golden Oak Lending, join my blues.
5.442 APR, FHA 15-year, 20% equity, qualified credit, additional terms apply. NMLS 114937.
Countdown to the World Soccer Championship is brought to you by Blue Cross and Blue Shield of Kansas City. From here, for wherever you are, that's the benefit of blue. Visit bluekc.com/benefit of blue for more information. You're listening to 96.5 The Fan from the DM Injury Law Studios. Mike's got this.
Car, truck, or motorcycle wreck? Remember, Mike's got this.
816-888-7500. Mike's got this. Here's your traffic report on 96.5 The Fan. Brought to you by SWL Injury Law, the Car Crash Kings. It's what they do. Visit SWLinjurylaw.com.
Brought to you by New Century Chrysler, Dodge, Jeep, and Ram in Paola. You'll always pay less in Paola. Kansas side, 35 northbound. Trip from Olathe into downtown is 20 minutes. Spring hail means big savings in New Century Chrysler, Dodge, Jeep, and Ram in Paola. Save up to $15,000 on hail-damaged new and used vehicles, plus all factory incentives. But this hail of a sale won't last long. New Century Chrysler, Dodge, Jeep, and Ram in Paola. You'll always pay less in Paola. Alan Carr, 96.5 The Fan. Traffic.
Great text from the 816. Hey, Dusty. I hear Jamaica has a lot of good garages to visit. Already did my research. I got to talk to a doctor down there. Tell him I got some sleep issues.
Glaucoma, I think, is the one that you tell him.
Yeah. Or just tell him that you have a Kansas ID.
Do that, too.
That also works. Shout out to the Jersey Shore. Some news in football. David Njoku, the tight end formerly for the Cleveland Browns, has now signed a one-year, $8 million deal with
the Cleveland Browns.
Cocked and ready to rock.
Los Angeles Chargers.
All right. See, that's the one I would have liked a year with David Njoku. I'm not signing him to be my tight end for the future, but for a year like we're going into this year, that would have been a harmless sign. But that goes back to the conversations we have versus cash and cap and all that kind of stuff. Ain't no more money to go out there and sign a guy like this to your, I mean, they're still probably going to sign a wide receiver with the last name of Hill, so they need to leave a couple of dollars in the till to be able to go sign Hill. But David Njoku, 1 year, $8 million, that would have been a cool signing to have him and Travis Kelce for a season together.
Would have been sick.
Yeah, because we just nerded out for like 20 seconds. We're like, yeah, you have Njoku and Kelce inside the 10, plus you have the speed of Worthy, and then you could throw in Justin Fields in there, plus Ken Walker, Travis Kelce.
I mean, it would have been great, right? Yeah. It would have been really fun, especially at the tight end position that you could use some help there. I mean, who's backing up Travis Kelce at this point that we can truly say we know this is the guy that's going to back up Travis Kelce. I know you want to bring your stool to camp, but I mean, I don't know if that's going to be legitimate backup. We don't know. Noah Gray, Evan Wiley, all these other people that are out there that have thrown on a tight end uniform over the last couple of years. Nobody's really risen to that level. David Njoku would have been a nice little find for a year. I would have liked that signing.
This is a parody account, obviously. It's called the Boston Globe Pitch Bot. Mm-hmm. It is having a laugh about everything wrong with the shiny city on the hill. Parody account, not affiliated with the Boston Globe, for the people. They said that Madden 26 should have mistress mode. Gives you an option to hit triangle, square, or X. Triangle says you can go to counseling. Square, you can go to Arizona with Rossini. And X, you can go back to Foxborough and prepare for the draft. Never going to end. One thing you don't want to end is...
How was her Mother's Day?
Probably somber and humbling, I would assume.
Well, that's a good word to use, humbling.
I would assume. Not my business to worry about. Hopefully she is doing all the necessary things that she can do to, keep her head clear and move on through life, because we all make mistakes. Just can you own it and wear it? But we mentioned earlier before we went to the break, since Royals got swept in New York and Detroit, they've gone 11-5. I remember we saw the tweet, I don't know, probably what is it, when we were probably still in New York, where it was like the Royals got swept last year by the Yankees and the Tigers, and they went 16-2 in their next 18 games.
Right.
11-5 in their last 15. They have a day off today, and then they get to face the Southsiders with that Murakami kid who is absolutely wrapped up.
Just hit another home run this morning.
It's somewhere. I'll see it on my flight.
It's insane.
So he's doing something crazy this year. I would assume the Rookie of the Year party is over this early. The MVP party is not over. Now, there are a lot of good candidates inside the American League, even though you could say the American League is not good, which it hasn't been great. But Judge is obviously up there. I think Murakami's going to get some votes, because I don't know if the White Sox are doing what they're doing if he's not doing what he's doing.
Right.
And Yordan Alvarez is having a hell of a year as well. I think he's got like 13 dingers, and he's hitting like 330 or something like that for Houston. They're not really that great.
They're a terrible team, though, yeah.
So they're struggling. And then there's Bobby Witt Jr., who's just, I don't know, man. he may not be the best power hitter. He may not be the highest average hitter, but to go Project Hail Mary, Ryland Grace wasn't the best in his field at every single, wasn't the best scientist, wasn't the best astronaut, wasn't the best, microbiologist, but he was in the upper 80 percentile in every single category, which made him just a G. Bobby Witt Jr. does it with his speed, does it with his glove, does it. His WAR leads, I believe, baseball or at least the American League with a 2.5.
Mm-hmm.
He's absolutely on fire for about the last 11 to 12 games. So what have we always heard Q say? What have we always heard Vern say? The Royals go the way Bobby Witt Jr. goes. And the Royals are not going to be as successful as they've been if Bobby Witt Jr. is not doing what they're doing over the last 15 games.
Mm-hmm.
And essentially the last 15 games, Bobby Witt Jr. has been must-see TV, and we get to obviously watch him every day. And I don't know where you guys were, but Saturday night, the inside the park home run, it's one of the most electric, fun things to see because not very many people can do it.
Mm-hmm.
And Bobby Witt Jr. did it, and the way that he just hustled around the bases in that slide that they got the frozen picture of from behind where he's just like midair. I mean, the guy was probably like grounded for about total of like 3 seconds around that whole entire base.
It looked awesome. It was to me one of the coolest plays I think I've ever seen in Kansas City sports. And I started to think about some of the coolest plays that we've had an opportunity to witness. And let's be honest with ourselves here. We really haven't had much coolness until Patrick Mahomes showed up. And then we saw wow, those are really cool football plays. Bobby Witt is making really cool baseball plays. And I think for the first time, we saw Bobby Witt finally do something that I've been asking for Bobby Witt to do for a while now. Be a showman. And he was a showman on Saturday with that inside the park home run. That was all showmanship. That was all, I'm just the best player on this field right now. Let me go out there and give the fans something. And what I mean by showman is that he didn't have to necessarily fly in like that like he did at home plate. He probably could have stayed up and had it standing inside the park home run. That's how fast he is. But he took that leap and flew into home plate, created that Superman image. That's the iconic moments that you need when you're talking about players taking it to the next level. I think that was Bobby Witt Jr.'s coolest play. I think that was Bobby Witt's showman play. And I think that's so far Bobby Witt Jr.'s most iconic play. I think that's what you look at right now when you see Bobby Witt Jr. He finally has kind of that iconic moment. I know it was a regular season game, but damn, that was cool. And to see him fly like he did and across home plate,
Superman.
Look like Superman in the air. And like I said, he didn't have to do that. He could have easily, he's so fast, he could have just stayed on his feet and beat the throw in there. But he pulled that showman moment that he finally had to have the opportunity to do something like that. And boy, it was wonderful to watch.
Ball one strike to Witt. Next pitch. Ground ball past first. At the right field line, Garcia scores. Now the ball gets away from Carpenter in the right field corner. And Witt may not stop at third. Here he comes. Here comes the relay. Safe!
We haven't heard that octave from Denny for a while. Safe! As he whistled around the bases on that Saturday night game, which was just an electric game. Michael Walker goes
How
up
long
there
was
and
that
shows. 26 seconds.
Oh, it was that long? Really?
Yeah. And there's probably five.
Because, I mean, Denny, he hits the ball and then he's like safe. It's like in just a second how fast
So
he
I'll
is.
see when it starts the hit.
Yeah.
Ball one strike to Witt. Next pitch.
22
Ground
seconds.
ball past first. At the right field line, Garcia scores. Now the ball gets away from Carpenter in the right field corner. And Witt may not stop at third. Here he comes. Here comes the relay. Safe!
13 seconds. So we got, what's a better 13 second?
Yeah,
Patrick Mahomes and the Bills or Bobby Witt Jr.?
Well, I think the Mahomes and the Bills because of circumstance, but still, I mean that's the coolest play I've seen in a long time. It got me thinking about like what's the coolest play we saw before that. I mean, Patrick Mahomes, the no-look pass is an easy one. The Patrick Mahomes running around against San Francisco and finding what's his name in the back of the end zone at home.
Conley.
Yeah, that one is a really cool play. Like, Patrick Mahomes had a litany of cool plays. Bobby Witt ranks up there with any cool play Patrick Mahomes has made. That slide in the home, guys, I'm like a little giddy kid. I'm like, that was Superman. Too bad he didn't have a cape on. Like, you could hit a button and a cape came out as he slid right across the plate.
No capes.
Yeah, Edna Mold will tell you no capes. Dino Guy, cape.
Cape.
Yeah. Mystery Man,
Turbine
cape.
engine, cape.
Well, yeah. That guy on the runway have a cape? I kid. But no, I think it is interesting when you talk about the parallels, because those two guys that obviously play in the same city. And I think Mahomes was there Friday night with this little man showing him all the way the game is being played. And I thought there was a really cool, iconic shot that somebody got. And it was Mahomes holding little bronze, right? And he's pointing out to the field. And who's on the on-deck circle? Jack Caglione, who is massive compared to Patrick Mahomes, 6'5", 250, obviously. Mahomes about, 6'1", 225?
6'2" or 6'3", yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. But yeah, probably 225, yeah.
Because I still always get lost in my photos when Mahomes was after his first year and they lose to the Patriots in the AFC Championship game, and he had kind of arrived in the city, right? And then, of course, that would go on the next year. And he and Judge are standing behind the batter's cage.
Yeah.
And Judge is just massive. I'm like, that's the starting quarterback for an NFL franchise. And then there's Aaron Judge.
There's an outfielder.
I mean, dwarfs Patrick Mahomes. And I thought it was just kind of cool to kind of see how the Royals came out this weekend. They take 2 out of 3 from Detroit. They win on that homestand against Cleveland, Detroit. They go, 4-2? You guys happy with that?
4-2.
Right now they're 4-3.
I guess they went 2-2. So they went, 4-3 on the homestand.
Yep,
now they got an off day.
Yeah.
They got to go win 2 out of 3 against Chicago. Then you're 6-4.
Yeah, you got
over those 10 against your division. That's okay.
Yeah, but you got to fight back with Chicago now. That's a team you're battling in the division. This is a big series. I think big series. It's May, Bob. I know, but still, start to get some separation between you and some of these other teams, because I want to get to the point where we're not taking that one step back. Because, the wins are nice, but you still have those losses where you take that step back. That's the problem when you start slow. It takes so long just to get back to even. And I was thinking about this morning. The earliest that they can be back to even now is Friday morning. I mean, that's another week of trying to just get back to even, assuming everything goes okay. And so we need to start getting some of those sweeps in there to build up some of that kind of goodwill as you start to move forward, because I don't think Detroit's long for this world, guys. I don't know what you saw out of them this weekend. I mean, I with all the injuries that they have right now, when Peacock ran the injury list and Benetti said it's like the credits of a movie, and they rolled those credits yesterday with all the injuries and just injury after injury. So I don't think Detroit's long for this world right now. I don't think the White Sox at this point in time are ready to win. I don't think they have the staying power quite yet to be that team that's ready to win. We know the Minnesota Twins are god-awful right now, and so you're really competing with the Cleveland Guardians at this point in time. And so that's the team that you're kind of circled right now. You got to be better than the Guardians. You got to find ways, and it all starts with stringing together these wins. They take care of business, win a series, that's great. Go up to the White Sox, get a sweep, get back to 500, and then roll into St. Louis at 500, getting ready to face a good Cardinal team for the weekend.
Yeah, they were 24-17 and 3.5 games out of first place.
It's nuts, and you get unlimited chicken tenders too. But I mean, they're playing some good baseball over there. I think everybody is stunned with the way that the Cardinals are playing right now.
So I don't want to use Mahomes' whole career, because we obviously talk about the Bobby Witt Jr. inside the park slide. First 3 years of Mahomes' career, what was the play where you're like, this dude? Was it Wasp?
I mean, you mentioned the Chris Conley San Francisco Niners play.
That was the arrival, I think, in my opinion.
That was my arrival, because it was the first time I saw him in person.
That was his first home game.
Yeah, it was his first home game.
Crazy.
Yeah,
because they were on the road at Chargers in Pittsburgh, right? Because he had thrown 10 touchdowns.
Had 10 touchdowns coming home.
Yeah, because the Chiefs were up 21-0 against Pittsburgh, and then the defense let him come back.
Yes.
And then Mahomes ended up throwing 6 touchdowns in that game. And everyone's like, all right, that's 10 touchdowns, 1,200 yards, 0 interceptions. What are we doing here?
This isn't fake.
And then that play happened, and like I've said a million times, sorry if it's getting overused, but the press box is like a prison. You can't do anything. The rules are strict. You have to sit on your hands. You can't cheer. And everybody, when he made that play to Conley, stood up and went, what?
Yeah, it was insane. It was insane. I remember being at that game. I can't wait to get to this game to see what this kid can do after these first 2 games. And then you see it in person, and it's just like, oh, my God.
Because the 4th and 9 play against Baltimore is always up there for me.
That was the same game as the no-look as well.
Yeah.
Same damn game.
Was the no-look to Spencer Ware?
It was Sammy. It was a wide receiver.
Who was it?
It might have been a running back, actually. Yeah, you might be right. I don't know.
Because I thought Spencer Ware was going towards the sideline, and he just kind of went like that, and you're like, did he look? Maybe it was 2 different times in the same game he did it, but I know one was to a running back, and I thought it was Spencer Ware. But again, my memory is
4th and 9 was Tyreek Hill. I know that.
Oh yeah, because Tyreek would have scored, but he was hurt. He had a bum ankle that game.
Demarcus Robinson.
That's right. It was D-Rob.
Yeah. There you go.
I think it was a wide receiver.
Yeah, it was a little slant route or something on the left side. Yeah.
Maybe Spencer Ware was like an arm slot that like didn't make sense that he put somewhere where you're like, wait, what?
That probably worked for everybody on this team. I mean, he's just done so many cool things. That's why it was so cool to see Bobby Witt do something so inhumane and really let that side of his personality show. Like, you got to show the rest of the league, dude, that you are one of the best players, if not the best all-around player in baseball right now.
Right.
Let that be shown. It's going to help the organization. It's going to help him. It's going to help everybody. It's okay to be a little bit of a showman, and I love that out of Bobby the other night.
When did you feel like you became spoiled with
Patrick Mahomes?
Yeah, because I don't think you always say this a lot, that like a lot of people don't appreciate what they have and get lost like kind of in the moment. We literally get to watch Bobby Witt Jr. or listen on the radio to Bobby Witt Jr. play every single day. And every time he's featured, like last night when they did the broadcast on Peacock, and Benetti, who's great, and he had Hosmer and he had the other dude that was on the broadcast for Detroit. They were talking, and Bobby was just like, out there, and they're like featuring Bobby Witt Jr. You can tell Eric Hosmer is already at that point where he's like, yeah, he's great, man. He's one of those guys. He's a dude. He's fantastic. He can do it all. And you could just kind of tell that they were just waiting for him to do something. And Bobby Witt Jr., of course, him and what was it, Michael Garcia started the game off 5 for 5. Like, I mean, that is, to me, one of the most things that we watch, and it's just like, yeah, we take it for granted. And I think where it hit me, guys, was in the World Baseball Classic, where he was making those plays. And I'm like, well, last year in St. Louis, he made 2 plays that went viral. The diving where he looks like a bird in the powder blue, and then he makes the other one where he slides on his knee from like halfway into left field and throws the guy out all in one game. And people are like, what in the world? I'm like, yeah, I've been watching this for a while. It's nice. And Mahomes, I think with that was like when he did the 4th and 9 play. At that point against Baltimore in a time of need, I was like, okay, he's done a no look. He's done a weird arm angle. And now all of a sudden he does a 4th and 9 play. Because I even remember in that Indianapolis game in the playoffs.
4th and 15. I don't know. I have to look at it.
Are you talking about the Tyreek Hill one?
The Ravens?
Yeah, it was 4th and 9.
Yeah,
was it? Okay, gotcha.
That's what it's called, like the 4th and 9.
4th and 9 play.
Yeah.
Okay.
Because I remember when they played the Colts in that playoff game, he hit like a weird angle to Travis Kelce over he did like a little out, like a 47 boot pass. Shout out Homer Carter days. And it's like he like did that in that playoff game, and it was still like, yep, we've seen some of this. And then the rest is history, right? The runs, the Titans run might have been somebody who'd been like, all right, now I've seen it all. He can throw it. He can improvise it. He can break tackles. He can tiptoe on the sidelines, flex, Rob Maloney double style, brush off the jersey. Maybe that was his arrival moment of like, all right, this dude, right?
Yeah, I'm thinking about this Mahomes. Like, when did you start to? Me personally, I haven't, because I follow my own advice. Like, I'm not going to allow myself to get to that point where I'm not appreciating everything, or you're not whelmed anymore by stuff.
Appreciation doesn't equal not being spoiled.
Yeah, I don't think we are spoiled.
Maybe yours
really
was a 13-second game when your wife's in the fetal position. You're just like the guy on the edge of the couch, like the meme where the guy's sitting back and then he leans forward. Maybe that was where you're like, I'm okay with this.
Yeah.
And you're like, why are you this?
Yeah, why are you like we still got 13 seconds. We got Patrick Mahomes, Travis Kelce, and Tyreek Hill and Harrison Butker. Maybe it's a spoiled moment, or maybe it's just a moment of, hey, we've seen this before and it's not over. Or maybe God's honest truth, I was just stunned.
Stunned?
Stunned! Oh. Stunned! Like, holy cow, did we just lose this guy? It'll be fine. Oh my God, it was fine. I was right. Now, who knows what it was? No, I don't let myself get spoiled, because I know it's going to be gone. And I hate when people say Chiefs fans are spoiled, because there was 50 years where Chiefs fans were not spoiled. We're getting our comeuppance, as they like to say. Everything is cyclical in life. Everything is cyclical in sports. And it's just our time right now to have the opportunity to have some of these great players that we pined for 50 years in both sports, on both sides of that parking lot.
You've got some people on here that are just, I don't know what to tell you. Honestly, I don't feel spoiled with Bobby Witt just because it hasn't equaled team success yet. That's great. Left-handed pass is a lot of people's.
Yeah, that was the first play.
Yeah, the left-handed pass. We were in Denver for that, and I'll never forget
Monday Night Football.
There. And then
Batman's left-handed.
I mean, it was like, hang on a second. Did that just like, you're at the game, and the press box is on the opposite side of the field, and we're sitting up there. I'm like, did he just throw that with his left hand? Like, it was insanity that Patrick Mahomes was able to do something like that. That's kind of the moment where I think everybody around the NFL went, all right, there's nothing we can do here.
This crowd crazy and making it tough on Patrick Mahomes. Broncos show blitz, a sellout blitz. Mahomes trying to keep it a drive. He's looking to the left side. He throws it left-handed to Tyreek Hill, and Hill makes the catch, and he's out of bounds at the 49-yard line of Denver. A first down, 3rd and 5. Batman's left-handed. He throws it for 6 with his left hand.
Still hadn't hit Mitch yet.
No, he didn't.
Nah,
he did say left-handed and then heard what he said and went, wait a second, did I just say he threw left-handed? Because Mitch hit that like he had seen that play before. Play that again. How Mitch saw that right away.
Going to take me a little bit here. I got to exit it out of it. Keep going.
Right, because Mitch called that right away because I was like, that's left-handed?
It's left-handed the first time you're seeing Mahomes. He's like, yep, I'm ready.
Yeah.
This crowd crazy and making it tough on Patrick Mahomes. Broncos show blitz, a sellout blitz. Mahomes trying to keep it a drive. He's looking to the left side. He throws it left-handed to Tyreek Hill, and Hill makes the catch, and he's out of bounds at the 49-yard line of Denver. A first down, 3rd and 5. Batman's left-handed. He throws it for 6 with his left hand.
Yeah, Mitch right there is realizing in the moment, oh my God. It's week 4.
Yeah.
Of Patrick Mahomes' first season.
It's Monday. We get back to our overreactions here on 96.5 The Fan. Your home for Kansas City sports.
You're listening to Fescoe and Dusty on your home for Chiefs football. 96.5 The Fan. Fescoe and Dusty is brought to you by Golden Oak Lending. Do you need extra cash? Golden Oak Lending can convert your home's equity into cash in as little as 14 days. Let Golden Oak Lending cure your blues.
Well, I'll tell you what, my friends at Window World are ready to have a great time installing new windows at your house, just like they did for us. Over 30 windows from Window World installed, and we love every single one of them. And Window World does so much great around the community. They're on board with Dayton Moore CU and the Major Leagues Foundation for the charity Topgolf event that's coming up in a couple of weeks. They were right away jumping on board, wanting to help with the community. And that's one of the reasons why I love Window World so much, is because they're here in Kansas City and they're giving back to the community as well. Plus, with Window World windows, you know you're getting the best replacement windows on the market. They are one of 2 windows with the Good Housekeeping seal of approval, and they have a lifetime warranty that covers all parts, glass breakage, and labor. So if anything should happen, dog runs through the screen door, rock hits the window when you're mowing, it breaks the window, Window World will come out, they'll replace everything and take care of it for you. Plus, they use a double-strength glass window that gives it a strength not commonly used in replacement windows. So it's time to get windows in your home and have your windows be Window World windows like ours. Get a free in-home estimate with calling them at 1-800-GET-WINDOWS. That's 1-800-GET-WINDOWS or at windowskansascity.com. 1-800-GET-WINDOWS. It's Window World.
I'm worried. Since your accident, we've got medical bills and you're missing work.
I know. I just don't know where to start.
We call SWL Injury Law the Car Crash Kings. It's what they do.
If they can help us get through this,
we've helped people just like you recover what they deserve. Visit us at SWL Injury Law today for your free consultation. We're the Car Crash Kings. It's what we do.
Visit SWLinjurylaw.com. The choice of a lawyer is an important decision and should not be based solely upon advertisements.
Need a new suit? This week only, Peter's Clothiers is taking half off all Jack Henry suits. Choose from a selection of colors, styles, and sizes at Peter's Clothiers. But hurry, this sale ends soon. Half off Jack Henry suits only at Peter's Clothiers, 124th and State Line Road.
Mia from the Winnings Desk. Every Missouri lottery ticket helps support Missouri public education. Over $8 billion and counting. I was going to list every school, but yeah, there's over 2,400 of them. See the full list at molottery.com/education. Play it forward and play responsibly.
This is the story of the one. As a procurement manager for a hospital system, she keeps every facility in her network stocked and ready. That's why she counts on Grainger to be her single source for thousands of products, from disinfectants to lighting, air filters, and more. And with fast, dependable delivery, Grainger helps her keep every facility stocked, safe, and running smoothly. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Well, good morning, kiddo. I love that you're home from college. I've missed you.
Still taking your Nature-Made vitamins?
Every day. A multivitamin and a probiotic. You better be taking yours.
Still looking out for me, Mom.
I'll never stop.
Made to care for you every day. Nature Made, the #1 pharmacist-recommended vitamin and supplement brand. Find us in the vitamin aisle, based on a survey of pharmacists who recommend branded vitamins and supplements.
This is the highlight of my morning.
Hey,
what's up? It's Island.
And I'm Josh.
And a little thing we love about the Chick-fil-A Bacon, Egg, and Cheese Biscuit is that it's our go-to morning comfort.
And you've got that nice golden fluffy egg.
With a soft, flaky biscuit.
Crispy bacon.
Melty cheese.
You want something quick, you want something convenient, but most of all, you want something good.
There's no better way to start your morning.
There we go.
Start off the morning with a Chick-fil-A Bacon, Egg, and Cheese Biscuit with Simply Orange Juice. Order on the Chick-fil-A app today. Real guests paid for their testimonials.
This is the story of the one. As a maintenance tech at a university, he knows ordering from multiple suppliers takes time away from keeping their arena up and running. That's why he counts on Grainger to get everything he needs, from lighting and HVAC parts to plumbing supplies, all in one place. And with fast, dependable delivery, he's stocked and ready for the next tip-off. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Spring is here, and if you're still feeling exhausted with no energy and no sex drive, it may be time to head to Low T Center. 1 in 4 men has low testosterone, and at the Low T Center, you can book your free testosterone test to see if you qualify for TRT customized to your body by expert providers. Choose self-pay or insurance. You can even have your treatment shipped to your door. Low T Center has got some of the highest quality testosterone, and the providers tailor it to you so you know it's effective. Put the spring back in your step. Head to lowtcenter.com. That's lowtcenter.com and book your TRT appointment today.
Spring is here, and as the weather heats up, the sports action heats up at Circa Sports. From baseball to basketball, hockey to golf, Circa Sports has it all. Circa Sports isn't just sports betting, it's sports betting the way it should be. High limits, player-friendly pricing, and exceptional customer service. Whether you're looking for playoff futures or props on your favorite players and more, Circa Sports has you covered. Download the Circa Sports app or visit circasports.com today. Must be 21 or older. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
For 75 years, Kansas City families have trusted Anthony for comfort, safety, and dependable service. Thank you for trusting us with your house keys. Anthony, in your home for 75 years.
Here's your traffic report on 96.5 The Fan. Brought to you by SWL Injury Law, the Car Crash Kings. It's what they do. Visit SWLInjuryLaw.com.
Brought to you by Anthony Plumbing, Heating, Cooling, and Electric. East Side 70 westbound checking in heavy around 31st Street with construction. Kansas Side 635 northbound very slow from K5 to the bridge. Roadwork there has you down to 1 lane. Replacing your HVAC doesn't have to be an emergency. Plan now, pay less later. When you plan ahead, you get more options, better scheduling, and less stress. Schedule today at AnthonyPHCE.com. Alan Carr, 96.5 The Fan, traffic.
I don't know if this merits an overreaction. Also, shout out James Howe. His kids made us all pictures.
Cute pictures. So cute.
Minnie's wearing her City Connects, so that's cool. She got the
I got
pink
Minnie and
bow
her
and-
Chiefs over here.
Oh, there you go.
Yeah.
Shout out Mr. Howe.
Thurston, very nicely done.
I will put this in my room.
Thank you to
Dusty.
Serenity.
Yeah, Serenity.
Yes, thank you.
It's a great
Serenity now.
Great name.
Great name. Shout out Mr. James Howe. Always appreciate the kiddos giving us artwork. I had a picture one time. It was me with a stick figure, but for some reason my body wasn't a thin line. It was just a circle. I said, what's this about? I don't know. Schedule leak.
I like that. Schedule leak.
Yeah.
I do like that. That's a good word. We're going to steal that.
Yep, we'll use that this week while you're gone.
Schedule
Please do
leak.
it. Please do it. That's what I'm here for.
Yeah, schedule leak is really good. That you ought to. I mean,
Trademark that?
I'm not kidding. That's really good. That's
Schedule
something
leak.
Yeah, you got to be careful because Ian or Schefter or something going to steal that from probably James Palmer.
I'm more worried about in-house
He
people.
steals things.
I
I got a James Palmer stealing story.
Yeah, Frank Clark. But the schedule leak out already this morning, about 16 minutes ago. Cowboys Giants Week 1 Sunday Night Football. Hashtag love it.
Do you really? Why? I'm like, it feels like 1990 all over again. Like, do we always have to have the Cowboys opening the season on Sunday Night Football? How about a nooner for the Cowboys?
Why not have your Giants go into the Meadowlands with a brand new team with Jackson Dart on stage, with John Harbaugh, Malik Neighbors is
You didn't hear me
back.
complain about the Giants side of things. Say
Yeah.
the Cowboys side of things. So the Chiefs won't be on Sunday Night Football then.
Which is great.
I love that. We'll have
Sunday
a
noon,
game.
hopefully.
Yep, Arizona.
Yep.
We'll get into that a little later. I do want to steal something from First Things First. I thought it was great what they did with Broussard and Nick Wright. They were like, who do you want Week 1? So put that in your brain. We'll get to it a little bit later. Who do you want the Chiefs to play Week 1? So you can't say New England. That was Nick's, and he, I don't want to completely steal everything. It's a great take that he had, but we'll have other takes here on this show about who you would want to see the Chiefs open the season with. But there is a schedule releak right there. Cowboys-Giants, Week 1 in the Meadowlands, Sunday Night Football. Sign me up. I'm ready. Dak versus Dart.
Yes. Yes. I think the Cowboys are going to be really, really good this season. I think the Giants.
Are they a surprise team this year, the Cowboys?
No,
and the reason
the
reason I say a surprise team is for one reason only. It's their head coach, Brian Schottenheimer, right? And I know that's not fair to Brian to say something like that, right? And I think a lot of us are rooting for him because he grew up here and he's Marty's kid. But I feel like if their head coach was Andy Reid, we'd have a completely different perception of the Dallas Cowboys than we do with Brian Schottenheimer as the head coach, because he's only done it for 1 year and isn't really a name brand head coach, if you will. So at least that's where I am with the Dallas Cowboys. I feel like if they had an Andy Reid or somebody like that on the sidelines, I'd feel more vested in the Dallas Cowboys, because I do feel like Jerry is still pulling a lot of the shots down there, calling a lot of the shots down there, and I don't necessarily think he should be doing that, because I don't think he's very good, and I think he gets in the way. But that's just my take on the whole thing.
What's your overreaction take on a Monday?
My overreaction take is pretty simple on a Monday morning when you look at what went on in the world over the weekend. It's the 76ers losing, but my overreaction is, all right, this is a fake overreaction by this Philadelphia fan.
Dusty, do you want to play that?
I love Joel, and I hope he stays. I love the whole team. They did amazing, but it's just heartbreaking. It really is.
It's the refs.
Yeah, it's the refs. You got housed by 40 yesterday. Your team didn't show up for any of the games except maybe game 2, and then they lost game 2.
But I love Joel, and I hope he stays. I love the whole team. They did amazing, but it's just heartbreaking. It really is. It's the refs.
It is the refs. It's all the refs. The refs
did it clean.
The refs had nothing to do with any of that. So my overreaction is, let it go. Seriously, your team didn't show up. They don't want to be playing there. The fact that somebody had tears after the 76ers lost that series to the Knicks, that person had to have been hammered. I mean, there's no other way to describe that, because the team was ready to go to Cancun. I heard they purchased a Spirit Airlines jet to take a private jet to Cancun after that game. That's how fast they wanted to get out of town. And so they were done. They never showed up for that series. And to have a fan like that overreacting to a team that didn't give two rips about playing, come on now.
Yeah, it was embarrassing. Embarrassing for them. It makes it way more embarrassing for the Philadelphia 76ers, and it makes it way more embarrassing for the Boston Celtics as well. All around, embarrassing. Good for the Knicks.
The Knicks are now the favorite to win the East. The odds just came out.
They've been.
Oh, they have been? I thought Detroit was. I thought people love the Pistons, and I've been listening to a lot of people say, I don't know if the Knicks can beat the Pistons now. So I thought the Pistons would be the favorite, honest to God. And I saw the Knicks are the favorite. I'm like, whoa, okay.
Yeah, I think the Knicks, I think that makes most sense.
Mac, you got an overreaction?
Yeah, this is the beginning of not me, but the national media, national normal NBA fans disliking Wembanyama. This is the villain arc. This always happens, right? We find a new star.
Play?
Yep. We find one star. Well, I'll get into it. We find one star. We love them. They're the best player. Oh my gosh, they're so good. Then one thing happens, or they win, or whatever it may be, and then we start to dislike them. We've seen it with Mahomes. We've seen it with Aaron Judge. We've seen it with name your guy. We'll see it with Bobby Witt Jr. after this season, maybe. He hasn't reached that level of stardom, so disrespected. Maybe this season, and then guess what? In 2 years, everyone's going to hate Bobby Witt Jr., because that's the way this works in sports. This is what's happening with Wembanyama after elbowing on purpose what looked like to me Naz Reid in the chest/neck area. That's just how tall he is. That's where his elbow gets to, 6'10", Naz Reid's head, just naturally. But yeah, this is the beginning of Wembanyama's villain arc, and frankly, I'm all for it, because this is going to be good for the NBA.
Schefter has now officially confirmed the schedule releak.
Good.
Sunday night game will be Cowboys at the Giants.
Thanks, Adam.
Yep.
Appreciate it.
My overreaction is Bobby Witt Jr.'s MVP is his at this point, and it's only his to lose. What Judge is doing is great. Ben Rice is also doing some great stuff out there. Yankees now in second place, but come on, they're still amazing. Although Aaron Boone is catching a lot of heat right now, because the Yankees are only 1-8 versus winning teams on the season. So again, the standard in New York is much higher than the standard is everywhere else. But what Bobby Witt Jr. is doing, and what Bobby Witt Jr. is on pace for, is MVP-ish numbers. Whether you like it or not, or you think he has to hit 60 home runs, maybe that's not true. Bobby Witt Jr. at this point is on pace for 190 hits, 45 doubles, 20 home runs, and 49 stolen bases, with an F WAR of 10.1. Bobby Witt Jr. like I have stated earlier in the year, should win the MVP this year. And I think we're watching what he could do because the Royals are 11-5 in their last 15 games. And Bobby Witt Jr. in his last 11 games, you can look up the line, it's somewhere out there, is absolutely been electric. From defense to WAR to speed to offense to setting the tone in the game. Like, they're literally not pitching to him, and yet he's still finding ways to get hits and get on base and be disruptive. And Bobby Witt Jr. now with 5 home runs on the season, the power has arrived, the speed has never gone away, the defense will never settle. It is his time. It is his MVP to lose. That is my overreaction as well as your other 2 overreactions as well. Somebody said the Giants will be the surprise team if Dart can stay healthy all season.
Yeah, I think the Giants will be one of those teams. I think they'll make the playoffs. I mean, I just buy into Harbaugh that much. So, and they've got a good quarterback, obviously, in Jackson Dart, who's finally can not fall when he's running down the field.
It's gonna be a great division.
Scattergood's
really good division.
Should be a fun,
right?
Yeah.
It's gonna be 3 really, really good teams.
Is he gonna be? He'll be ready week 1, right? Scattergood?
I would imagine.
You guys made of titanium alloy.
Yeah. I mean, I don't know though. I mean, is he sniffing shoes and eating? Well,
he's chugging shoes.
Yeah, I mean, is he eating paint chips? I don't know what he's doing. Is he still thinking the concussions aren't real?
He's targeting full participation by training camp.
Yeah, they may not let him play if he continues to say some things that he may pass the concussion protocol.
Somebody says cameras look good on YouTube. The audio is a little hot. Dusty, on the internet browser, if you press Control plus Shift plus T, it will put up the most recent closed tab. Good morning from Pratt, Kansas. Good morning, Pratt, Kansas. New cameras look great. Dusty, did you get a new microphone? It sounds a bit muffled like an astronaut.
Yeah, we're figuring it out.
Houston, we do not have a problem. So we'll see what happens moving forward with this team. On the other side, we'll get into an idea about the Chiefs and potential trade candidates for those Kansas City Chiefs here on 96.5 The Fan, your home for Kansas City sports.
Hey, it's Bobby Witt Jr., and you're listening to Fescoe and Dusty on your home for Royals baseball, 96.5 The Fan.
Brought to you by Golden Oak Lending. Do you need extra cash? Golden Oak Lending can convert your home's equity into cash in as little as 14 days. Let Golden Oak Lending cure your blues. 96.5 The Fan.
Well, I'll tell you, my friends at CertaPro are telling me to tell you guys it is time to act right now because time is running out. You have until the end of the week to save big bucks at CertaPro Painters Spring Sales Event. You've got to act before May 15th. And if you start doing the math, today is the 11th. May 15th is at the end of the week. So if you've been putting off painting, now is the time to take care of business. From scuffs inside your home to peeling paint outside, you want to protect your home with a quality craftsmanship of CertaPro Painters. Their free estimates are detailed and easy to understand. And what they're going to do for you is they're going to bring fresh color back to your home, whether it's the inside or the outside. And I know now with the last couple of days being warm, you've been on the outside of your home, you're looking around, you're seeing some of that peeling paint. Get it taken care of this week from CertaPro Painters because time is running out to get 10% off your home painting project. It ends this week. Each CertaPro Painters business is independently owned and operated right here in Kansas City. So schedule that free estimate online at CertaPro.com. That's Certa with a C. It's CertaPro.
The wild weather this spring has brought hail to New Century Chrysler, Dodge, Jeep, and Ram in Paola. What that means is they've got plenty of new and used cars and trucks with light cosmetic hail damage. New Century is having a hail of a sale to clear them all out. You can save as much as $15,000 and still receive all the factory incentives. The hail of a sale will not last long at New Century Chrysler, Dodge, Jeep, and Ram. Remember, you always pay less in Paola. See dealer for details.
For all the things you have to do and places you need to be, let Uber take you there. Because you had just one more 3 rounds ago. Because the 5 a.m. flight seemed like a good idea at the time. Because check engine lights always appear at the worst possible times. And because parking downtown is a nightmare. Because there are nights out, airport trips, and car troubles in your area, there are drivers in your area. Uber. Request a ride today. Wait time varies. Terms and conditions apply. See app for details.
Graduation season is the busiest time of the year, and you want it to be perfect, so you need to trust Hy-Vee with your important celebrations like we do. Choose from a wide range of budget-friendly catering options like the classic grill out for just $7 per person or the Hai Chai Asian buffet for just $14 per person. And don't forget the personalized baked goods, flowers, and more. Leave all the prep work and messy cleanup to Hy-Vee with full-service catering for any size celebration. So sit back and relax. Your perfect graduation party starts at Hy-Vee.
If the high cost of filling up is weighing you down, lighten your load at Hy-Vee. This Saturday and Sunday, get a 30-cent per gallon fuel discount with every $60 purchase. Stock up on groceries and stack up the fuel savings. Earn 30 cents per gallon with your $60 purchase. 60 cents per gallon with a $120 purchase. The more you spend, the more you'll save. Your next fill-up could be free. Don't miss the 2-day Fuel Saver event this weekend only at Hy-Vee.
You like saving money, right? We all do. That's why Allstate just lowered the price of car insurance. Not, but wait, there's a catch. Lower. Actually lower. So if you're shopping around or just want to see how much you could save, check Allstate first for a new lower auto rate that could save you hundreds. You're in good hands with Allstate. Not available in every state. Only applicable for new auto insurance business. Rates will vary by several factors, including how you purchase the policy. Potential savings vary. Allstate North American Insurance Company and Affiliates, Northbrook, Illinois.
Spring is showing up and showing out. Give your yard its own moment with limited time deals from Lowe's. Grab select 1.5 gallon annuals hanging baskets, 2 for only $15. Plus, we've got Miracle Grow 0.75 cubic foot garden soil, 5 bags for just $10. A little dirt, a little color, and we are so back. Our best lineup is here at Lowe's. Valid 5/7 through 5/13. Selection varies by location. Excludes Alaska and Hawaii.
Where can you find an extensive line of Blue Beam and welding supplies, filler, rods, and wire? Metal by the Foot. Located in Casey and Topeka. Online at metalbythefoot.com. When you need a piece of metal, remember, metal doesn't have to cost an arm or a leg, just the foot.
Royals coverage brought to you by Metal by the Foot, your metal project superstore.
Shawnee Mission Ford, on a mission to do more. Visit our inventory at ShawneeMissionFord.com.
Hey, it's Cole, and I have exciting news. Ford has announced employee pricing for everyone. Over at Shawnee Mission Ford, you pay what they pay, and you still get the rebates and incentives offered by Ford, along with the top trade-in value from Shawnee Mission Ford, who's on a mission to do more in 26.
Here's your traffic report on 96.5 The Fan. Brought to you by SWL Injury Law, the Car Crash Kings. It's what they do. Visit SWLinjurylaw.com.
East side, 70 westbound, heavy from Manchester, traffic way to 31st Street with construction. Kansas side, 635 northbound, pretty slow from K5 up to the bridge with roadwork down to 1 lane. Alan Carr, 96.5 The Fan, traffic.
Stephen A. Smith joins CDOT Monday at 2:30 right here on your home for Kansas City sports. 96.5 The Fan, KFNC FM and AM, HD1 and HD2 Kansas City, in Odyssey Sports Station.
This year, we have partnered with KCUC, who is donating $50 to the Prostate Cancer Foundation for every home run the boys in blue hit this season. 1 in 8 men will face prostate cancer. Early detection saves lives. At KCUC, Kansas City's largest, most experienced, and most advanced urology team, you see the best in KC. Scheduled today at kcuc.com. Boy, we are almost halfway through the month of May, which means June 1st is slowly approaching, which means you could have another wave of free agents and trades. And now you're starting to see another NFL year officially begin, which means people that were drafted so many years ago, like 4, have options to be picked up on. And there's a couple of names in there that kind of pique the interest. So, Mac, Bob, Dusty, talking to you as well inside your own cranium. Player options for next year that could be picked up or not and become maybe trade pieces as well. Quarterback Bryce Young, edge rusher Abdul Carter. You have Marvin Harrison Jr. of the Arizona Cardinals. Relax, Bob. You'll get there. Miles Murphy, the edge rusher for the Cincinnati Bengals. Ricky Pearsall from the 49ers. And Nolan Smith of the Philadelphia Eagles. Out of those 6 names, who would you maybe go try to take a stab at it acquiring for the Kansas City Chiefs?
Yeah, it's Marvin Harrison Jr. He's going into year 3. And so at the end of this year, they're going to have to decide whether or not to pick up his 5th-year option. And if they don't pick up his 5th-year option, I would absolutely call there and make a trade or try to make a trade anyway for Marvin Harrison Jr. He's been, I don't want to use the term miscast, but he hasn't had a quarterback, he hasn't had an offensive line, and he hasn't had a head coach in his first couple of years. I think this year is going to be very interesting to see what Marvin Harrison Jr. can do with a different quarterback and a different head coach and a different offensive coordinator, but it hasn't gone great down there. And I think part of the reason why it's hard, that's why you don't go out and get your dominating wide receivers unless you know you have a dominating quarterback, because wide receivers by themselves, ask the Miami Dolphins, ask the Arizona Cardinals, ask the Minnesota Vikings at this point in time. Wide receivers don't make your team better. They make your quarterbacks better, but you have to have that quarterback in place. And if you don't have that quarterback in place, then you're not going to win games because you got some good wide receivers outside. So I think right now, Marvin Harrison Jr. is a guy I'd be considered. Ricky Pearsall is another guy that I would be very interested in seeing.
He's getting picked
kind
up,
of what he can do. I would imagine his option gets picked up.
Yeah.
But man, if they don't pick his option up, that's another one that I'd be like, man, I'd be very interested in talking about Ricky Pearsall, and considering, you have a good working relationship, obviously, with the San Francisco 49ers. I mean, that could be a potential trade if they're not going to pick up his fifth-year option. But I would be surprised if they didn't. I don't think the Carolina Panthers are picking up the fifth-year option of their quarterback, at this point in time. Yeah, I just don't. I think with the draft class that's coming out next year, there's so many good ones out there. I just don't feel like he's a guy that gets picked up. And so there could be a lot of guys that don't have their fifth-year option picked up out there right now.
Yeah, because Stroud didn't get his picked up.
Not yet. No,
correct.
Yeah.
Not yet.
Yeah, they're waiting for this year.
We have seen the progression of Bryce Young, though. Like, it's clearly there.
Oh, man.
Isn't there a deadline for that, though, with C.J. Stroud and the guys that are in? Didn't they have to already announce the fifth-year option pickup? Isn't that the way that it works, like the end of your third season? I'm not sure. I don't know what the terminology is or what the rules are.
They exercised it. Yeah.
They did. That's what I thought they did, yeah. So he's got his
There is no strict
option.
deadline to sign one.
There isn't?
There is not. However, most massive QB extensions occur during the summer.
But there's no deadline for the fifth-year option to be picked up for anybody? There has to be.
I'll have to look that up.
I'm with the Ricky Pearsall thing. Now, I know the one thing that scares a lot of people is his health, because obviously his first year in the league, he survived a gunshot wound. And then
May 1st.
There you go. So it's over.
So it's over already.
Yeah, he signed. Yep.
Okay. He signed the fifth year
option.
but he did not get the contract.
Right. But they picked up his fifth-year option. He's not a free agent at the end of this season.
No, he's a Houston Texan through 2027.
But it's almost a bigger stab to just get the pickup than it is to get the contract extension.
Well, it depends on how you do it. You pick up the year, and then you work on the extension, too. It's easier to pick up the fifth year, give that guy a little peace of mind, say, hey, we're picking up the fifth-year option. Good, you go out there and play well. We'll get rid of this thing.
You can also agree that if they've done enough, you don't have to worry about giving them the option. You're already ready to, set it up and go.
Well,
you look at all the good ones that got signed.
Yeah.
Right? Like Mahomes, Burrow, Lamar, all those guys, they got it because they were like, all right, this is only going to go up from here. We don't want to make the price tag go much higher. And I think it was Mahomes' third year they gave him the extension, went AFC Championship game, won Super Bowl, and then it was like, all right, guys, $500 million sounds good to me. Sounds good to us. Yeah. Have a good day.
Exactly. But with C.J. Stroud, maybe they're looking at it and they're saying, we're going to let you play this thing out. We're going to keep you on this
100%.
rookie contract. We've got other people that we need to sign. Let's build our team around it. And then when we get to the point of time where we're going to have to sign you for $70 million anyway, we'll get that done. But let's try to take advantage of that rookie contract. So he's got 2 more years on that rookie deal where they can take advantage of it. So you have to think the window for the Houston Texans right now is as wide open as it is for anybody, but it's a very small window because these next 2 years could determine whether or not they're going to move forward with their quarterback and with this team that they have right now. So these next 2 years are big for the Houston Texans.
I think the way they look at their situation with C.J. Stroud is basically like, hey, they paid Danielle Hunter this offseason. I can't remember for a fact if they gave Will Anderson
got the bag.
He got the bag. Yeah. $55 million, right? Wasn't it like some sort of
non-QB? Yeah.
And then they gave Danielle Hunter the extension.
Yep.
Which Binkley's still rolling in his sleep about. So you just don't give the guy that kind of money, but whatever. And maybe this is the year where they're like, all right, you're gonna have Nico and Tank back.
Right.
Willie Marks is your running back. We're good with him. And Dalton Schultz, I believe, is still their tight end. I could be wrong on that. I don't know for a fact, but I know that that's the guy that they had out there last year, I believe.
Yep.
And they're going to be like, all right, show us what you have. And we're going to find out if you're just the game manager or if you're a game manager plus. Like, you can go out there and win 4 or 5 games throughout the season, but just manage this game, let this defense run shop. Because that's all they were telling him to do last year, and he just couldn't do it in the playoffs. He just fell short, was getting sacked, was turning the ball over. Denver ate him for lunch. And then it was this offseason. Now we've seen him back in the lab, working out, getting bigger, getting more tone than Abdul Carter. And this is maybe that time where it's like, okay, your options are there again. Tank Dell, Nico Collins. You have a running back. We have this offensive, program that we want to run, but we basically want to ride the coattails of our great defense. I don't think it's a secret that the Houston Texans have the best defense in football.
But if they go out there and they're telling him not to make mistakes, that's a terrible coaching job. It really is. And I like DeMeco Ryans a lot. Like, you have to go tell your quarterback, I don't care how good our defense is. I want you to go out there, play free and clear, and go win some games. Because when you start to put restrictions on guys, and I'm not saying that they did, but if they did and they say, hey, don't worry about it, don't make mistakes, that's when guys tend to make mistakes. When you say just go out there and, do whatever you have to do, just don't make mistakes, that's the pressure where guys all of a sudden they do make mistakes. And so I think they have to unlock C.J. Stroud down there this year and let him play offensively the way that they allow their defense to go out there and play. And I don't want to use the term reckless abandonment, but that's kind of how their defense plays. You can't necessarily play like that on offense, but you have to go out there and play where you don't have any restrictions, where you feel like you can go out there, and if you make a mistake, so what? Your defense is out there. They will pick you up. They need to allow C.J. Stroud to go out there and make this offense work. And if they don't believe that he's the guy that can do that, then you need to move on your quarterback. You can't continue to go through with this roster that you have if you don't believe he's the guy.
Speaking of getting guys in the roster, potential trade.
Real quick on those rookies, just real quick on those options, Abdul Carter is the one, just in my opinion.
Yeah, he's your guy.
Clear cut. It's no ifs, ands, buts about it. Marvin Harrison Jr. is a wide receiver, too. Abdul Carter had 3.5 of his 4 sacks in the last 3 weeks of the season. Led the league in quick pressures.
It's going to be interesting to see him again this year with a new defensive coordinator, a new system, some adults in the room finally there in New York. Hopefully he doesn't fall asleep during, meetings and things of that nature, right?
It's late one time, yes.
But hey, but that thing carried the whole year.
I get it, because it was a story and it's New York.
Yeah.
But he's 21 years old.
Yeah,
he's late one time.
It carried the entire year, and as soon as they switched coaches, they benched that guy, and, it was insane.
But if there was somebody you could go trade for, because obviously we don't know, we assume that he is going to be traded to the New England Patriots, A.J. Brown. When that happens, everybody will be like, finally, it's over. We knew this was going to happen. Is there a guy you'd go out there on that list that we have in the doc that you'd go trade for?
Yeah, there is. It's Cole Kmet. I think flipping a 6th-round draft pick for a tight end up to Chicago for a Cole Kmet who's kind of on his way out there. Again, I'm not investing a lot of money. I'm not giving the guy a contract extension. But for this year, I still feel like you could go out and get another veteran tight end to make your roster a little bit stronger. That's why I was so bullish on David Njoku. I didn't realize he was only going to sign for a 1-year deal when he wrote that letter and walked away from the Cleveland Browns. I'm sure he wouldn't have written that letter had he known the services weren't really needed around the rest of the NFL. But I would have given him $8 million to come in here. I still feel like a veteran tight end with Travis Kelce's final season here would be a good thing for this team because I just haven't seen that young guy emerge at this point in time. What about you guys?
Yeah, I'm with Bob on that. I'm with you on this one, man. Yeah, Cole Kmet for sure. He's only 27. Yeah, he could be somewhat of that bridge/mini future at the tight end position. Much better than Noah Gray.
Can only wait for the low-hanging fruit call that Kermit goes to Kmet.
Yeah.
Right. I think mine's the one we talked about last week, Kenny Moore II from Indianapolis.
It's a good one.
Mm-hmm.
Love him.
Slot guy, veteran, let your rookies kind of learn from him. We talk about the Justin Reed effect, the Tyrann Mathieu effect. We saw Tyrann Mathieu talk about how good this kid is, or that kid, this grown man is for the Indianapolis Colts. That's a guy that I think fits your system. That's a guy that plays a strict position of slot corner. You drafted Mansour Delane to be the outside guy. How do you pick up on learning tactics? Bring in the all-pro veteran corner out of Indianapolis and make that happen to me. At least that's what I would think to do. But again, a lot of people in the Chiefs world, like you guys as well, you want to see the offensive weapons get sharper and more youth in there and let Mahomes kind of build with that and see what the next wave is once the veterans leave that team. Coming back, Mac's going to have to say it 3 times. I thought he said I was right. We'll figure that out on the other side here on 96.5 The Fan. You're home for the Kansas City Royals.
Get bent.
Fescoe and Dusty.
Harry Hardy's is closed.
Well, that dog. Brought to you by Golden Oak Lending. Do you need extra cash? Golden Oak Lending can convert your home's equity into cash in as little as 14 days. Let Golden Oak Lending cure your blues. 96.5 The Fan.
Well, I'll tell you what, you guys, everybody wants to feel better, right? Everybody wants to have those aches and pains go away. Well, my friends over at QC Kinetics can help you get rid of all of those aches and pains, right? We've all been there. You try to stand up, your knees hurt. You try to sit down, your back hurts. You try to throw a football or a baseball with the kids, your shoulder hurts. You can't play golf anymore because everything is bothering you. Well, if you're tired of that, then you need to go see my friends over at QC Kinetics because at QC Kinetics, patients are getting getting relief, feeling younger, and jumping back into life at full speed, and it didn't happen in an operating room. The medical professionals at QC Kinetics use the latest regenerative treatments backed by real science. They take the tiny, powerful healing tools already inside your body and concentrate them right where you need them the most, where you get that relief, and that's how you can get back your life again. So the sooner you start, the sooner that inflammation eases and the joint damage slows down. And what's great about QC Kinetics, there's no downtime. It's all done right in the office. There's no hospital stays. There's no meds. You go into QC Kinetics, you get your treatment, and you go about your day. So get that free consultation now. 816-412-6299. That's 816-412-6299. QC Kinetics off 435 in State Line and in Gladstone. 816-412-6299.
Hey, it's Dusty Likens. You know me, I love doing golf things. I love talking golf, playing golf, and I love having Surfside iced tea and lemonade plus vodka on the golf course, and you can do it too this season. It's light, refreshing, made with real vodka and zero bubbles. That's right, no carbonation. So this spring, look out for the brand new half and half variety pack featuring flavors like raspberry iced tea and lemonade, and oh yeah, blackberry iced tea and lemonade, because there's no bubbles, no troubles. Cheers to hitting the fairways, and cheers to Surfside. Must be 21 and older. Please drink responsibly.
By now, you've heard that Booth Creek Wagyu steaks and beef are the best tasting, most flavorful cuts you've ever had. And if you don't believe us, try it for free. Try Booth Creek Wagyu anytime at 95th and Knoll or 135th and Metcalf. Stop by our store and we'll prepare a free mouth-watering sample of your selected choice cut. Heart-healthy, low cholesterol, authentic American, full-blooded Wagyu steaks and beef. We know you'll love it as much as we do. Crafted for exceptional beginnings. Join the Booth Creek Wagyu revolution at boothcreekwagyu.com.
FanDuel is giving you better payouts on same-game parlays all NBA playoff long. With more ways to build and more value every time you play, you can stack your picks your way for every game, every matchup, and every moment. From spreads to player points to threes and more, build it all into one same-game parlay and go for bigger payouts. So if you're betting same-game parlays this NBA postseason, bet them on FanDuel. More options, better payouts, all NBA playoffs long. Head to FanDuel.com/local to get started. That's FanDuel.com/local. FanDuel puts player research right at your fingertips so you can check stats, trends, and matchups all in one place and make your picks with confidence. It's everything you need all in one app. So don't miss your shot. Head to FanDuel.com/local and bet your same-game parlays. FanDuel, an official partner of the NBA. Play your game. FanDuel Sportsbook is the official sportsbook of 96.5 The Fan. 21 in President, Missouri. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Finding great candidates to hire can be like, well, trying to find a needle in a haystack, but not with ZipRecruiter. Its powerful technology actively finds and invites qualified candidates to apply to your job. So while other companies might deliver a lot of hay, ZipRecruiter finds you the needle in the haystack.
See why 4 out of 5 employers who post a job on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. Try ZipRecruiter for free at ZipRecruiter.com/team. That's ZipRecruiter.com/team.
ZipRecruiter. At Uline, the prevailing opinion is, if you don't live it, you don't believe it. The people at Uline believe in hard work, and they live it by being there 24/7 to answer your call, having 41,000 items in stock, and offering same-day shipping from 12 locations across North America. Business owners, sellers, buyers, shippers, and packers believe it. Uline is the hard-working, dependable source for your shipping and industrial supplies. Visit uline.com.
Pump up the volume.
Business moves fast. Orders roll in, deadlines close in. When you ship with USPS Ground Advantage, you can keep up with confidence. Every package stays in our secure network from dock to door. And with nationwide reach, dependable tracking, and upfront affordable pricing, you get built-in peace of mind. You run the business. We run the routes. Visit USPS.com/Ground Advantage to learn more.
This is the story of the one. As a maintenance tech at a university, he knows ordering from multiple suppliers takes time away from keeping their arena up and running. That's why he counts on Grainger to get everything he needs, from lighting and HVAC parts to plumbing supplies, all in one place. And with fast, dependable delivery, he's stocked and ready for the next tip-off. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Countdown Countdown to the World Soccer Championship is brought to you by Blue Cross and Blue Shield of Kansas City. From here, for wherever you are, that's the benefit of blue. Visit bluekc.com/benefit of blue for more information. You're listening to 96.5 The Fan from the DM Injury Law Studios. Mike's got this.
Car, truck, or motorcycle wreck? Remember, Mike's got this.
816-888-7500. Mike's got this.
Here's your traffic report on 96.5 The Fan. Brought to you by SWL Injury Law, the Car Crash Kings. It's what they do. Visit SWLinjurylaw.com.
North KC, 29 southbound, heavy from Armour down to 16th Avenue with a stalled off to the left shoulder. East side, 70 westbound off of Ganonigan, slowdowns from Manchester Trafficway towards Van Brunt with construction. Lee Summit, US 50 westbound, heavy from 3rd Street up to 470 off of Ganonigan and through there. Alan Carr, 96.5 The Fan, traffic.
Back at it on 96.5 The Fan. We'll get into Matt giving my ears a beautiful Monday morning ring. It's kind of kidding, but I want to give a shout out to Jacob Mizorowski, the young man from Blue Springs, Missouri. Yes, I know he went to Green Valley High School, but he has defied all odds, man. Missed his entire senior year due to COVID, and then gets drafted. And so far, Jacob Mizorowski, if you missed it, was it Friday? 10 pitches or whatever it was. Doesn't really matter. The number is a lot. That clipped 100 to 101 miles per hour through 103. Right now, he's plus 1,200 to win the Cy Young. He leads the major leagues in strikeouts with 70. 70. He's pitched 44 innings. He's given up 25 hits. He's only given up 4 home runs. He's walked 17, and he has an average strikeout per 9 of 14.3. Pretty good.
And we're about at his year, right? Where he appeared in the majors about a year ago this time, I want to say. About May.
Sounds right.
About May last year, he came onto the scene, and he hasn't slowed down. He's actually gotten better, and he's one of those guys. Now, obviously, the injury situation is something to be concerned about, which it is. I mean, with every pitcher, Cole Reagans, we'll talk to you when we see you again type of stuff. We'll see, what happens there. But Mizorowski is one of these guys who now the book's been out on him for an entire year, and he's done nothing but get better. And that's a tribute to him. That's not a tribute to his coaches or anything like that. That's a tribute to the player understanding what it takes to be a Major League Baseball player, because guys throw gas all the time. Players can hit 103 miles an hour. This guy's got the movement. He knows how to locate pitches. He knows exactly what he's doing up there on that mound, and he's getting better. He's getting more professional. I mean, you watch this kid pitch right now. He looks like a veteran. And I know it's a very quick turnaround from his major league debut, because we were talking about him being in the All-Star game last year. So maybe it was even later in the year. Maybe it was even like mid-June by the time he arrived on the scene. Because what did he have? Like 1 or 2 starts, and everybody was like, oh, my God, this guy's got to be in the All-Star game. And Major League Baseball did the right thing by putting him in that All-Star game last year. So he's been here about a year, at the big league level, and I don't see any signs of this guy slowing down whatsoever. I mean, he has really gone out there and dominated. Injuries aside, I mean, this guy looks like he's going to be a legitimate big league pitcher, and he's probably thinking about the days where he gets to free agency and cashes some sort of big-time check, too.
He's rocking a 2.45 ERA. He's got it for the nerds that want it. His ERA plus 1.67. His FIP is 2.62, and his WHIP is 0.95. Or if you round it up, it's 0.96. Disgusting year he's having. And then there's Paul Skeens, who is the leader in the clubhouse for the Cy Young Award. He's got 42 innings, given up 23 hits, and only struck out 46.
And all of those came in that first game of the year against the Mets.
Right. And his whip is absolutely disgusting. Walks, hits, innings pitched. It is 0.714.
That's insane. That's insane. 0.74?
Oh, America. 1.4.
Oh, 0.14?
714. So it's almost 6. It's just gross. Hits per 9 leads all of baseball, 4.9. Mizorowski is 5.1. And then Ks per 9, 9.9. We'll call it 10. So let that be the battle of your Cy Young Award. Let there be a battle for MVP as well in the MVP.
I'd love to have that Cy Young battle in the National League go all year long, where they're forcing everybody who's a sports fan to watch these games that they're pitching in, right? It becomes must-see TV. All right, when's Mizorowski pitching again? When is Paul Skeens pitching again? I would love that to carry the National League all summer long and have those guys dueling back and forth. The other cool thing about that is they're in Pittsburgh and Milwaukee, and they're doing it. And I think that is fantastic for baseball. And in Kansas City, we have Bobby Witt Jr., who's a potential MVP candidate. And so you look around baseball right now, and yeah, the Yankees and Dodgers have their things going on, and they're taking care of business in the big markets. But in these small markets in the Midwest, we got 2 Cy Young candidates in the National League Central and small market teams, and an MVP candidate in Kansas City. Baseball is really making that turn now, guys.
I know we do a lot of topics throughout the years of doing the show.
Yeah.
Do you remember we had the topic last year about how baseball's number one draw is powerful pitching? Because remember there was a Wednesday day game in Milwaukee last year, and it was Skeens versus Mizorowski, and it sold out.
Sold out the
and
place.
And a Wednesday day game during the work week, they were like, nah, man, boss, I'm going to go watch these guys shove. Combined, they throw 200 miles per hour.
Yeah, no, everybody was at that game, and I remember that. It was like June or July. It was in the middle of the season. It wasn't like a one-off or something different. It was a Wednesday day game, and everybody went to that game. And so that's why I think that's cool for baseball, because what gets lost, I think, or times is everybody's bitching about the Dodgers and the Yankees or all the other good things that are going on. Like all the bitching about the Dodgers and the Yankees. The Cubs have won like 75 in a row. Like nobody's talking about the Chicago Cubs going out there and just crushing it and dominating and winning 75 in a row. It's the Yankees and the Dodgers, Yankees and the Dodgers. And that's all we seemingly talk about. And there's some really good stories going on in Major League Baseball this season. There's a lot of good talent going on in Major League Baseball this season, which makes it more and more of a crime if they're even going to consider shutting this thing down, because now you're getting talent in all markets across Major League Baseball. It's really starting to gain that popularity that it had before the work stoppage in 1994.
Also, side note, Wednesday, if you guys want to join me in the Caribbean, it is the Bowman release 2026. So all your prospects in the new wave of cards come out Wednesday. So everybody hopefully got paid either last week or getting paid this week. I believe Gold's back today, so I can talk to him a little bit about that. Wednesday is the Bowman release. So you get the young, what is his name? Ethan Holiday's in this one.
Oh, wow.
You've got a couple Royals that are in there. Jack's got some cards out there that'll probably be worth some value if he can keep going. And Bobby Witt Jr. has a dual auto draft card in there as well. Wednesday, 10 a.m. is the release of that Central Time. But again, Bobby Witt Jr. right now, guys, plus 550 to win the MVP. Mac, when I told you to put it in, what was it, plus 1,200?
I think it was plus 1,200. It was plus 800 2 days ago.
Mm-hmm.
So again, like if you still like that number, do it now, because it's going to subtract again at this rate, man.
What is the word we use when things start to tend to drift off?
Dissipate.
That's right. His odds will dissipate more and more as the season continues. He's plus 550. Your odds right now in the American League, you've got Aaron Judge at plus 100 because, of course, you've got Yordan Alvarez at plus 450, who's having a monster year, hitting in that sandbox.
But they're not winning. They're like 10 games under 500
and it goes
right
to the whole
now.
point of like what's value.
Out.
And then after Bobby at plus 550, so your top three, Judge plus 100, Alvarez plus 450, Bobby 550. After that, it's over. Mike Trout's fourth with plus 2,200.
And he's not winning it.
You have a three-man race, right? How valuable is Aaron Judge to his team? Pretty damn valuable.
Yep.
How valuable is Alvarez? He's good, but what are they doing? And then Bobby Witt Jr. He goes the way the team goes the way Bobby goes. And the Royals are 11-5 since getting the back-to-back sweeps from New York and Detroit. Bobby Witt Jr. in his last 11 games is hotter than donut grease on a Sunday morning at Lamar's at 6 a.m. And now all of a sudden, this could be his best season ever. From an all standpoint, from a defensive standpoint. He won the Platinum Glove. He's got gold gloves. He's got silver slugs. He's got all the attributes. Is now the time. And I feel contradicting in this. Because is this going to be the year where it's just given to him like it was Josh Allen? I don't know if that makes me
you still got to have that team success. I think if the Royals have team success, they win the division, and Bobby continues to do what he did, then he's earned the MVP. I don't think you're going to see anybody give it to him because they feel voter fatigue over Aaron Judge. I don't think that's the case at all in this. And if Aaron Judge ends up winning, then Aaron Judge ends up winning. But Bobby has to have the team success. Josh Allen always did have the team success in the regular season, and that's what it's based upon. It's not based upon, the postseason. So I can't even say if Bobby shows up in the postseason and plays well, he should get the MVP. That'll all be voted on at the end of the regular season. I think, look, for Bobby Witt to really get the MVP and to be that catalyst, he is going to have to be that much better than than Aaron Judge. He just is. And the Royals are going to have to win that division. They can't be a wild card team. They can't be one of the last teams in, miss the playoffs, and have Bobby get that MVP award. He's got to go out there and dominate, and the Royals have to win games, and that's how he's going to get the MVP. Otherwise, they will continue to vote for Aaron Judge because what he's doing is pretty damn special with the home runs, and the team is winning games, and that I think is a big part of it. I just don't think you can be an MVP on a team that doesn't get in to the postseason, because what are you the MVP of then, So they've got to have that team success for him to get the MVP award, in my opinion, for anybody to get an MVP award, in my opinion.
And if you like this, the Royals, right now, according to DraftKings, plus 150 to make the playoffs.
Okay.
You want to know what the Yankees are? Just out of curiosity? Minus 5,000. And then your MVP award leader in the NL is Shohei Ohtani at minus 330. Yeah, so once again, it could be Judge and Ohtani.
It's May.
Real quickly before we get into one word brought to you by the Sand Trap, Reagan's, you're worried?
Well, absolutely, I'm worried, yeah.
1 to 10.
Oh, he's on the DL. He's got an elbow injury. Sports lies. I'm about an 8. Yeah.
I was going to say 7 or 8 for me, too.
Absolutely. Yeah, I don't believe what they say about injuries. I don't believe any team what they say about injuries.
Nope. I'm at about a 4 because we've seen this in the past with injuries. Falters had it, Duffy had it, and Yordano Ventura had it, all three of which went on the IL stint. I believe Duffy and Ventura might have missed 1, maybe 2 starts.
But didn't they tell us he wasn't going to go on the DL, and it was going to be maybe once, and now he's on the DL immediately after that?
They said the IL could be a possibility. I don't think they declaratively said like he will not make time on the IL. It was definitely it's the extension, right? It's the VEW or whatever they call that, the AEW. I don't know what it is. It's something where the extension of the arm hurts. And it's not Tommy John. It's not any of that. So I'll put it at about a 4. I should probably put a little bit higher because of the existing history.
That too.
But again, I don't think we're that worried about it. So at least I'm not when it comes to that injury. So I'm hoping because Noah Cameron last night wasn't his greatest night.
He's not been good this year. Should have traded him in the offseason.
95 pitches last night, but didn't look like it was didn't look like he was really affected by what was a lower back strain that made him miss a start. So hopefully he can get those pitches a little bit more around the plate. But Mac, take it away with one word.
One word.
First name is blank, and he goes on a cruise. He goes on a Caribbean cruise.
Tails.
No. Ah!
Are you listening?
What's your least favorite thing about working with yourself?
Body odor. You get one word.
On the count of 3, name your favorite dinosaur. 1, 2, 3.
Velociraptor.
This is one word on Fescoe and Dusty.
1, 2, 3.
Oatmeal raisin.
That's right. It's Monday. One word brought to you by the Sand Trap. It's a great spot. Local spot. Delicious food, cold drinks, TVs galore. Watch all your favorite sports teams. It's located in the northeast corner of Blue Ridge and Holmes in South KC. Sand Trap on a Monday has $9 cheeseburger and fries and $1 off craft beers. Go get you a nice little brew. Get you a cheeseburger. Get out of there less than you can go to McDonald's drive-thru if you go to the Sand Trap on a Monday.
Seriously. Yes. Yeah. And it's going to be way better.
For sure.
And you get a patio. Yeah, I'm all in.
And you get the possibility of seeing Rob Maloney.
That's worth it.
Yeah.
All right, let's get to it. How about it? Royals weekend, 2-1 over the weekend. 2 out of 3 against the Detroit Tigers. Off day today, and they'll take on the White Sox starting tomorrow. One word on the Royals weekend.
Close. I wish they would have swept the Tigers, man. Last night, they had a bullpen game going, and the Royals ended up using more pitchers in the game than a team that was going in. Like a bullpen game? Come on, it's Major League Baseball, man.
Well, you can blame that Richard that threw at the batter's face. Yeah. That's why it was a bullpen. He was Framber Valdez was supposed to pitch last night.
Yeah. Oh, I know.
Thank God.
He's suspended, so they had to go with a bullpen. I don't know. Call up a guy, man. Like, there's got to be a guy in the minor leagues that deserves an opportunity to come up and start a game and pitch for a little bit. That guy was taken out before the first inning ended, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, he pitched 2 guys.
Yeah.
And then he had a lefty come up with Vinny.
Yeah. That was it. Like, okay.
My one word would be fight. That's what I saw a lot this weekend was fight. Friday and Saturday, Michael Maschke doing it again. Bobby Witt Jr. with the inside the park home run. Caglione still looking like he just is like the top spin lord. Again, that double last night, it hit right in front of the guy, and the guy's like, what in the hell is this? 111 off the bat with top spin. It's going to hit the ground and take off. It's like back in the day when you played Sega and you play with Sonic and you gear up the feet and then it would go. That's basically what he's doing to the baseball.
Yes.
So, yeah, fight would be my one word. Saw a lot of fight in this team this weekend.
Yeah, that Saturday night comeback was
epic.
It was awesome.
I know that I'm hard.
How about this? A guy caught a foul ball 3 times in one game.
That's unbelievable.
Fouls it back.
Is it a one inning?
The work left-hander.
Yeah, 1 inning.
Yeah.
It's batted in. They'll foul it back. And it's the same dude. Look at this. I told you he wasn't done. I told you he wasn't done. Oh, my goodness. This is incredible.
Got a lefty, looked like a teenager, maybe young adult, caught all three. The last one, hands it to the kid in front of him, the row ahead of him. One word.
Cool. That's cool. It's special. It's unique. It's neat. It's weird. It's different. It's everything that you could possibly say. I mean, catching 3 foul balls at one game, that is crazy. But the cool part was giving it to the kid at the end after he got his third one. Yeah.
Yeah, I think you got to keep at least one. I think everybody would respect that. The other two you might as well give away. But my one word would be magnet. What is in that glove? What is in that area of that kid's seat? Like, what is there? That's insane. The odds have to be just absolutely mesmerizing.
People were trying to do actual math to figure out odds. I was like, I don't know. It's crazy. Yeah, I don't know if we can actually do that, but it's
once in a lifetime, if not 2 lifetimes. There's some people that go to games that are 70 years old that have never sniffed a foul ball.
Never.
And they're season ticket holders.
3 in 1 inning. Caught them all, too.
Nuts.
There are real odds for this, the NBA lottery. The draft results are out for the NBA lottery in the first 14 picks. Washington Wizards, #1 overall. Then it's the Jazz, the Grizzlies, the Bulls, and the Clippers rounding out the top 5. The Pacers missing out on a top 4 pick. That pick now goes to the LA Clippers, who get number 5. One word on the NBA lottery.
Fixed. I mean, fixed is the easy answer. You got to make LA relevant with the Clippers. That guy spent a lot of money. The Indiana Pacers, hate to be this guy, you're really not a relevant basketball team. So the LA Clippers need to be relevant. All of a sudden, it's a protected top 5 pick or top 4 pick, whatever it is. Shockingly, the Clippers get the last pick that's not protected in that trade, and that pick then goes to Indiana, or Indiana gets that pick, it goes to the Clippers, and then you got the Indiana GM, Kevin Pritchard, Rock Chalk Jayhawk, out here apologizing to his fans for making a bad trade. So fixed is how I like to look at that NBA draft lottery. And the Washington Wizards get the #1 pick. I don't know of a more irrelevant sports franchise than the Washington Bullets/Wizards.
First time they're picking first since 2010.
Yep.
I believe. And they took John Wall.
Yeah, and he was the one who announced their pick yesterday.
And
he got the #1. It's awesome.
He was also at a time, I think it was, what was that year? 2010. So I think he was trying to, get rid of the freshman could leave.
Oh,
because it was like a late decision where he let go of his 3 years of eligibility, went to the draft. I think there was still some of that issue. I could be wrong. Maybe, I don't know, but I know that was part of it. My one word would be Peterson. Does this mean that he's going 1 overall because the Jazz want DeBanza, right? The owners followed him since he was in high school, gets him to BYU. Now he wants him to go to Utah.
Where's Peterson from?
Peterson's from Massachusetts, I believe.
Right. Yeah, I think
DeBanza is from, or no, maybe DeBanza's from Massachusetts.
Well, they may both be from Massachusetts. I know DeBanza is. Where's Darren Peterson from?
Yeah, DeBanza is,
Yeah, DeBanza's the Massachusetts kid. So it would make sense if he went to Boston.
But the BYU,
Canton, Ohio?
Born in Canton, yeah.
Okay.
That's right, he's in Ohio. I remember that story now.
So I wonder if maybe that shakes a little bit of things up. Or maybe Washington's like, yeah, screw you. We're taking DeBanza #1 overall still. He's the #1 pick in the draft. We're going to take you #1. No questions asked. He's a franchise changer, they would think. I still think no matter what, those are your 1 and 2 picks in the draft.
Who's the better fit for Washington, Mac?
Oh, they're clean slate. Whatever you want. Yeah, whatever you want. You pick how you want to build your team. I will say the Utah Jazz, Carlos Boozer works with that organization pretty hype as well. That could be a Cam Boozer pick. They've got the AJ DeBanza odds there as well in that connection. So yeah, it's interesting. We'll see what that goes. Peterson could go to the Bulls at 4. That's Darren Peterson could be the 4th overall pick. The Chicago Bulls will be like, sweet.
That screams Cam Boozer.
Could be as well.
Well, Carlos played there for all those years.
Carlos works with the Jazz.
Correct.
So who knows?
Yeah. But also, too, I think what you're looking at with Darren Peterson now, as you mentioned, he could potentially go 4th. Now we're seeing why that story came out last week. They're trying to boost his draft status because I think he probably is falling a little bit right now. #1 pick, Darren Peterson. Maybe. I don't know. But There was a reason that story came out last week, to tell everybody what was on, because they sense that his draft status is dropping, and they release it right before the draft lottery and during the big weekend of the postseason. Very good on his camp to get that story out there.
Yeah, meanwhile, Caleb Wilson is releasing workout videos, and he looks good. He looks healthy. UFL, how do you like ref interviews?
Love it. I love it.
With Ricky Prohl about a penalty or not a penalty with these contested throws, especially to Hakeem. How do you judge that?
If there's a back shoulder and I'm looking at that and, there's no material restriction, I'm just going to leave it alone, to be honest with you.
So if the throw is not where it should be, if that throw's not there, you're not going to reward a poor throw on something like that?
Yeah, that works. That works for me.
Yeah. And how difficult is that call? Is that pass interference versus a contested catch?
I'll be right back.
I'll be right back.
Okay.
I got to go make a call.
That was Ricky Prohl as the ref?
No, Ricky Prohl's the coach of the
I did not know Ricky sounded like that, for one. I didn't know he was refereeing in the UFL.
No, I love it. Imagine in the NFL or Major League Baseball, they make a controversial call and the sideline reporter's interviewing the referee right away. I think it would be fantastic. That's accountability. I think that's something you take from the UFL. Let's go.
My one word would be more.
Give you more of that? Yeah.
I would love the referees to speak in post-game press conferences. It'll never happen.
Love that.
I understand it never will happen.
No.
They're a union. They will hold steady against that. By the way, they passed, so they're going to be. There's no
replacement refs.
No fill in the blank refs.
They got a lot of money, I hope.
Sorry, you don't get to have your dream outlast where you get to go call an NFL game and a referee. No touchdown. Are you blind? You're out of here.
Binkley's happy.
Oh, I'm sure this made his weekend.
We'll go out and ask him. He's here.
No, he's not.
Oh yeah. Gold's still out with surgery. Dang
yes, I believe so.
I'm going to talk to him about cards.
Binkley's in again today. Yeah, we got to get his take on the referee thing. I'll go out there and needle him.
I can hear the voice now. Shut up, Binkley. That was Ned Yost back in the day. Ned Yost is going to join us on the other side because his late great friend Bobby Cox left us on this planet at 84 years old this weekend. We talked to Ned next and reminisce. I can't even talk. I'm getting sad. We reminisce on the late great Bobby Cox here on 96.5 The Fan, your home for Kansas City Sports.
You're listening to Bob Fescoe.
I'm surprised nobody punched him in the jaw yet.
And Dusty Likens.
He's a hoe, and I want that known.
Brought to you by Golden Oak Lending. Do you need extra cash? Golden Oak Lending can convert your home's equity into cash in as little as 14 days. Let Golden Oak Lending cure your blues. Your home for Kansas City sports. 96.5 The Fan.
Well, I was talking to a buddy of mine over the weekend. He's like, man, Aspen has really done an unbelievable job with your yard. I said, yeah, they do unbelievable jobs with everybody's yard. It's not just mine that is outstanding, but I do know that mine is outstanding. We came home from a graduation party middle of the day on Saturday, I think it was. I sat there and I got my phone out and took a picture of the yard. And my wife says, you're taking a picture of the grass, aren't you? I said, yeah, look how beautiful it looks. She goes, it does look great. And I go, yeah, these folks at Aspen know exactly what they're doing because they're college-educated professionals that understand the climate here in Kansas City. They get the soil here in Kansas City, and they know what they need to do to make sure that they're growing the perfect lawns for everybody in town. And if you're looking to get the job done right the first time, Aspen Lawn and Pest Control is the place to go. They took over our yard over a year ago, and it went from nothing to something that is spectacular. It's the best looking lawn on the block. And we can sit outside and enjoy it now because we get a mosquito dome put over our house every single spring and summer. Keeps the mosquitoes out, keeps the fleas out, keeps the ticks out, makes our yard safe for our pet and for us as well. So right now, Aspen's going to get you a free estimate and up to half off your first application when you mention this ad. So you got to get in touch with them now. Visit them at aspenlawn.com. That's aspenlawn.com.
Need a new suit? This week only, Peter's Clothiers is taking half off all Jack Henry suits. Choose from a selection of colors, styles, and sizes at Peter's Clothiers. But hurry, this sale ends soon. Half off Jack Henry suits only at Peter's Clothiers, 124th and State Line Road.
Well, it is that time of year. It is the summer travel season. School's getting ready to wrap up in a couple of days, and you're going to be headed out of town on those beautiful summer vacations. So you need to park at Park and Go because they're going to get you set, ready to go before you even reach the airport terminal. You know you're traveling, so make your parking reservation at bookparkandgo.com or with their easy-to-use app. When you're there making your reservation, make sure you prepay, because when you prepay, you're going to save money. You're going to get their lowest rate, and that way it's taken care of. And when you show up on the day of your flight, Park and Go is ready with that covered parking spot for you. All spots are covered at Park and Go. Drive in, they'll direct you to that covered parking spot. As soon as you get there, the van meets you. It's right to the airport terminal in no time at all. And when you get back, hey, the Park and Go bus is waiting for you. Just grab your bags, walk outside, jump on the bus, and it's right back to the trunk of your car. So do what we did and join their frequent parker program and earn points towards free parking. Reserve your spot today at bookparkandgo.com. The best deals in parking. Bookparkandgo.com. Park and Go, family owned and operated.
Mia from the Winnings Desk. Every Missouri lottery ticket helps support Missouri public education. Over $8 billion and counting. I was going to list every school, but yeah, there's over 2,400 of them. See the full list at molottery.com/education. Play it forward and play responsibly.
Spring is here, and if you're still feeling exhausted, no energy, no sex drive, it may be time to head to Low T Center. 1 in 4 men has low testosterone, but the Low T Center can help you book a free testosterone test to see if you qualify for their TRT customized treatment. They do that based on your body, expert providers choosing it for you to make sure that it is effective. Low T Center is the original TRT clinic and has helped countless men across the U.S. get their lives back through high-quality testosterone therapy. It sets the standard that other clinics are still trying to measure up to. That's because the Low T Center has been highlighted for having the highest quality testosterone on the entire market. They only use pharmaceutical-grade, never compounded testosterone, so you know what's going in your body. Don't settle for compounded mystery testosterone. And at the Low T Center, they have board-certified experts in their field, making sure that it's perfect just for you. So head over for that free testosterone test, that T-test at lowtcenter.com. That's lowtcenter.com.
Did you know about 1 in 3 people with plaque psoriasis may also develop psoriatic arthritis, which causes joint pain, stiffness, and swelling? Does this sound like you? Listen to what it sounds like to be a million miles away. Tremfya guselkumab, taken by injection, is a prescription medicine for adults with moderate to severe plaque psoriasis who may benefit from taking injections or pills or phototherapy, and for adults with active psoriatic arthritis. Serious allergic reactions and increased risk of infections and liver problems may occur. Before treatment, your doctor should check you for infections and tuberculosis. Tell your doctor if you have an infection, flu-like symptoms, or if you need a vaccine. Imagine being a million miles away. Explore what's possible. Ask your doctor about Tremfya. Visit tremfya.com or call 1-800-526-7736.
As a fitness coach, my active psoriatic arthritis can slow me down. With Skyrizi, risankizumab Riza, I'm treating my skin and joint symptoms so I can keep moving. Skyrizi, a prescription-only injection for adults, helps me move with less joint pain, stiffness, swelling, and fatigue. And for those who have plaque psoriasis, 90% clearer skin is possible. With Skyrizi, there's no daily dosing. It's just 4 doses a year after 2 starter doses.
Don't use if allergic to Skyrizi. Serious allergic reactions, increased infections, or lower ability to fight them may occur. Before treatment, get checked for infections and tuberculosis. Tell your doctor about any flu-like symptoms or vaccines.
Thanks to Skyrizi, there's nothing like clearer skin and better movement. And that means everything. Ask your doctor about Skyrizi. Visit Skyrizi.com or call 1-866-SKY-RIZI to learn more.
Here's your traffic report on 96.5 The Fan. Brought to you by SWL Injury Law, the Car Crash Kings. It's what they do. Visit SWLinjurylaw.com.
Brought to you by New Century Chrysler, Dodge, Jeep, and Ram in Paola. You'll always pay less in Paola. On the Kansas side, 635 northbound, pretty heavy at K5. Stay slow to the bridge with construction southbound, pretty heavy as well. Coming down from the split with Fairfax Trafficway, both directions down to 1 lane. Spring hail means big savings at New Century Chrysler, Dodge, Jeep, and Ram in Paola. Save up to $15,000 on hail-damaged new and used vehicles, plus all factory incentives. But this hail of a sale won't last long. New Century Chrysler, Dodge, Jeep, and Ram in Paola. You'll always pay less in Paola. Alan Carr, 96.5 The Fan. Traffic.
It was great tonight, of course, honoring Bobby, and then he threw out the first pitch, and Chipper was the recipient of that pitch. And then the umpires came out, and what did Tim Timmons do right away after saying, "Nice to see you, Bobby"? He threw him out of the game.
Gotta love that story. Bobby Cox ejected 162 times.
It's a whole
in his
season.
Career. As we are now joined by former Royals manager Ned Yost. Ned, how are you on this wonderful Monday morning, my man?
Doing great. How about you guys?
I'm doing pretty well, and I promise I'm not going to hang up on you this time. I've made that clear with Bob. He said if you do it, Ned will come and eject your ass out of the studio.
Yeah. I'll come find you when we come to do John Walton's Hall of Fame induction.
That's exactly right.
I'm literally shaking hearing you say I'll come find you, Ned.
What's the biggest thing you took away from Bobby Cox, Ned? I know he was a huge mentor for you.
Well, I mean, it was everything. It wasn't no one biggest thing. It was a complete education on how to manage a Major League Baseball team. I was with Bobby for 12 years. The first 8 years, I was the bullpen coach. When I first got this job, I was smart enough to tell myself that I better watch everything this man does, ask questions, and pay attention. So for me going into it as a bullpen coach, you know, I'm like, okay, I'm going to go down the bullpen. I'm going to be 300 feet away from the game down there with a bunch of relievers. But the thing that it did was I had the ability to catch every side session that Greg Maddux, Don Smoltz, Tommy Glavine, and all the rest of the Braves pitchers threw every day. I had the ability to work with Leo Mazzoni, the pitching coach down there, every day. So over the course of 8 years, I learned pitching mechanics. I learned pitching theory. I learned what goes through Hall of Fame pitchers' minds when they're pitching, what's important to them. It was an 8-year course down there on pitching, which was phenomenal. After the 8 years, Bobby moved me to third base coach. And for the next 4 years, I sat next to Bobby and learned how to manage a game, how to run a game, offensively on that part. It got to the point where we were like so in sync that I knew what he was going to do in the moment he was going to do it. So it was a tremendous education, but more than anything else, I think I learned watching Bobby how he treated people, how he treated the press, how he treated the grounds crew, how he treated the parking attendants, how he treated the people that were working in the tunnel cleaning it up. And I would walk in with Bobby at times, and he would say hello to everybody, knew their names, and when he walked by, he made them feel like $1 million. And it wasn't one day on a good day. It was every day. Doesn't matter if it was a good day or a bad day. He treated people the same every single day, and that was with respect and made him feel like $1 million. And he was just an incredibly humble person. So he was a Hall of Fame caliber manager that had all these wonderful attributes. And, we were talking the other day, I was talking with Brian Snicker, Walt Weiss, Freddie Gonzalez, and, we were all talking about that. We'd find out early that morning that Bobby had passed. We had just gone to see him about 10 days ago, and you could tell that he was starting to go downhill a little bit, and he just wasn't feeling good. And we were talking about to each other all the attributes that he brought to all of us. We all became successful managers at one point, and Snit and I both won World Series, and Walt's doing great with Atlanta, and Freddie had done well, and we were talking about what we have in common, and I said, I think what we have in common is that the old saying says that the apple doesn't fall far from the tree, and we're all apples from the Bobby Cox tree, and that's why we feel so close to each other. But I think that's why we've all been so successful, because we've learned from the best. Somebody said one time, if you want to be the best, watch the best and do everything the best does. And that always made sense to me. The problem was Bobby was just so much smarter than than all of us, but you could still try to grab some of those traits to become successful in the way you treat your players, the way that you, run a game, the way you handle a pitching staff. He taught us quite a bit. Just about everything that, I think I can be attributed from Bobby.
Talking to Ned Yost, former Royals manager and World Series winning manager for the Kansas City Royals. I want to ask you, Ned, because I don't have the luxury of sitting back and hearing what Bobby would have taught me if I was in your shoes. I just have college professors, which I kind of think of it as kind of the same way. And there's times in my life and the profession that I've gotten into, I'm like, all right, what do we do and how do we learn how to do this in college? Was there something during the 2014 or even the 2015 World Series where you were on that bench and kind of like before the game and have like that moment where you're like, what would Bobby do here?
No, I wouldn't. Because I was and let me tell you why.
Okay.
Yes. Because I was on the phone with Bobby about every other day, going over those situations with him.
That's awesome.
I called Bobby one day. I said, Bobby, in the playoffs, I said, I feel like I'm killing my relievers. I feel like I'm killing them. And Bobby said, Ned, listen. He said, they're professionals. Trust them. You built a relationship. And I think that's what Bobby did so well, too, was he built such a relationship with his pitchers that they were brutally honest with him. And Bobby never, gut up, let's go, none of that stuff. It was, how do you feel today? And they would be brutally honest with him. They would say, Bobby, I can go. Even if they've thrown 4 days in a row, I can go. Or, Bobby, I need a day. And Bobby would pat him on the shoulder, you got a day. And, they were always brutally honest with him. And Bobby said, look, you built that relationship with those pitchers. Trust what they say. If they say they can go, they can go. If they need a day, they need a day. And we would always, Dave Island would always go out and check with all the pitchers, and they were honest with us. So it made me feel a lot better in that respect. What was going on with our pitchers, it just made me feel much better because I had talked to Bobby. And we would go over certain situations during that time, and Bobby would call me. Because he would not miss our games, would not miss anything. He would call me. He would call me after a game. He'd be driving home listening to our game on the radio driving home. So he was always kept in touch. He always kept tabs on us. And if you ever had a question, you would sit and talk to Bobby. He was very approachable. And I did that every day. I would sit with Bobby every day. And we would drink coffee before the game. We would do our work. We would get ready for the game. We'd take our batting practice, and we would take infield, and you'd have that little 45-minute thing. I'd go change my clothes, and I'd get a cup of coffee, and Bobby and I would sit outside the dugout. In Atlanta, there was a room there with a computer, and where the weather was always on, and that's how I became such a outstanding weatherman by standing there listening to Eddie Mangan and Bobby talk about the weather, but we would sit there and talk. And a lot of times it was just idle chit-chat. A lot of times there were people that would sit and join us. In Houston, the older George Bush loved Bobby, and he would come and sit underneath the dugout and just sit there with us for 45 minutes. It would be me, Bobby, and President Bush sitting there drinking coffee, just talking about baseball. Those are some of the funnest times I remember. But we were in Arizona one time, and Bobby and I were sitting there drinking a cup of coffee on the ground behind the dugout, just sitting on the ground, drinking coffee and talking. And all of a sudden, we were the visiting team. I told Bobby, it's awful quiet out there. I jumped up and I looked. They were holding the game up because the third base coach, who was me, wasn't in the box. I was under the ground. I was behind the dugout, sitting there just chatting with Bobby, having a good time. He saw me sprint out of there, and I laughed so hard walking over there because all the fans gave me like a standing ovation because I thought I probably got hung up in the bathroom, but I wasn't. I was just sitting back there talking to Bobby, but those were the good times.
Hey, Ned, before we let you go, and this has been awesome, and it's so fun to hear these stories, how has managing changed since Bobby was a manager?
It's changed about 180 degrees. I mean, there's so much information now. It was all run on feel and knowledge of your players and what they can do and what they couldn't do. It was on trust. It was on belief. It was on scouting. Bobby had a real good eye on talent. And, I didn't realize this until later, but and I swear I didn't. I don't mean anything by this, but, I kind of developed that same eye. I could see guys like Salvador Perez and Moose and Hosmer, and, of course, some of these guys are easy, some of these guys aren't, but you could look at these guys and see their talent and their desire and their heart and know that they're going to be really, really good players. And Bobby could do that. Bobby grabbed me one time, and we were in spring training. He said, "Hey, let's go look at this kid over here in the minor league camp." He said, "Let's go check him out. I'm hearing a lot about this kid. I hear he's really good." So we went over there, and we watched like a 17-year-old Andrew Jones playing. And, I mean, Bobby looked at this kid and goes, "Oh, my." He said, "This kid's going to be absolutely special." It was fun to be able to do those type of things with him. But he was just amazing to the point where there was so much of it was in his blood. You talk about the ejections. One day he called me up and he said, "What are you doing?" I said, "I got my two boys they're playing baseball down here." And he goes, "Oh, that's around the corner." He goes, "I'm going to come watch with you." I'm like, "Okay, come on." So we went down there, and we're standing behind the screen, and the umpire called a strike. Bobby started yelling at the umpire in a 12-year-old game. I told Bobby, "Stop it. You can't do that here." He goes, "That's not even close to a strike. What's that guy doing?" Bobby, "Quit it." He knocked it off. He just loved it. He loved the game. He loved being around people, and the old stories are true. To the day he retired, he would walk out into that dugout wearing spikes. You could hear him coming down the tunnel, the click-clack of the metal spikes, coming down the tunnel. But, he did his homework. He allowed the coaches to coach, but there were all the statistical data and the all the analytic stuff that has become so prevalent in the game today. None of that was involved back then. It was just all on gut feeling and just managing baseball sense that you grew up with since you were a little kid on how to play the game right. I mean, I think one of the biggest things he taught me that players, that they crave discipline, players crave structure and organization. And he was non-bending on those things. And you saw a lot of that in Kansas City when Dayton came over, because Dayton was all in that system too. You never wore your hat backwards at that time. You never covered up the logo. Sunglasses had to be flipped down. They weren't the Oakleys or the fancy sunglasses that they wear today. You had to wear your uniform for batting practice. He'd always tell the guys, "Look, you've worked so hard to become major league players. We're going to wear a major league manager. You get to do something that very few people get to do. You're going to wear a major league uniform on that field for batting practice in the game." Couldn't wear tops. If you were a pitcher, you could wear the Braves jacket, but you couldn't go out there unless you were in full, practice uniform, batting practice uniform, or game uniform. And he was very rigid on that. He just expected us to go out and play the game extremely hard. Don't brag or boast about it. Just go out and play your hearts out. And when we win, we win. And when we lose, we lose. But we walk out of here the same every single day. But we don't, we don't make examples of ourselves. We don't, try to draw attention in anything that we do. We just go out and play hard.
Ned, Bobby Cox was a one-on-one. I believe you're a one-of-one, and we appreciate the time, the stories. I could do this for the rest of the show.
No doubt.
But we'll let you get on with the rest of your day. And, Ned, we appreciate it. Have a great time.
Thanks, Ned.
You guys, too. You guys have a great day.
You do the same. Take care. Tell Deb hi. Ned Yost with us here.
I'll do it.
I'm not hanging up.
He's not hanging up.
You got to hang up.
I'm not hanging up.
Hey, guess what? I'll hang up. Yeah. Bye.
And we got a drop out of it. We got to get back with the show. Great talk there with Ned Yost. We can dive into that a little bit later on. 96.5 The Fan, your home for Kansas City sports.
Good morning, Kansas City. It's Jack Caglione, and you're listening to Fescoe and Dusty. Weekday mornings starting at 6 right here on 96.5 The Fan.
Brought to you by Golden Oak Lending. Do you need extra cash? Golden Oak Lending can convert your home's equity into cash in as little as 14 days. Let Golden Oak Lending cure your blues. 96.5 The Fan.
Have you ever seen a drive-thru as less of a lunch option and more as a challenge? We can help. Just take it to Telly. Schedule your service at tellytire.com.
This summer, Casey's has 89-cent medium fountain and new Frostbite by Casey's drinks. But if you don't have 89 cents, you could check your center console, dig between your couch cushions, ask Grandma for $1, or just use your credit card. 89-cent medium Frostbite by Casey's or fountain drinks at Casey's. All summer long. Restrictions may apply. See store for details.
Is your garage door too loud and whining for help? Overhead Door Company of Kansas City will make it all better. They will perform their full 26-task garage door tune-up for just $79. That's just $79 for up to 3 garage doors and openers. You need this done once a year, so why not now? And for just $79. Call Overhead Door Company of Kansas City at 816-221-0072 or schedule online at overheaddoorkc.com.
You know that Big Bargain detergent jug is 80% water, right? It doesn't clean as well.
80% water? I thought I was getting a better deal because it's so big.
If you want a better clean, Tide Pods are only 12% water. The rest is pure, concentrated cleaning ingredients.
Oh, let me make an announcement.
Attention shoppers, if you want a real deal, try Tide Pods.
Stop paying for watered-down detergents. Pay for clean. If it's got to be clean, it's got to be Tide Pods. Water content based on the leading bargain liquid detergent. Straight Talk Wireless presents Pickup Truck Wisdom.
If you're only good to your new friends, you're not going to have any old ones. Straight Talk gets it. That's why new and existing customers get free 5G phones on Verizon's 5G network. Pretty simple, really. You keep good people by being good people.
Find us at straighttalk.com and Walmart. Straight Talk Wireless. Straightforward. Always. Taxes and fees apply. Plan purchase required for free phone offers. Copyright 2026 Verizon.
Car, truck, or motorcycle wreck? Remember, Mike's got this.
Paid for client portrayal and endorsement. Choice of a lawyer is an important decision and should not be based solely upon advertisements.
After my car wreck, there was a lot I didn't know. I do know. If you've been hurt in a car wreck, call me. I've got this. Mike's got this.
816-888-7500. Mike's got this.
Here's your traffic report on 96.5 The Fan. Brought to you by SWL Injury Law, the Car Crash Kings. It's what they do. Visit SWLinjurylaw.com.
North KC, 29 southbound. Accident before 16th Avenue. Keeping things heavy now beyond Armour. Past that, off again on again, slow stuff into downtown. 169 highway southbound, heavy at 29, then moves better down a 9 highway, then bogs down again, crossing the bridge and staying heavy onto 35 southbound towards 12th Street. Alan Carr, 96.5 The Fan. Traffic.
Stephen A. Smith joins CDOT Monday at 2:30 right here on your home for Kansas City sports. 96.5 The Fan, KFNC FM and AM, HD1 and HD2 Kansas City in Odyssey Sports Station.
Shout out to Ned Yost. I let him hang up today. I wanted to have him find me because he would find me. He called back. He did call back. Who the hell hung up on me if you missed it last time we did the...
It's not only that he said that he would come and find you, he had the date all ready to go when he was going to come and find you. It was John Wathen's Hall of Fame induction, so Ned will be up here for that, and he'll come up here and bust your head in for hanging up the phone on him next time. God, it was so good to listen to Ned, wasn't it?
Oh, it was great. So if you're ready to hear Ned Yost again, you'll hear Ned Yost again, but it'll be probably when Wathen goes into the Hall of Fame.
That's right.
Maybe come into the studio or something like that, because somebody on the text line said, can we have story time with Ned every week? This is too good.
It's wonderful, right?
If he's willing, I'm willing.
What about the Bobby Cox story of him yelling at a 12-year-old baseball game at the umpire? That's fantastic.
He's over there going, Bobby, stop.
Yeah, come on, dude. You can't do this here. I'm a parent, and all these other parents are looking at this old man yelling at the umpire right now. We're all grandpa.
We're all a parent that you are yelling at an official. This comes from Ari Merhoff. Our schedule releak is starting to happen. How about this for too much? Remember, I always say less is more. That's like put that on my grave when I die. Less is more. Fox
I know
CEO,
that I'm hard.
Lashon Murdoch Rupert's son, I would assume, or grandson, said today that Fox has picked up 2 more NFL regular season games, including a game in Munich, Germany, allowing Fox to have the first ever NFL broadcast triple header.
Oh, wow.
So there's that going on for you. As we continue to see what
more free games for everybody, right?
Yeah.
That's good. You don't have to pay $1,000. If you get more free games, that's good. I'm glad Fox is picking it up and not NFL Network or whoever else you paywall it through.
His name's Lachlan. Cool name.
Lachlan, that's how you pronounce
yeah.
it? Lachlan.
Pretty cool.
Yeah.
That's a pretty original name.
Yeah, I kind of like that.
He can just go by Locke if he wants to.
Yeah,
for
dude.
sure.
What's up, Locke?
That sounds like a very rich name,
Yes.
too. Yeah.
Oh, Lachlan. Yes.
Oh, yeah, his dad's worth billions.
Can that be a boy and a girl name, too? I think it can,
Yeah,
actually.
I think it could.
I think one of my
Wait,
kids has a
unisex?
friend named Lachlan. Yeah.
This is crazy to see from Polymarket Sports. Polymarket Football. Roger Goodell makes $63.9 million per year. Rob Manfred, $17.5. Adam Silver, $10 million. And Gary Bettman, $9.5.
Shows you where the sports are.
I mean, he has laughed everybody 3 times.
Yes, I mean, and still going. And that number will probably be higher next season. I mean, you're going to continue to have. Well, I don't know where the TV money stands right now. Now, a lot of these networks are saying, hey, we're not interested in signing new deals with the NFL. And then Goodell came out yesterday. I saw another story from him where he said, well, we're not going to give our games to the streamers and take them off network television unless it's like an obscene amount of money. So what he's telling the streamers is come with an obscene amount of money and you can have, the NFL. But I mean, we're talking about deals with the NFL that aren't up for the next couple of years, and the NFL's feeling a little bit antsy trying to get these deals done, and the television network's like, let's just cool our jets a little bit and find out where we are in a couple of years. I don't know, maybe the landscape of sports media rights is going to change in the next few years with the NFL as streamers and, some of these networks realize maybe this kind of money isn't worth it anymore to get the league.
The league does need to be fixed in the NBA, even if you think the lottery is fixed, but they need to figure out something that goes on with, load management and
tanking.
Mm-hmm. Those are the 2 big ones, right?
Well, it felt like this one worked out. Yeah, tanking's the big one, yeah. Felt like this one was all chalked, but bad teams got the good picks. Felt like it was really good.
Except for that, 5th pick or 4th pick where Indiana could have had the pick had they been a top 5 or out of the top 5, they would have kept their pick. But they ended up getting the 4th pick, which then turned over to the LA Clippers, which to me, I'm like, they need to work on that Clipper franchise in LA. We see it all the time in sports. They've got to get these markets working. The NFL needed to work on LA, right? And I think they got the LA market fixed in Los Angeles, right? I think it's a pretty good, now.
I would say so, yeah.
But Chargers, I mean, they're a good team, but they're still not generating any interest, right? Ballmer built this new arena. Ballmer, did something that nobody else would do, is actually trying to win with the Clippers, investing some money in there. That feels like the league trying to help them get that pick and make sure that they get a good player in there at number 5. Because the Clippers, man, they were supposed to be good a couple of years ago, right? And they have not been good. It's basically the same old Clippers, even with Steve Ballmer in charge. 10 teams are making the playoffs in each conference, and the Clippers still aren't getting in. That's an LA team that they need to find a way to turn around. The NFL did it with their teams. Baseball has done it with their team in Los Angeles. I think the NBA is next. I think they're going to make a concerted effort, if you will, to make sure that the Clippers start playing better basketball because they need that team to work out there.
And this will be their 3rd pick in the first round in 2 years. Mac, you're more into basketball than I am. Alex Starr, that was the 2nd overall pick in 2024
Alex
to the
Starr,
Wizards.
yep.
Starr, yeah.
From France.
He's all right? He went right behind Wemby. That was when the
disappointing.
Okay. And then last year they took Trey Johnson with the 6th overall pick out of Texas, and then Walter Clayton Jr. They got out of Florida with the 1st round as well. This year they'll have the 1st overall pick. The first time since they took John Wall in 2010.
Yeah.
I believe is the last time they picked number 1 overall. I don't know if John Wall lived up to it.
No, I don't think he
definitely
did.
not.
Not at all.
Yeah,
No.
Definitely not. Was kind of a bust, I guess. Obviously he would go on to play the Clippers as well. With, I believe, other teams, maybe just 2. But obviously now he's back into the front office of things, and he announced that Washington was going to get the 1st pick in the lottery with possibly DeBanza or Peterson. But I think if we all had gun-to-head moment, we're saying A.J. DeBanza is getting picked number 1 overall.
I think so. I think there's a bigger chance Darren Peterson falls past 2 than he's picked number 1. I think Caleb Wilson's hype train is just so huge. He's 6'10". These workout videos get paired to Giannis. Yeah, exactly. Take a second, land on the rim, or hang on the rim before you land. The Wizards, to your point, have not had a great player this century in my lifetime. A great player. Never. Not once.
Are you thinking even Michael Jordan doesn't count in that category.
They didn't draft him.
You're talking about drafted, but I wouldn't consider Jordan. That's a sham. That was like him playing baseball.
Like, he was a good player. Wizards Jordan was a good player. That wasn't a great player.
Right.
Yeah, John Wall was a good player, not a great player. This version of Anthony Davis that they may or may not get, who's already requested a trade before the draft, before the lottery. Maybe he'll hold out into the number 1 overall pick, but he's not a great player anymore.
I don't know anything about the Washington Wizards / Bullets. I mean, I know they started in Baltimore and moved to D.C. and they played in the U.S. Air Arena, and then they played in the MCI Center, and they called it the phone booth. And that's all I understand about the Washington. Like, I couldn't name one coach in Wizards history.
Yeah.
I don't know how many players I can name. I feel like they are legitimately one of the most nondescript franchises that if they went away, how many people would even notice?
Like right here, Wes Unseld. He's their best player.
Okay, of all time. He was a coach when I was a kid for every team in the NBA.
He won the 78 Finals MVP, to tell you where they're at.
Okay.
And then Elvin Hayes.
Okay, I've heard that name before.
In the 70s and 80s. And then John Wall is their 3rd best player of all time.
Of all time.
And I think what's weird too is I think that they had 3 great picks in, I want to say 1, 2, 3, in 4 years. They had the team that they thought going into drafting these players was going to put them there, because they take John Wall in 2010, they take Bradley Beal in 2012, wow. And they take Otto Porter in 13. Like, that was it right there.
I think it's going to be great.
That was it. And then it just never happened. So, I mean, they were there. Otto Porter was great at Georgetown. Beal was
they were all really good in college.
And then it just didn't happen. Like, Beal ended up being their best player. And then he got that really dumb contract wherever he went. I forget where it was. Miami, is that? No, what Miami? I forget where he went. Phoenix, yeah. Phoenix. And it just was gone.
Only no trade clause in the NBA, Bradley Beal.
St. Louis's own, Bradley Beal.
St. Louis's own, yeah. No, I don't know anything about that team at all.
I mean, that would have literally been like Haas, Moose, and Salvi, and then 2014 you get here and you're just like, you lose 100 games.
Yeah.
Like, that was the way it worked. Those were their players. Otto Porter, John Wall, and Bradley Beal. That was supposed to be the big 3 that they drafted and would hopefully blossom, and it died. It just never got oxygen.
I mean, it's terrible. It's just that whole franchise is just so nondescript. I mean, there are a lot of nondescript franchises out there in sports, guys. The Washington Wizards have to be high on. Have you ever met a Washington Wizards fan?
Nope. Never.
I haven't.
Yeah, and looking at these drafts, these are all bad drafts to have top 5 picks, and it sucks. It's so much about luck in these sports, obviously, but with the lottery especially, like the picks that they did get, top 5 lottery odds in. I mean, this draft, Anthony Bennett, Victor Oladipo went before Otto Porter, then Cody Zeller, Alex Lynn, Nerlens Noel, Ben McLemore. Like, this was a terrible draft.
Is Ben McLemore still playing, though?
No, he's in trouble. Probably not, yeah.
He is?
You should look it up. It's not good.
I didn't realize that.
I want to say it's domestic.
Oh, really?
I believe so.
Didn't know about that.
Yeah, look at Ben McLemore. I think he was in some serious heat. But yeah, that's your NBA minute there with the Wizards picking first. Coming up next, we go to Ned Yost, and then we go to Josh Vernier, our Royals insider here on 96.5 The Fan, your home for Kansas City Sports.
Good morning, Kansas City. It's Carter Jensen, and you're listening to Fescoe and Dusty, weekday mornings starting at 6, right here on 96.5 The Fan.
Brought to you by Golden Oak Lending. Do you need extra cash? Golden Oak Lending can convert your home's equity into cash in as little as 14 days. Let Golden Oak Lending cure your blues. 96.5 The Fan.
Well, I will tell you about my friends over at Window World, because I love Window World, man. They come out to our house. They replace broken windows, broken screens. It doesn't matter. They fix everything, because everything they do has a lifetime warranty that covers all parts, glass breakage, and labor. So if you're like me, you got kids, you got a pet, we're having accidents at our house all the time. Anything that breaks when it comes to our windows, Window World is the first phone call we make, and they come out and take care of everything. Not only are they the official windows of the Kansas City Chiefs, they're the official windows of our house as well. We have over 30 windows from Window World installed in our home. And like I said, not only do they have that lifetime warranty, but Window World windows are one of the 2 windows with the Good Housekeeping seal of approval, and they're double glass. So when you get them to come out to your house or you go to their showroom, make sure they stand on that window to show you how strong and durable they really are. So if you want that free home estimate or you have questions, you need to give them a call today at 1-800-GET-WINDOWS. That's 1-800-GET-WINDOWS, or at windowskansascity.com. 1-800-GET-WINDOWS. It's Window World.
Hey, it's Dusty Likens. Baseball being back, warm weather coming through. That lets me know that there's only one way to celebrate all of this, and that's with Surfside iced tea and vodka or a Surfside lemonade and vodka. I see them all out in your hands at the K. All the pictures I get, it's smooth, it's refreshing, and made for game day. Surfside is the perfect match for a day at the ballpark and catching the game at home as well. Surfside is only 100 calories with 0 bubbles, so it goes down easy. It's not a seltzer, it's Surfside, proud partner of the Kansas City Royals. Must be 21 and older. Please drink responsibly.
I hope you're sitting down. The ACA Marketplace has announced significant increases on monthly premiums with deductibles over $10,000. You can enroll with Matt B. and KC at BBS Insurance's Freedom of Choice plan now. You don't have to wait. Their plan lets you use any doctor, has 0 outpatient deductibles, and it's 30 to 60% lower costs than most Obamacare plans. Also, there's no income disclosure required, so no potential tax penalties. If you are a small business owner or pay for your own health insurance, you're uninsured, you're on COBRA, or your employer coverage is just too expensive. Call Matt B. and KC for an instant quote over the phone at 816-205-4664. That's 816-205-4664. Or go to bbsinsurance.net. That's bbsinsurance.net. They will customize a plan chosen and managed by you, not the government.
With the new My Lowe's Pro Rewards American Express card, earn 3 points per dollar spent on Lowe's qualifying purchases for the first 6 months after card account opening. Plus, save 5% every day on eligible purchases at Lowe's and earn points on eligible purchases everywhere else Amex is accepted. Card members get more at Lowe's. Subject to credit approval. 5% can't be combined with any other offer. Exclusions and restrictions apply. Points subject to loyalty terms at Lowe's.com/terms and credit reward terms at Synchrony.com/MLPRA-terms. Visit Lowe's.com/business credit.
Finding great candidates to hire can be like, well, trying to find a needle in a haystack, but not with ZipRecruiter. Its powerful technology actively finds and invites qualified candidates to apply to your job. So while other companies might deliver a lot of hay, ZipRecruiter finds you the needle in the haystack.
See why 4 out of 5 employers who post a job on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. Try ZipRecruiter for free at ZipRecruiter.com/team. That's ZipRecruiter.com/team.
ZipRecruiter.
Did you hear? Allstate car insurance now costs even less. So when you bundle with home, you can save even more. Check Allstate first to bundle and save with a new lower auto rate. You're in good hands with Allstate. Not available in every state. Only applicable for new auto insurance business. Rates will vary by several factors, including how you purchase the policy. Potential savings may vary. Allstate North American Insurance Company and Affiliates, Northbrook, Illinois.
This is the story of the one. As a procurement manager for a hospital system, she keeps every facility in her network stocked and ready. That's why she counts on Grainger to be her single source for thousands of products, from disinfectants to lighting, air filters, and more. And with fast, dependable delivery, Grainger helps her keep every facility stocked, safe, and running smoothly. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Getting a little older doesn't have to mean, well, getting older. This is Jeff for Heartland Men's Health, and if you're feeling low energy, can't sleep, can't lose weight, are struggling with brain fog, or your sex drive is off, it's time to change it up. At Heartland Men's Health, our advanced medical strategies featuring TRT, GH peptides, NAD+, GLP-1s, PDA, and more treat low T and other hormonal issues to help you shed pounds, have more energy, enhance your body composition, improve sleep, increase your sex drive, and so much more. Getting you back in the game again. So don't be older. Be stronger in the gym. Be sharper at work. Be better in the bedroom and be more confident in every part of your life. So call us today and find out how our advanced treatment strategies could change the game for you. Your first visit is just $99 and includes blood work and a medical consult. And if you start on one of our advanced treatment plans on the day of your appointment, your visit is free. Call 844-447-6600 or go to heartlandmenshealth.com.
Future therapies are compounded and have not been evaluated nor approved by the FDA. Provider prescription required. See website for details.
Countdown to the World Soccer Championship is brought to you by Blue Cross and Blue Shield of Kansas City. From here, for wherever you are, that's the benefit of blue. Visit bluekc.com/benefit of blue for more information. You're listening to 96.5 The Fan from the DM Injury Law Studios. Mike's got this.
Car, truck, or motorcycle wreck? Remember, Mike's got this.
816-888-7500. Mike's got this.
Here's your traffic report on 96.5 The Fan. Brought to you by SWL Injury Law, the Car Crash Kings. It's what they do. Visit SWLinjurylaw.com.
Northland 169 highway southbound, heavy around Briarcliff, then picks up and moves better, then bogs down before the bridge, right by the airport, stays very heavy briefly, and then you get into downtown with not much difficulty past that. 635 southbound, slow from the split with Fairfax Trafficway to the state line with construction. Northbound also heavy coming up from K5. Alan Carr, 96.5 The Fan, traffic.
Welcome back to Fescoe and Dusty on your home for Royals baseball. 96.5 The Fan.
Long-time listener and supporter of you because you tell it like it is.
Here's our Royals insider, Josh Vernier.
That's right. It's a Monday. It's Josh Vernier time on Fescoe and Dusty with Mac Morey as well. Vern, I'm satisfied with the 7 games, going 4-3 against Cleveland and Detroit. What say you, my man?
It's a good way to put it. Satisfied, right? It doesn't scream excited or pleased, just satisfied. To me, the homestand was one win shy of being truly successful, whether that's a win yesterday or one more win against Cleveland. But sure, a winning homestand to me must be the baseline for a ball club that believes itself worthy of a division title. And I believe, I'm not sure because I believe that the brand of baseball that we saw on this 7-game homestand is better than any 7-game stretch we saw throughout the month of April. Now, there are still mistakes, right? We still saw base running mistakes and defensive miscues and hiccups out of the bullpen. So it certainly wasn't the type of flawless, well-rounded baseball we hope to see soon, and certainly in the second half as they make a push for the American League Central title. But for as scarred as we all were in the month of April, you feel pretty silly complaining about a winning homestand. So I think satisfied's a great way to put it, Dusty.
When I look at this team, and I always go back and listen to you because you say this team goes when Bobby, Vinny, and Sal go. But more importantly, I think it's when Bobby goes. Last 5 games, Vern, I felt attacked, but in a great way by you the other day when you're like, sometimes when you nerd out on Baseball Reference, well, that was been me for like this whole morning. And there's a lot of insane stuff when it comes to Bobby Witt Jr., and we know we do this with Patrick Mahomes, but Bobby Witt Jr. in his last 5 games, he's got a .421 average, 8 of 19, 4 runs, 2 home runs, 3 RBI, 1 strikeout, and 21 plate appearances. And to me, the craziest thing about Bobby Witt Jr. this year, which is maybe something that a lot of people take for granted, and then I'll let you just talk about Bobby and what this team's been on his back these last 2 weeks, 91 attempts at shortstop. 0 goose egg, 0 errors, as he leads all of baseball in fielding percentage as just the ultimate platinum glove at short.
And you dive into the numbers over at Fangraphs, and Fangraphs says he is the most valuable player in Major League Baseball so far this season, edging Atlanta's Matt Olson, Aaron Judge, Shea Langoliers, and your boy Andy Pages of the Dodgers. So Bobby right now, the best defender regardless of position, well on his way to a second straight Platinum Glove Award. Just needs his team to get to the top of the division because to me, that's what has halted him from winning the MVP a few seasons ago. That's what stopped Matt Quatrero from winning Manager of the Year the past few seasons. They need to walk away with this division title, and then the award should start flooding into Kauffman Stadium because Bobby is the best baseball player on the planet, not named Shohei. And we certainly had a chance to see that on this recent homestand. Bobby now hitting well over 300 at Kauffman Stadium. Yesterday picks up his team-leading 13th multi-hit game of the season. And over the past month, he's batting a solid .312. No, he's the most talented person to ever put on a Royals uniform. He's a joy to watch. I certainly do not take it for granted that I get a front row seat of watching one of the best 5-tool talents to come through this game in quite a while. I mean, we were talking up in the press box yesterday about the greatest baseball players of all time, and we all agreed it's Shohei, but, Willie Mays and Hank Aaron and, man, A-Rod would have been in that conversation had it not been for the steroids. And I'd chime in and say, hey, Bob's probably about 10 years away from being in that conversation. It's a long way away. You'll be in a new stadium by then. But the fact, much like a Patrick Mahomes, that you can straight-face say into a microphone that the greatest player at their sports, in two different sports, both play in Kansas City. Now, it was a lot of fun to watch Bobby and to think he's likely only going to continue to do what we saw on this homestand and put up even more impressive numbers. No, he's been really good. You're seeing Mike Hell as well.
Yeah.
Mike Hell now top 25 in Major League Baseball according to Fangraphs WAR. So the two five-tool talents that have been taken care of by this organization are starting to deliver. We came into this season saying Bob needs to be one of the 5 best. Mike Hell needs to be one of the 25 best. They certainly are. Now we sit and wait for Vinny and Salvi to pick it up.
So, Vern, let's look at how we get the team's success to get Bobby that MVP award. What are they still lacking, in your opinion, right now? What could they still go out there and think, like, if they have one move to make, what would that be to make this team better so Bobby can be in those categories?
Well, a caller brought this up this weekend to bring Aroldis Chapman home. Go into Boston, make a move, bring in the closer to replace Carlos Estevez, because who knows what you're going to get from him even when he returns. I think that could be a nice add and shouldn't be a difficult sell. Aroldis Chapman, Salvador Perez, best friends, right? That's the only reason why Aroldis originally signed back in 2023. I think that would be a great addition. And, offensively, we'll see where this team's at the beginning of August. Do they need a second baseman? Has Michael Massey emerged as an everyday second baseman? If not, like we talked about last week, maybe you knock on the door of the Baltimore Orioles, see if they're interested in moving one of their second basemen. You would like to think that a starting pitcher won't be necessary, especially if I'm expecting Cole to return and to be quite good. Stephen Kolek's been solid, so I would look at the bullpen, maybe second base. But, the question mark around Salvi, who turns 36 yesterday, what are we going to get out of the captain this season? Can he really grind all the way to the All-Star break with this hip, groin area injury? Can you really continue to put Carter Jensen out there 6 days a week behind the plate and ask him to hit fifth while he's working with veteran starters like Lugo and Waka? Man, this was not the plan, the way that they're handling Carter right now this season. And until Salvi goes on the IL, if it is needed, until that happens, you're just going to keep running Carter out there behind the dish. Hopefully Salvi's able to get behind the plate in Chicago, but until that happens, I don't know how you see this offense take off, because I don't know how you see Salvi take off while he's, while his midsection's barking every time he takes a squat.
You look at the catching position with Carter Jensen. Is it just nerves? Is it just inexperience when it comes to some mishaps? Because I remember that game on, what was that, Thursday, the day game, where Lugo was kind of like, I trust him with like the ABS.
Ran him over.
A little bit, yeah, maybe not a little bit, but yeah. I was listening to your postgame, and I'm like, Vern, I heard the same thing. Is that just kind of like the growing pains of him?
Certainly. And again, this was not the plan, to have him catch 7 times in 8 days, right? And hit fifth, right? Carter Jensen's in the big leagues because of his bat.
Right.
So you're going to keep putting him in that 5 spot because the bat warrants being in the 5 spot. But, man, you guys had Ned on earlier. I learned this from Ned. When you're breaking in a young catcher, most of those young catchers, even the great young catchers, you start off in the 8 or 9 spot in the lineup, and the message from the coaching staff is focus on your defense, focus on receiving, focus on your pitcher. This is your job. All I want you thinking about is defense and getting this pitching staff through these 9 innings. Whatever we get from you offensively is a bonus. That was the message to Salvi out of the gate when he was getting started back in the day. Carter Jensen doesn't get that luxury. Also, Jensen doesn't get the luxury of working with, the Danny Duffys and the young pitchers as they grow as well. He's working with Seth Lugo and Michael Waka, veterans that have very high standards for themselves and very high standards for their battery mates. So Jensen, to me, this is all just a reflection of inexperience and everything that a catcher needs to juggle. You show up to the ballpark, and I would imagine, and your mind's racing. All right, where do we start? How do I balance my day? How do I plan out my day? I think Carter's still learning that. I think he'll be better in August and September because of what he's going through right now. But this is a pretty tough spot that the organization's putting him in, running him out there saying, we need your bat desperately, so much so that we're going to continue to put you in the 5 spot, and you need to run this pitching staff and control the run game and game plan and know the opposing hitters' weak spots. That's a lot to ask for a kid that's been in the big leagues for 2.5 months total.
Isn't that good, though?
Certainly in the long run.
Yeah, long run.
I'm tough to watch right now when
sure.
he's making base running mistakes and pass balls left and right.
But I mean, I think giving him it's weird, Vern, because you want to give him the opportunity to play and make these mistakes, but also you need the team to win, right? It's how do you develop a guy and give him the opportunities to go out there and make all the mistakes in the world and not have a problem with it, but also win as well. How do you balance those two?
You need Salvi healthy, so Salvi can be behind the plate. Salvi is clearly the best defensive catcher on this team and one of the most clutch bats on this team. But it just hasn't been there. Since Salvi had that 2-double game in Seattle when he kind of re-aggravated it's been bothering him for quite a while, going back to his mental break that he didn't need. That midsection's been bothering him for quite a while, but he hits a double in Seattle and felt it as he was legging it out. And then the next day he makes that headfirst slide into home, which didn't make anything feel better. And since then, he's 3 for his last 28, all singles. And we've only seen him catch once here in the month of May. Tomorrow will be the 12th of May. So you have Elias Diaz, you have some veteran catchers down in the minor leagues that could bring a better defensive presence behind the plate. But if you have a Luke Maile or a Jorge Alfaro behind the dish, that means either Salvi or Carter Jensen's bat is on the bench. So long as Salvi's a DH only, again, it really puts the team in a tough spot.
Vern, I just kind of looked at the series against the White Sox. Reagan's Tuesday night, Lugo Wednesday, and Bubic Thursday. Is that
we got Kolick tomorrow.
Okay.
Yeah, Reagan's is on the IL.
Okay, I was going to say, because I thought that's what I heard, because I saw it just was on the Score mobile app, and I was like, I don't think Reagan's is back already, let alone I know that he was on the IL.
Score?
I've seen that, too. I don't know what that is, yeah.
I think that's like Penn. Isn't that Barstool?
I don't know, but
I think it's Canada, actually.
It's not.
I think it's Canadian, Vern. I think it is
Yeah.
Canada.
Come
Yeah.
on, Dusty, USA, baby. What are you doing?
That's fair.
250th, and you're watching Score?
It was the first app I ever downloaded, and it's been true ever since till today.
Come on, ESPN, baby.
I want to ask you what you've seen with Cags, because I've now seen 2 baseballs absolutely jelly leg, 2 outfielders with just 111 to 112, and it's like the top spin. Obviously,
just a ground ball to the wall.
I mean,
wild.
The lift will get there, but I mean, the thing that I never thought I'd say with Cags is the fact that he's legging out doubles that are getting to the wall in 1 second.
Yeah, you have to imagine he's feeling pretty good. Man, I hate bringing up the manager because, I normally dismiss people, pointing at Q and blaming him when they lose. So, when things are going well, I'm not trying to sit around and praise them. It's about Cags. It's about the players. They're the ones going out there and executing. But, I bring up, or I've brought up Mike Matheny quite a bit over the past, or over the course of this homestand because, but I hear from certain fans that, I never want to see Starling Marte. I never want to see this guy. Just leave him on the bench. That's Mike Matheny. Now, personally, I think I would have preferred playing for a guy like Mike Matheny. I think that those are the kind of guys that can push my buttons. But, Ryan O'Hearn and Brent Rooker, I don't know if they ever felt as if Matheny believed in them.
Right.
Because they wouldn't see their name in the lineup. He would say all the right things to the media, but then when push came to shove, he wasn't turning to him. He'd put him in a pinch hit situation late in the game in a no-win situation, and that doesn't really that doesn't reflect faith from your manager. My point is, what or which of the 13 position players or the 13 pitchers on this team, which one of them do you think wonders, hey, does Q believe in me? Does this organization believe in me? I don't think there's one of them. The way that Matt Quatraro has used his team, used his roster, made sure that everyone stays involved and stays fresh, I do think that has a small is a small explanation as to why you've seen this team stay in the fight and now, sits within arm's reach of first place. It's because a guy like Jack Caglione has never wavered in wondering whether or not my manager believes in me. Same with Carter Jensen as they keep running him out there. But you look top to bottom on this team, Michael Massey, Nick Lofton, Lane Thomas, Kyle Isbell. Which one of these guys do you think, even if they are struggling offensively or not hitting the way that they want against righties or lefties, do you think any one of them are wondering, man, do I have a future in Kansas City? Am I going to be used in the big spot as we make a push to the postseason? So, my long-winded answer on Jack Caglione is he's quite confident. He's overflowing with self-belief, and I think sky's the limit. I think everything you had hoped that Jack Caglione could do in 2026 is still very possible. And the job that Matt Quatraro has done to keep these guys all tugging on the same end of the rope is impressive and shows the small areas in which a manager can make a difference. I think he's done a nice job.
Vern, I know it's going to be fun. You get to watch Bobby Witt Jr. and Murakami go at it this week. Should be interesting to see what that kid does. I guess not kid, that grown-ass man in Chicago. I'm kind of worried about him. But
he's damn good, man.
I appreciate the time, Vern, and I will think of you when I'm on the beach this week.
Oh, man. Good for you.
Yeah,
I love you, Dusty. Does your dad still hate me, though?
He's never hated you.
Why does he hate you?
He's always thought this because you think he's the direct replica of the text line, which he is.
He is.
Yeah.
He hates me.
Yeah, we get if this guy
Mr. Likens, I love you just like I love your son. So give me a break,
Kurt's
man.
a big fan of Vern. Mary's a bigger fan of Vern, by the way. She always says, these guys need to win because Vern's going to bust a gasket.
Everybody's worried about Vern busting gaskets.
I appreciate it. I
love you too, Vern. We'll talk to you next week. They'll talk to you next week.
Sounds good, man. Have a good time.
I got to be honest. I don't know if people would care about the Royals winning or losing if Vern wasn't there. I'm not being serious, but like everybody who I hear from is like, I just hope they win for Vern's sake. I hope they win for Vern's sake. I hear that 1,000 times a week. I hope they win for Vern's sake. I hope they win for Vern's sake.
Maybe that should be Vern's new drop. I just want to win, Jen.
That's true.
Definitely makes the show go a little easier, I'm sure. That is Josh Vernier. Coming up, do we have more schedule releaks?
Oh, really?
I don't know. That's called
like
a tease. We'll see if I pay it off next on 96.5 The Fan, your home for Kansas City Sports.
You're listening to Fescoe and Dusty, brought to you by Golden Oak Lending. Do you need extra cash? Golden Oak Lending can convert your home's equity into cash in as little as 14 days. Let Golden Oak Lending cure your blues. Tune in to hear Royals insider Josh Vernier every Monday at 8:20
Professor Vernier sitting up here, bloviating.
on your home for Royals baseball. 96.5 The Fan.
Well, I'm sure I'm
Telly
like
Tire, when it comes to car problems, we've heard it all. From tires to timing belts to faulty air conditioning. Ooh. At Telly Tire and Auto Centers, we've been fixing problems like these and customers' bad days for over 80 years. So relax and take it to Telly. Schedule your service at tellytire.com.
Well, I tell you what, if you're like me, you've probably been to a lot of graduation parties already. We were running all over this past weekend, and we got another weekend of grad parties coming up. And if you're planning one of these graduation parties or any sort of spring activity, let Hy-Vee take care of everything. And you know what? You got to trust Hy-Vee with your most important things, right? They do everything wonderfully at Hy-Vee's. You can choose from a wide range of budget-friendly catering options like Classic Grill Out for just $7 per person or the Hai Chai Asian Buffet for just $14 per person. And don't forget the personalized bakery goods, the party trays, the floral arrangements, and so many more. Leave the prep work and all the messy cleanup to Hy-Vee with full-service catering for any size celebration. So you know what it's like at the grad party. You want to hang out with your guests. You want to talk to everybody. You want to mingle. You want to do what you're supposed to be doing, and that's not out there serving everybody. Let Hy-Vee take care of all of that. Full-service catering for any size celebration, so you can sit back and relax. Your perfect graduation party starts only at Hy-Vee.
They call this one Bill.
Whoa, aliens? Am I in a spaceship?
Affirmative, Bill.
What's with the laser saw?
Relax. We are cutting our bill in half.
What?
An Xfinity mobile transmission says you can cut your bill in half.
Oh, your mobile bill, not me, Bill.
Xfinity Mobile also says we can try it free for a year. Free.
Yes, with no commitment. Can we put the saw away?
I am reluctant. But we will find another being to bisect.
That's not sci-fi, it's Xfinity Mobile. Xfinity Internet members cut your mobile bill in half. Plus, try Xfinity Mobile free for a year. No commitment. Learn more at xfinitymobile.com. Xfinity. Imagine that. Restrictions apply. Xfinity Internet required. Savings compares one line of Xfinity Mobile Select to comparable plans from T-Mobile, Verizon, and AT&T as of 3/24/26. Taxes, fees, extra. $30 monthly discount limited to new mobile customers only. After 12 months, regular rates apply.
Well, I'll tell you what, folks, at some point you just stopped calling it pain and started calling it just how I am, right? Well, that's not okay, and deep down you know that as well. I'd love to lead you back to the normal you, the one who was active and carefree. So let's get started now with an introduction to the folks over at QC Kinetics. They're helping patients with pain from arthritis or injury in their knees, shoulders, hips, and lower back. And now they're moving on to sleeping, golfing, and running, and letting people do the things that they love without surgery or long recoveries. The science is real. The treatments are natural. Your body already knows how to heal. QC Kinetics finally gives it the right tools. No operating room, no hardware, no downtime, no watching summer come and go from a recliner, just getting back to being you, the version of you that doesn't map out a route to the bathroom to avoid those stairs. And now's that time, because the longer the inflammation sits, the more damage it does. So let's get that free consultation with QC Kinetics now. Call today, 816-412-6299. That's 816-412-6299. QC Kinetics off 435 in State Line and in Gladstone, 816-412-6299. If you've been putting off some much-needed painting, don't wait any longer. Call CertaPro Painters now. They'll provide a free estimate quickly and at the right price, and you never have to wonder what's next. They provide reliable communication and updates because they know how important your home is to you. Take advantage of CertaPro's spring sales event for 10% off qualifying projects before May 15th. Each CertaPro Painter's business is independently owned and operated, so schedule your free estimate online at CertaPro.com. That's Certa with a C.
Need a new suit? This week only, Peter's Clothiers is taking half off all Jack Henry suits. Choose from a selection of colors, styles, and sizes at Peter's Clothiers. But hurry, this sale ends soon. Half off Jack Henry suits only at Peter's Clothiers, 124th and State Line Road.
Mia from the Winnings Desk. Every Missouri lottery ticket helps support Missouri public education. Over $8 billion and counting. I was going to list every school, but yeah, there's over 2,400 of them. See the full list at molottery.com/education. Play it forward and play responsibly.
Is reviewing life insurance on your to-do list? Now's the perfect time to add it. A friend recently told me that securing life insurance sooner rather than later can help you lock in lower rates for years to come. So I bumped this up on my list and got it done. I called SelectQuote and couldn't believe how easy and affordable life insurance is. I'm 40 and got a $500,000 policy for $16 a month. My husband's also 40 and his $500,000 policy was only $18 a month. Plus, with SelectQuote's same-day coverage, there was no medical exam required and we were covered by the time we hung up. Knowing I have this checked off my list feels amazing, but the peace of mind knowing my family is protected feels even better.
Call SelectQuote at 1-800-329-1010. That's 1-800-329-1010. Or go to SelectQuote.com to get your free quote today. That's 1-800-329-1010. Details on example rate at SelectQuote.com.
Shawnee Mission Ford, on a mission to do more. Visit our inventory at ShawneeMissionFord.com.
Hey, it's Cole, and I have exciting news. Ford has announced employee pricing for everyone. Over at Shawnee Mission Ford, you pay what they pay, and you still get the rebates and incentives offered by Ford, along with the top trade-in value from Shawnee Mission Ford, who's on a mission to do more in 26.
Here's your traffic report on 96.5 The Fan. Brought to you by SWL Injury Law, the Car Crash Kings. It's what they do. Visit SWLinjurylaw.com.
North KC, 169 highway, very heavy. You hit delays past the airport exit, just crawls down to the bridge with construction, left lane blocked. Looks like mobile road work moving gradually southward. 635 southbound gets heavy at Horizons Parkway to the bridge. 635 northbound heavy on the Kansas side coming up from K5. Alan Carr, 96.5 The Fan, traffic.
some not so good news that I just saw on Twitter and heard Jay Binkley talking about it. So Missouri running back Ahmad Hardy was shot at a concert in Mississippi early Sunday morning. He's had surgery and is in stable condition. Per Missouri.
Where he was shot?
Mississippi.
No, where? Like his leg, arm,
no.
you know.
Missouri football released a statement saying Mizzou football student-athlete Ahmad Hardy was a victim of a shooting at a concert in Mississippi early Sunday morning. Sustained a gunshot wound. Ahmad underwent surgery Sunday in Mississippi and is in stable condition. Ahmad is deeply loved by his teammates, coaches, friends, family, and fans. We will continue to stand beside him and his family through this difficult time, offering our love, prayer, strength, and support. A timeline for his return to football activities is unknown at this time. Mizzou Athletics will provide more information on this status when it becomes available. Damn it, man.
Yeah, that's too bad.
Very much so.
Incredible season last year.
Yeah, led the SEC in rushing last year. So that is news that has come out for local schools around the Midwest and Mizzou, and Ahmad Hardy was shot. He is in stable condition and is recovering. So all serious injuries outside of the gunshot wound, obviously, have been de-escalated. So nothing life-threatening, but he is in stable condition and recovering. So that's good to hear that. Not really sure. Have we seen any more schedule releaks?
I've been delving deep into this. NFL's rumored games that have been confirmed by Andrew Siciliano, 49ers at Rams, Cowboys, Giants week 1, Ravens, Cowboys, and Rio week 3. So those are some of the ones that we have right now. So the first Sunday night game, we do know the NFL has confirmed Cowboys at Giants.
Sunday Night Football,
September 13th. Now, there's only 5 teams that are left that could play that first Wednesday game. Is it Wednesday or Thursday game? Whatever one they're opening in Seattle with, right? Isn't that the Wednesday game this year? There are 5 teams that can still technically play in that game. The Chiefs are one of those teams on that list, but I still don't think that the Chiefs are going to open on a Wednesday night against the defending Super Bowl champions, or a Thursday night, whatever night that is, up in Seattle. I could be wrong.
Yeah, I saw a little caption on that because they are worried that they don't obviously need that sort of a buzz game for week 1, and they don't know if they want to gamble on Mahomes' availability.
Yeah.
Which we've all sat here until we're blue in the face saying he's going to be ready by training camp. He's going to be ready now. I thought it was funny. People were reporting because he was in his seat during the Royals game on Friday night. And people are like, saw Mahomes, looked like he was walking fine. Saw no injuries. And they're like, and was able to carry child and stand going down steps. Knee looks great.
Yep. He's ready to go.
Yeah, but I think those are all the schedule leaks that we have right now. I mean, they're going to start to come fast and furious, with what's going to happen over the next couple of days, because this is the time of the year that the insiders really want to get involved, right? This is when we're going to see these guys try to, walk out there like the peacock, and they know what they're talking about. So they'll have a lot of schedule releases and all the leaks that come with all of this. That's the fun part, too, trying to pinpoint it together. And then you get to the schedule, and it's never the same as the leaks are. People think they have these schedule leaks, and sometimes they're not right, and all of a sudden we're making plans that just are false, and so we have to wait till Thursday to get that whole thing. But I saw a prediction for the Chiefs yesterday, and somebody said 5 primetime games. Are you taking the over or under on the 5 when it comes to primetime games?
Over, they're getting 6. As long as 15 plays quarterback, they will always have 6. That is my take on that, and I will die on that hill.
Yeah, I mean, I'll go the under. I mean, they're going to play it safe. Plus, I mean, it's not just that. Like, there's a lot of stars that they want on prime time now. There's a lot of young people they want to push out. The days of Lamar, Josh Allen, Patrick Mahomes, Joe Burrow, like those are all great, and we've got more years of that. But the NFL's smart. It's not like the NBA or like we've seen at times with Major League Baseball. They are already getting ready for that next generation. All right, we're going to have Caleb Williams be primetime. Hey, Drake May, we're going to put him in your face. Hey, here's this rookie, whoever it is. Hey, Fernando Mendoza, we're going to give him one shining moment to kind of get ears and everyone kind of
the Raiders
ready.
May have some early primetime games in this thing, guys. I mean, I think that's one of the teams that, well, I guess Fernando Mendoza isn't playing, though, this year, really, right?
Kirk Cousins sells.
Yeah, but not like Fernando Mendoza does. And that's the other thing about that. I'm sure this year there's going to be, when they show like the TV maps of the games that everybody gets in their local area, that state of Indiana is going to be silver and black. There's going to be a lot of people in that state that are going to want to watch Fernando Mendoza and the Raiders play. So if he's named the starting quarterback, which I don't think he will be and I don't think he should be, but if he is named the starting quarterback, they will probably have to flex a lot of those games into that primetime slot because I think people are going to watch Fernando Mendoza. I think next year bodes well for more Fernando Mendoza than this year because I do think they're going to go with Kirk Cousins as they should for that first year. But I think you're right, Mac. I think like you mentioned Lamar and Patrick and Burrow. In NFL days, those days are done. It's like who's on to the next because the NFL is always on to the next. That's the way this league works. And so Caleb Williams is good. Drake May is obviously good. If Seattle continues to win, they'll want to showcase the Super Bowl champs. The Rams are always going to be a team that gets showcased in that prime time. The Denver Broncos were kind of a darling last year. For a lot of people, I'm sure they're going to get some primetime games. And, the Chiefs are coming off a 6-11 season. They'll still be in those primetime windows, but I do think it comes back to the pack a little bit for us. And it's not like we have 9 games all scheduled at 7 o'clock at night or on Monday like we've seen in the past. I think there will be a little bit of breath from that standpoint, but I still think they're going to get their fair share of primetime games. But the young talent, you better believe they're going to want to showcase some of these teams.
Is there anyone you want to see week 1?
Arizona. Just give me a nice noon game in week 1 where we can just ease into the season. I don't want to be a talking point all that much at the start of the regular season. And I don't think the Chiefs will be a huge talking point. Obviously, people will mention what's going on, but I'd love them to kind of ease into this season. And you know what that does as well? It allows you to go out there and have some early success, too. Play one of these bottom feeders that you do have on your schedule with that third-place schedule. Go out there, put up some points on offense, feel really good about yourselves, get some production out of your young defensive stars, make them feel really good, and then those guys will start to buy in a lot sooner. They'll go out there, they'll see their progress, they'll see that they're having success at the NFL early on, and they'll be able to parlay that into even more success. So give me some basement dweller, man. Give me a nooner. And give me a basement dweller in the week 1 of the season, and I will not be disappointed. I don't need a cachet game this year to start the season. What about you guys?
I would take the Chargers again week 1. But
I
almost
said them too.
But I wanted an Arrowhead. Because last year it was the game that kind of set the season, right? Like Chris Jones misses the play or whatever it was, and Herbert slides up 15 yards, game over. It's division foe. They have the new offensive coordinator there that's like the mind of the routes and all that sort of stuff, right, with Mikey Mike. And Herbert now has Njoku. He's got Ladd McConkey, Amari Hampton in a year or two. And then you got Johnson on the outside as well. I would love that division game. That could be a great noon game, especially if it's in Kansas City against the Chargers. You could put that at noon. And then save your primetime game for Mendoza's first night at Arrowhead if it's later on in the season to see how he looks. And then maybe you get the Broncos in Mile High to get a rematch there. I don't think you'll see Raiders-Chiefs week 1. I don't think they want to bank on Knicks and Patrick Mahomes not being 100% at that time yet. I think that's a game you get later on, but I definitely think they get 6 primetime games. But I'm with you. I wouldn't hate like Dolphins or Jets because they're not going to play Sunday night, obviously, right? They're going to play the Cowboys and Giants, or you get Sunday Night Football in New York. Mm-hmm. I don't know. Maybe you get the Jets week 1 and you get to have like the possibility of seeing Justin Fields get on the field against the Jets and do something cheeky from Andy Reid to be like, remember when you used to have that guy? Listen to this. And I don't know. Maybe that's something that could be kind of fun, but I'm probably like 60% with you. I would love a Sunday noon game, sit back the rest of the day, watch everybody else
make
falter.
it easy.
That'd be where I would sit, but again, I wouldn't hate seeing the Chargers play at Arrowhead at noon on a Sunday to open up the season.
Chargers are going to have a top 5 offense. I'll let you know that. They are going to be I'm so pumped on that team, man. I'm so excited for them.
Was this 2015 CDOT?
Yeah, sure. Yeah, 2015 the last 10 years. Everybody the last offseason. But yeah, this year I am very hot on them. Colts would be my pick. Give me a mid team. Okay. I want someone with a solid defense. I don't even know if Daniel Jones would be there.
I was going to say, who's playing quarterback?
I don't care about that.
Like
the defense is mid, and I like that. It's a good defense. Mahomes will get hit, but he won't be pressured overtime. He'll have to work. They should win that game. It's a team that won't have a quarterback. The offense will struggle, probably a turnover. They'll get maybe one good possession starting in the red zone or something off of a turnover. Maybe Mansour Delane gets a Riley Leonard interception to start the season. Be a mid team. I don't want a garbage dumpster fire team.
Okay. You want to save those for later in the year when you need a breather?
I mean, maybe. I don't really care. I just want to
who's going to be a dumpster fire at the middle of the season that, we think is going to be a dumpster fire at the beginning? A lot of times those teams are better, as the season goes along, too. So a lot of times there's teams that you think are going to be good, that are going to be worse, like the Chargers.
The other argument is start with an away game that's hard and get it out of the way. A team that you don't think is going to start hot, but you know will be good.
Yeah.
Get the Bills early. Get the Chargers, as Dusty said. I know he wanted it at home, but get it away early when they're still struggling. They're a brand new team with a brand new offense. Something like that.
We know that the first week of the NFL season starts on Wednesday the 9th, correct? That's the opener in Australia. Rams and somebody, is that right? They're the
Rams and 49ers.
Yeah. That's Wednesday, right? That you were saying the 8th.
I can't remember which one is Wednesday and which one is Thursday.
Because somebody in the text line said the Royals are at home that first week, and they're not. The Royals are in Boston. They're in Boston the 11th, 12th, and 13th. So the Royals have
the Chiefs will be home that weekend.
They have no effect on the Chiefs in opening weekend. Sorry to point that out for you, but no, they'll be in Boston the 11th, 12th, and 13th of September. The 13th, the first Sunday game. We assume the Royals will play a Sunday game. If not, they could play a Monday game, and that's still you'd be in Houston. If you're the Royals, you'll be at Houston on the 14th.
Yeah, so the Royals are away the 13th and the 20th. So those are the 2 weekends if you're looking at the month of September to plan something. The Royals are going to be home on the 27th, which is the last weekend of the season, the last day of the season. They're also home for Labor Day weekend, which, as we know, the season hasn't started yet. So the first weekend and the second weekend of September, the Royals will be on the road. And so those are the 2 games that you're probably going to have, obviously, at Arrowhead Stadium. So you'll probably start, guys, with 2 games. Well, maybe you don't have to go back-to-back at home because you don't have to worry about, much more after either September or October with the Royals, obviously. But I was thinking maybe because the Royals have those 2 openings in September, maybe you're playing back-to-back home games in the month of September. But we also know how much this organization and Andy Reid in particular love to load that back end of the schedule with home games too. So they'll probably start at home. I would imagine but then you're looking at back-to-back road games unless you're coming home on a Monday to play on September 28th at home. And so but what if there's a playoff game that day? So there's a lot of crazy scheduling that needs to be figured out over these next few days. That's why the league gets paid big money and we don't.
You want to play Ned again?
Yes.
We'll play Ned again. If you missed it, it was a great interview remembering the late, great Bobby Cox. As Ned Yost joined us earlier, we'll give you that interview on the other side here on 96.5 The Fan, your home for Kansas City Sports.
This is Fescoe and Dusty.
Brett Veach has the most underrated chest I've ever seen.
On your home for Chiefs football, 96.5 The Fan. Fescoe and Dusty is brought to you by Golden Oak Lending. Do you need extra cash? Golden Oak Lending can convert your home's equity into cash in as little as 14 days. Let Golden Oak Lending cure your blues.
I'll tell you, my friends over at Aspen Lawn and Pest Control know exactly what they're doing because they can take our yard and make it look awesome. And I'm not exaggerating when I say that. When we had life before Aspen Lawn and Pest Control, we had a yard that was absolutely awful. For 12 years, we tried to figure this thing out. We took down trees. We dug up roots. We replanted grass. Nothing was working. And so we just said, we give up. We're calling the college-educated professionals at Aspen Lawn and Pest Control. And once they came out, they handled it almost immediately. Gone were the weeds, gone were the dead spots, and in was green grass that makes our house the best on the block. And the reason Aspen knows what they're doing is because they are college-educated professionals. They study this stuff. They study the dirt, the grass, the seed, the weather, all of that here in Kansas City, so they know exactly what works. And Aspen Lawn and Pest Control is going to put the mosquito dome over our house really soon, and it's going to keep those mosquitoes out and the fleas and ticks as well, so we can sit outside and enjoy our backyard, and our dog can run around and not have to worry about the ticks and fleas at all. Right now, Aspen's going to give you a free estimate and up to half off your first application when you mention this ad. So visit them now at aspenlawn.com. That's aspenlawn.com.
Spring is here, and if you're still feeling exhausted with no energy and no sex drive, it may be time to head to Low T Center. 1 in 4 men has low testosterone, and at the Low T Center, you can book your free testosterone test to see if you qualify for TRT customized to your body by expert providers. Choose self-pay or insurance. You can even have your treatment shipped to your door. Low T Center has got some of the highest quality testosterone, and the providers tailor it to you so you know it's effective. Put the spring back in your step. Head to lowtcenter.com. That's lowtcenter.com and book your TRT appointment today.
Hello, this is Jason Gudenkoff with Lewisburg Ford in Lewisburg, Kansas, the home of $50 over factory invoice. Since 1979, our $50 over factory invoice pricing has been saving Kansas City Ford buyers thousands of dollars when buying a new Ford. Our no-hassle $50 over invoice pricing has helped us become the #1 F-150 dealer in the state of Kansas. And now, for the 9th time, the #1 F-150 dealer in the entire Kansas City area. At Lewisburg Ford, we understand the price is important, but it doesn't stop there. There's other factors to this equation: trade allowance, financing, and customer satisfaction. We don't just say that we're great at taking care of customers, we actually do it. Ford Motor Company has awarded us with the President's Award 23 times. This is the top honor that they give their Ford dealers for customer satisfaction in sales and in service. So if you're in the market for a new Ford, come see us at Lewisburg Ford. You can reach us at 816-444-2300 or on the web at lewisburgford.com.
This summer, Casey's has 89-cent medium fountain and new Frostbite by Casey's drinks. But if you don't have 89 cents, you could check your center console, dig between your couch cushions, ask Grandma for $1, or just use your credit card. 89-cent medium Frostbite by Casey's or fountain drinks at Casey's. All summer long. Restrictions may apply. See store for details.
Spring is here, and as the weather heats up, the sports action heats up at Circa Sports. From baseball to basketball, hockey to golf, Circa Sports has it all. Circa Sports isn't just sports betting, it's sports betting the way it should be. High limits, player-friendly pricing, and exceptional customer service. Whether you're looking for playoff futures or props on your favorite players and more, Circa Sports has you covered. Download the Circa Sports app or visit circasports.com today. Must be 21 or older. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
We all hear the radio ads about the IRS. They tell you to be afraid, to be scared, and they try to frighten you into calling. I'm not here to do that. Tax Relief Advocates is different. TRA is here to tell you that if you owe money to the IRS, whether it's $5,000, $50,000, or $500,000, we have a solution. It doesn't matter if you're sitting in your car, at work, or with your kids. No matter where you are, call now. 800-575-9834. Don't lose hope. TRA can eliminate or reduce what you owe to the IRS. Generous programs are now available that can give you a fresh start. Our passion is taxes and helping individuals fix their IRS problems. We have over 1,000 5-star reviews on Google and an A+ with the Better Business Bureau. You don't need to be afraid of the IRS any longer. End your tax nightmare today by visiting us online at TRA.com or call 800-575-9834. That's 800-575-9834. Tax Relief Advocates. Real solutions for real people.
Car, truck, or motorcycle wreck? Remember, Mike's got this.
Paid for client betrayal and endorsement. Choice of a lawyer is an important decision and should not be based solely upon advertisements.
After my car wreck, there was a lot I didn't know.
I do know. If you've been hurt in a car wreck, call me. I've got this.
Mike's got this.
816-888-7500. Mike's got this.
Here's your traffic report on 96.5 The Fan. Brought to you by SWL Injury Law. The Car Crash Kings. It's what they do. Visit SWLinjurylaw.com.
North KC 169 highway southbound, pretty heavy. You're hitting delays past the airport exit, and it's off again, on again, crawling down to the bridge with construction left lane blocked. Looks like mobile road work moving gradually southward. Kansas side 635 northbound, heavy from K5 to the bridge. Alan Carr 96.5 The Fan traffic.
Stephen A. Smith joins CDOT Monday at 2:30 right here on your home for Kansas City sports. 96.5 The Fan, KFNC FM and AM, HD1 and HD2 Kansas City in Odyssey Sports Station.
We were joined earlier by former Royals manager and World Series winning manager Ned Yost, and we asked him how things are going currently.
Doing great. How about you guys?
I'm doing pretty well, and I promise I'm not going to hang up on you this time. I've made that clear with Bob. He said if you do it, Ned will come and eject your ass out of the studio.
Yeah. I'll come find you when we come to do John Walton's Hall of Fame induction.
That's exactly right. I'm literally shaking hearing you say I'll come find you, Ned. What's the biggest thing you took away from Bobby Cox, Ned? I know he was a huge mentor for you.
Well, I mean, it was everything. It wasn't no one biggest thing. It was a complete education on how to manage a Major League Baseball team. I was with Bobby for 12 years. The first 8 years, I was the bullpen coach. When I first got this job, I was smart enough to tell myself that I better watch everything this man does, ask questions, and pay attention. So for me going into it as a bullpen coach, you know, I'm like, okay, I'm going to go down the bullpen. I'm going to be 300 feet away from the game down there with a bunch of relievers. But the thing that it did was I had the ability to catch every side session that Greg Maddux, Don Smoltz, Tommy Glavine, and all the rest of the Braves pitchers threw every day. I had the ability to work with Leo Mazzoni, the pitching coach down there, every day. So over the course of 8 years, I learned pitching mechanics. I learned pitching theory. I learned what goes through Hall of Fame pitchers' minds when they're pitching, what's important to them. It was an 8-year course down there on pitching, which was phenomenal. After the 8 years, Bobby moved me to third base coach. And for the next 4 years, I sat next to Bobby and learned how to manage a game, how to run a game, offensively on that part. It got to the point where we were like so in sync that I knew what he was going to do in the moment he was going to do it. So it was a tremendous education, but more than anything else, I think I learned watching Bobby how he treated people, how he treated the press, how he treated the grounds crew, how he treated the parking attendants, how he treated the people that were working in the tunnel cleaning it up. And I would walk in with Bobby at times, and he would say hello to everybody, knew their names, and when he walked by, he made them feel like $1 million. And it wasn't one day on a good day. It was every day. Doesn't matter if it was a good day or a bad day. He treated people the same every single day, and that was with respect and made him feel like $1 million. And he was just an incredibly humble person. So he was a Hall of Fame caliber manager that had all these wonderful attributes. And, we were talking the other day, I was talking with Brian Snicker, Walt Weiss, Freddie Gonzalez, and, we were all talking about that. We'd find out early that morning that Bobby had passed. We had just gone to see him about 10 days ago, and you could tell that he was starting to go downhill a little bit, and, he just wasn't feeling good. And, we were talking about to each other all the attributes that he brought to all of us. We all became successful managers at one point, and Flint and I both won World Series, and Walt's doing great with Atlanta, and Freddie had done well. And, we were talking about what we have in common, and I said, I think what we have in common is that the old saying says that the apple doesn't fall far from the tree, and we're all apples from the Bobby Cox tree. And that's why we feel so close to each other, but I think that's why we've all been so successful, because we've learned from the best. Somebody said one time, if you want to be the best, watch the best and do everything the best does. And that always made sense to me. The problem was Bobby was just so much smarter than all of us, but you could still try to grab some of those traits to become successful in the way you treat your players, the way that you, run a game, the way you handle a pitching staff. He taught us quite a bit. Just about everything that, I think I can be attributed from Bobby.
Talking to Ned Yost, former Royals manager and World Series winning manager for the Kansas City Royals. I want to ask you, Ned, because I don't have the luxury of sitting back and hearing what Bobby would have taught me if I was in your shoes. I just have college professors, which I kind of think of it as kind of the same way. And there's times in my life and the profession I've gotten into, I'm like, all right, what do we do and how do we learn how to do this in college? Was there something during the 2014 or even the 2015 World Series where you were on that bench and kind of like before the game and have like that moment where you're like, what would Bobby do here?
No, I wouldn't. And let me tell you why.
Okay. Yes.
Because I was on the phone with Bobby about every other day, going over those situations with him.
That's awesome.
I called Bobby one day. I said, Bobby, in the playoffs, I said, I feel like I'm killing my relievers. I feel like I'm killing them. And Bobby said, Ned, listen. He said, they're professionals. Trust them. You've built a relationship. And I think that's what Bobby did so well, too, was he built such a relationship with his pitchers that they were brutally honest with him. And Bobby never, gut up, let's go, none of that stuff. It was, how do you feel today? And they would be brutally honest with him. They would say, Bobby, I can go. Even if they've thrown 4 days in a row, I can go. Or, Bobby, I need a day. And Bobby would pat him on the shoulder, you got a date. And, you know, they were always brutally honest with him. And Bobby said, look, you built that relationship with those pitchers. Trust what they say. If they say they can go, they can go. If they need a day, they need a day. And we would always, Dave Island would always go out and check with all the pitchers, and they were honest with us. So it made me feel a lot better in that respect. You know, what was going on with our pitchers, it just made me feel much better because I had talked to Bobby. And we would go over certain situations during that time. And, I mean, Bobby would call me. Because he would not miss our games, would not miss anything. He would call me after a game. He'd be driving home listening to our game on the radio driving home. So he, you know, he was always kept in touch. He always kept tabs on us. And if you ever had a question, you would sit and talk to Bobby. He was very approachable. And I did that every day. I would sit with Bobby every day, and we would drink coffee before the game. We would do our work. We would get ready for the game. We'd take our batting practice, and we would take infield, and you'd have that little 45-minute thing. I'd go change my clothes, and I'd get a cup of coffee, and Bobby and I would sit outside the dugout. In Atlanta, there was a room there with a computer, and where the weather was always on, and that's how I became such a outstanding weatherman by standing there listening to Eddie Mangan and Bobby talk about the weather. But we would sit there and talk. And a lot of times it was just idle chit-chat. A lot of times there were people that would sit and join us. In Houston, the older George Bush loved Bobby, and he would come and sit underneath the dugout and just sit there with us for 45 minutes. It would be me, Bobby, and President Bush sitting there drinking coffee, just talking about baseball. Those are some of the funnest times I remember. But we were in Arizona one time, and Bobby and I were sitting there drinking a cup on the ground behind the dugout, just sitting on the ground, drinking coffee and talking. And all of a sudden, we were the visiting team. I told Bobby, it's awful quiet out there. I jumped up and I looked. They were holding the game up because the third base coach, who was me, wasn't in the box. I was under the ground. I was behind the dugout, sitting there just chatting with Bobby, having a good time. He saw me sprint out of there, and I laughed so hard walking over there because all the fans gave me like a standing ovation because I thought I probably got hung up in the bathroom, but I wasn't. I was just sitting back there talking to Bobby, but those were the good times.
Hey, Ned, before we let you go, and this has been awesome, and it's so fun to hear these stories, how has managing changed since Bobby was a manager?
Oh, it's changed about 180 degrees. I mean, there's so much information now. It was all run on feel and knowledge of your players and what they can do and what they couldn't do. It was on trust. It was on belief. It was on scouting. You know, Bobby had a real good eye on talent. And, you know, I didn't realize this until later, but and I swear I didn't. I don't mean anything by this, but, you know, I kind of developed that same eye. I could see guys like Salvador Perez and Moose and Hosmer, and, of course, some of these guys are easy, some of these guys aren't, but you could look at these guys and see their talent and their desire and their heart and know that they're going to be really, really good players. And Bobby could do that. Bobby grabbed me one time, and we were in spring training. He said, hey, let's go look at this kid over here in the minor league camp. He said, let's go check him out. I'm hearing a lot about this kid. I hear he's really good. So we went over there, and we watched like a 17-year-old Andrew Jones playing. And, I mean, Bobby looked at this kid and goes, oh, my. He said, this kid's going to be absolutely special. You know, it was fun to be able to do those type of things with him. But he was just amazing to the point where there was so much of it was in his blood. You talk about the ejections. One day he called me up and he said, what are you doing? I said, I got my two boys they're playing baseball down here. And he goes, oh, that's around the corner. He goes, I'm going to come watch with you. And I'm like, okay, come on. So we went down there, and we're standing behind the screen, and the umpire called a strike. Bobby started yelling at the umpire in a 12-year-old game. I told Bobby, stop it. You can't do that here. He goes, that's not even close to a strike. What's that guy doing? Bobby, quit it. He knocked it off. He just loved it. He loved the game. He loved being around people, and the old stories are true. To the day he retired, he would walk out into that dugout wearing spikes. You could hear him coming down the tunnel, the click-clack of the metal spikes, coming down the tunnel. But, he did his homework. He allowed the coaches to coach, but there were all the statistical data and the all the analytic stuff that has become so prevalent in the game today. None of that was involved back then. It was just all on gut feeling and just managing baseball sense that you grew up with since you were a little kid, on how to play the game right. I mean, I think one of the biggest things he taught me, that players, that they crave discipline, players crave structure and organization. And he was non-bending on those things. And you saw a lot of that in Kansas City when Dayton came over, because Dayton was all in that system too. You never wore your hat backwards at that time. You never covered up the logo. Sunglasses had to be flipped down. They weren't the Oakleys or the fancy sunglasses that they wear today. You had to wear your uniform for batting practice. He'd always tell the guys, look, you've worked so hard to become major league players. We're going to wear a major league manager. You get to do something that very few people get to do. You're going to wear a major league uniform on that field for batting practice in the game. Couldn't wear tops. If you were a pitcher, you could wear the Braves jacket, but you couldn't go out there unless you were in full, practice uniform, batting practice uniform, or game uniform. And he was very rigid on that. He just expected us to go out and play the game extremely hard. Don't brag or boast about it. Just go out and play your hearts out. And when we win, we win. And when we lose, we lose. But we walk out of here the same every single day. But we don't, we don't make examples of ourselves. We don't, try to draw attention in anything that we do. We just go out and play hard.
Ned, Bobby Cox was a one-on-one. I believe you're a one-of-one, and we appreciate the time, the stories. I could do this for the rest of the show.
No doubt.
But we'll let you get on with the rest of your day. And, Ned, we appreciate it. Have a great time.
Thanks, Ned.
You guys, too. You guys have a great day.
You do the same. Take care. Tell Deb hi. Ned Yost with us here.
I'll do it.
I'm not hanging up.
He's not hanging up.
You got to hang up.
I'm not hanging up.
Hey, guess what? I'll hang up.
Yeah.
Bye.
Hey, it's Vinny Pasquantino, and you're listening to Fescoe and Dusty on your home for Royals baseball. 96.5 The Fan.
Brought to you by Golden Oak Lending. Do you need extra cash? Golden Oak Lending can convert your home's equity into cash in as little as 14 days. Let Golden Oak Lending cure your blues. 96.5 The Fan.
Well, let me tell you about my friends over at the Sheet Metal Workers Local Number 2. What they're trying to do is make life easier for all of us here in Kansas City. When you drive around town, you see all these beautiful buildings, and they're all built by the Sheet Metal Workers Local Number 2. But now they're taking it one step further. Their mission right now is to build strong partnerships between members, business partners, customers, and community, and there's no cost to become a partner contractor with the Sheet Metal Workers Local Number 2. Here's what they're going to do for you. If you're an HVAC contractor, they'll provide a flexible workforce for your project demands, timelines, and economic conditions. And the Sheet Metal Workers will help adjust the size, skills, and deployment of your workforce to maximize effectiveness during the times you need it the most. And now that frees you up to bid every job that is possible out there for your business model. They'll provide the best trained manpower specifically for the HVAC industry, and they'll train your current employees as well. There's no downside. It's completely free with zero obligation. Just straightforward information on how they can help grow your business and profit margins. Sheet Metal Workers Local Number 2. We're an old union with a new perspective on business. Learn more at sheetmetal2.org.
Need a new suit? This week only, Peter's Clothiers is taking half off all Jack Henry suits. Choose from a selection of colors, styles, and sizes at Peter's Clothiers. But hurry, this sale ends soon. Half off Jack Henry suits only at Peter's Clothiers, 124th and State Line Road.
Well, I'll tell you, my friends over at CertaPro Painters need you to act fast, and you want to act fast when you're thinking about painting the inside or the outside of your house, because time is running out to get 10% off your home painting project with CertaPro Painters Spring Sales Event. Now, when I say time is running out, I'm not kidding about that, guys. You have till the end of this week. Right, Friday is the 15th, so you need to act now because that's the last week you're going to have to save 10% on that home painting project. And I know you're getting outside now with the weather the way that it is, and you're looking at the outside of your house and you're going, man, we need a fresh paint job. Or maybe you're waking up and you're looking around your bedroom and you're like, I hate this color. I need a new color. CertaPro can take care of all of that for you. Whether it's the inside or the outside, trust the professionals at CertaPro Painters to get the job done right. They have over 70,000 5-star reviews, and they make the process worry-free. So take advantage of that spring sales event. Like I said, ends at the end of the week before May 15th to get 10% off qualifying projects. Each CertaPro Painters business is independently owned and operated right here in Kansas City. So schedule your free estimate now at CertaPro.com. That's Certa with a C. It's CertaPro.
Hey, it's Dusty Likens, and from changing seasons to unpredictable road conditions, having solid auto insurance gives you real peace of mind. With AAA, switching today means you could save up to 21% on your auto insurance. AAA offers dependable protection, personalized coverage options, and customer service that's always there for you. And when you bundle policies or insure multiple vehicles, you can save even more. Visit AAA.com. That's AAA.com.
That wreck really took everything off track. Can't work, can't help with the kids. The bills are stacking up.
Then stop waiting. Call the Car Crash Kings, SWL Injury Law. Car crashes, that's what they do.
Yeah?
Yeah, they go to work so you can get your life back and get paid what you're owed.
Don't get pushed around. Visit us at SWL Injury Law today for your free consultation. We're the Car Crash Kings. It's what we do.
Visit SWLinjurylaw.com. The choice of a lawyer is an important decision and should not be based solely upon advertisements.
This is the story of the one. As a procurement manager for a hospital system, she keeps every facility in her network stocked and ready. That's why she counts on Grainger to be her single source for thousands of products, from disinfectants to lighting, air filters, and more. And with fast, dependable delivery, Grainger helps her keep every facility stocked, safe, and running smoothly. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Every morning, we rise and shine. Make breakfast and brush away the night's rest. These routines help us start the day off right. Nature-Made vitamins are a simple step in that daily care regimen. Multivitamins with daily essentials, clinically studied probiotics for gut health support, magnesium to help relax the body. Nature-Made is made to care for you every day. These statements have not been evaluated by the Food and Drug Administration. These products are not intended to diagnose, treat, cure, or prevent any disease.
Are you looking for a podcast about pro football that doesn't put you to sleep with an avalanche of analytics or insult your fandom with brainless hot takes? Well, hi. I'm Dan Hansis.
And I'm Mark Sessler.
Oh, hi, Mark. And we're the hosts of Heed the Call, the NFL podcast you've been waiting your whole life for.
Heed the Call covers every game, every storyline, everything that matters, and we do it all with a touch of mirth.
Football is fun. Why shouldn't your football podcast be the same?
Follow and listen to Heed the Call NFL podcast wherever you get your podcast.
Performance matters in intimate moments. Don't let ED ruin them. This is Jeff for Heartland Men's Health, and I want to assure you that if you're like the vast majority of guys, you don't have to suffer with ED anymore. In fact, you might be pleasantly surprised at how the right treatments could positively impact your love life. At Heartland Men's Health, our advanced medical therapies go far beyond pills. We have treatments that are effective in well over 90% of cases, and we offer specific and combinative treatments that can dramatically enhance both your performance and your stamina. You could even last up to an hour or more and bring a far greater level of intimacy to both you and the one you love, perhaps performing like you haven't in years. So call us today and find out why our advanced treatment strategies offer so much more. Your first visit is just $99 and gets you blood work, a medical consult, and if medically advised, a test dose. And if that test dose doesn't work in the office, your visit is free. Call 844-447-6600 or go to heartlandmenshealth.com. Heartland Men's Health, advanced medical science to improve men's lives.
Today, expect sunny skies with a high of 81.
Weather brought to you by Capital One. Capital One offers no fees or minimums on checking accounts. What's in your wallet? Terms apply. See CapitalOne.com/bank guide. Capital One N.A. member FDIC.
The countdown Countdown to the World Soccer Championship is brought to you by Blue Cross and Blue Shield of Kansas City. From here for wherever you are, that's the benefit of blue. Visit bluekc.com/benefit of blue for more information. You're listening to 96.5 The Fan from the DM Injury Law Studios. Mike's got this.
Car, truck, or motorcycle wreck? Remember, Mike's got this.
816-888-7500. Mike's got this.
You ready for it? Old friend alert. Bills signed former Chiefs offensive linebacker Mike Dana to a one-year contract.
Didn't that happen last week?
According to Adam Schefter, it happened 21 minutes ago.
Oh, they got the
for
official.
a visit. Yeah. And this comes from our guy, Price Carter. Per Next Gen Stats, in 2025, Mike Dana played 374 snaps and logged 7 quarterback pressures. His 3.8% pressure rate ranked him 100th among qualified edge rushers.
Yeah, he stunk last year, and I'm a Mike Dana fan, but boy, he went downhill fast, and you could see it happening out there on the field. He was a total no-show for last season, and that upset me because I like that guy. I thought he was a really good player, but that's where you see guys just get old. The game immediately passed, I think anyway, Mike Dana by. I don't think we'll probably hear much from him as his career moves along. 3 or 4 years, hit it and quit it, and make some money, and now it's on to potentially whatever's next if the Bills thing doesn't work out. But I mean, that's the lifespan of an NFL career. We saw that guy get flat real fast in front of our eyes, man.
It's like a 2-liter from Pizza Hut on a Friday night. You open that thing Saturday afternoon, it doesn't make any sound when you move the lid.
Nothing.
It's like, where'd the... Oh, it's gone.
Yeah, he's a guy who requires a good defensive line to be productive. He's the addition. He's your role player, your bench player.
Of course.
He's Frank Zombo at best. That's Mike Dana.
Yeah, and some guys are just that, and that's okay. I mean, like you get to a certain level, and the Peter principle or whatever it is, you get to a certain level and you can't go any further. And so, Mike Dana may have been a great role player, but then he was asked to do more, and then the media they asked him to do more. He's no good. We see it in baseball all the time too. Johnny Giavitello, if we're doing drive-bys or randos, I mean.
28 years old, Mike Dana.
Dang.
I know.
Hey, guess what? I'll hang up. Bye.
That's what they said to Mike Dana when they're like, hey, I think about coming to the Chiefs.
Hey, guess what? I'll hang up. Bye.
We have a new drop.
Awesome. It's a great interview.
I know people are going to be, when I talk about this.
That might be Bob's new one. Is that one of the FIFA?
Awesome, dude. Oh, FIFA's great.
FIFA! They're scumbags, the FIFA people.
Yes, they suck.
I mean, this thing at Costco, they're trying to sell tickets for $31,000 at Costco. That tells you how overpriced these tickets are. FIFA! That like FIFA's like, it's the cost of a normal college football game. Costco, which sells everything at a discount, is selling these World Cup tickets for nothing. I was looking at the Costco app the other day, and I'm like, whoa, World Cup tickets, right? You can find kinds of vacations and World Cup tickets and all kinds of crazy things. And so I click on this thing, and it's like $34,000 for the final game.
Hey, guess what? I'll hang up. Bye.
Now, you do get a $3,400 Costco gift card with that $34,000 purchase.
Oh,
okay.
But even still, you can go to a group stage game. You can choice of a game in Seattle or New York for $3,400. Knockout rounds, you can choose a game in Houston or Miami, $4,600 for 2 tickets.
No thanks.
I mean, that's insane. Even with Costco prices, I don't know who's affording stuff like this to go to the World Cup. I don't understand where they get off thinking that these are normal prices. And when people say, well, the hotels, and they're mad at the hotel operators or they're mad at Mayor L or whoever the case may be of why things aren't working in Kansas City. Well, things aren't working in Kansas City because we're not going to come and fly and spend money on a hotel when it's $3,400 to get into a game. Get bent.
Got to figure out how to make money on this. I really want to. Yeah, I think they figured that out really well.
How much would you, event, sporting game, concert, let's get rid of life and death. Let's get rid of everyone's alive, whoever you want to see, whatever athlete, whatever artist. How much would you spend on an event that's going to be 3 or 4 hours?
The most I've ever spent on an artist or an event was when I took my dad to see Springsteen, and I dropped a G.
For both.
For both.
For both total tickets.
Okay.
And where we sat center stage, 2 rows from the floor.
Yeah.
Worth it.
I mean, the whole thing is seeing somebody that's dead, and you could do that and not have cost be an issue, changes the whole dynamic of these things. Because when Jimmy Buffett died, my daughter said to me, she goes, I regret never getting an opportunity to see him play live. And so now for me, if we were in that world and we could spend any sort of money that we wanted, it'd probably be, infinite for me, because she had said that to me. She goes, I'd love to have seen him. And if there's a way that you could find a way to do something like that, I think that would be kind of cool. I'd love to go see Frank Sinatra. I'd shell out $1,000 a ticket if you could tell me right now I could go see Frank Sinatra perform. Not the hologram, but the real guy. Yeah, I'd probably be willing to do that. Like if there was an actual phone booth time machine and you could get in it and go back to all this stuff that cost you, I'd pay $1,000 to go back to 1985 and see Sinatra at the Sands.
Who would you pay today? Is there somebody out there?
Today? No, probably not.
Nope.
Yeah. I think I'd pay good money to see John Mayer live. I've never seen him. He's top 3.
Yeah.
He did the acoustic tour, but I didn't want to see that. I'm not diminishing his talent. I want to see him shred the axe, man, and
dude, yes.
go out there and play slow dancing in a burning room and all the bangers out there, Heartbreak Warfare, Bodies of Wonderland, and just see John Mayer not with Dead and Company. I would go see that as well. If I ever went to Wrigley and that concert was going to happen again, I would definitely go do that. But one thing you can see 162 times a year is this man play baseball.
Ball 1 strike to Witt. Next pitch. Ground ball past first and up the right field line. Garcia scores. Now the ball gets away from Carpenter in the right field corner. And Witt may not stop at third. Here he comes. Here comes the relay. Safe!
Bobby Witt Jr. hits the inside the park home run. That was on Saturday night. The Royals would walk it off on Friday night.
Pitch to Isbell. Ground ball headed for left field. Here comes the runner around third. It's a hit. Here comes Lofton sliding in. Royals win it. How about that for a comeback?
I don't know if there's any more.
No, Denny does a great job of just letting that crowd handle the moment, man. That's what you want to hear. You want to hear that crowd. You want to hear that cheering, especially the way those 2 games ended, and that inside the park home run was, one of the coolest plays that I've seen. I thought that was Bobby's kind of showman moment, that slide. He finally came out of his shell and realized, I got to entertain. I got to be this guy if I want to get the notoriety, if I want to get the love, because he was so damn fast. He didn't have to slide on that. I've never seen an inside the park home run where the guy could have just walked across to home plate and beat the throw. He dove like freaking Superman out there, and all the pictures that were able to catch him from all the different angles, and I think it was fantastic. I think that was his play. I think that was the Bobby Witt finally arriving as a showman type of moment, and it's going to go down for me as one of the coolest plays I've ever seen in KC sports history. That's how cool that was.
They would split the series with the Guardians Monday through Thursday, go 2-2. Obviously, the disappointment in Thursday's game, you wanted to win 3 out of 4 after winning the first 2 of that 4-game series. They split it. They go play Detroit, where they would win 2 out of 3, almost predicting my prediction on Friday's show, where I said the Royals sweep the Tigers this weekend. Obviously, the walk-off, and then Saturday, Michael Wacha just continued to shove. I mean, that game was, over in 2 hours? 5-1 victory on Saturday night. It was started and ended about the same time. And I think the other thing about Bobby Witt Jr., who I said this could be the year that he does win the MVP. And I'll give you the tweet verbatim that I made, which was Bobby Witt Jr. is amazing and fun to watch at the dish. There's no doubt in my mind that when you see Bobby Witt Jr. go up there and do the deep exhale every time, spin the bat around, you're like, all right, something magic could happen here. Whether it's an inside the park home run, it's just inevitable that something that he does in a game is going to happen. Kind of like the parallels we had with Patrick Mahomes. It's 3rd and 8, Chiefs are down by 3, and there's 3.5 minutes left. Grip the couch, folks. Something might happen here. Every time, right? Like you have that moment with Mahomes where you're like, let's just sit here and watch this. But it's amazing to me with Bobby Witt Jr. how good he is with the stick in his hand and how much better he may be with the leather on his hand. He's played 41 games this year. He's logged 360 1/3 innings. That has equaled 91 attempts at shortstop, and he has 0 errors. Very easy math, McMorey. 1,000 fielding percentage, leads all of baseball. He has converted or assisted on 24 double plays. That leads the American League. I don't know what's more mesmerizing to watch. Bobby Witt Jr. do the inside the park home run where he can go home to first or home to home in like 13 seconds. Or if whenever you think somebody thinks they have a base hit on the shortstop and he backhands or dives and gets up or stays on his knee and fires a rope to first, and you get to watch the batter's reaction like, damn, he got me now. I'm part of the highlight reel. Like Mahomes has people that are highlight reels of the bodies that he's collected with people that are like, I didn't know he could throw it like that. I didn't know Bobby Witt Jr. had that. Yes, I know about Bobby Witt Jr. They displayed him very well last night on Peacock for the game. But it was like you could hear Hosmer's voice as opposed to the other guy's voice where it's like, yeah, she's got to be amazing. And Hosmer's like, yeah, we get to see this every day. It's pretty fun.
Well, I think, and this is going to sound ridiculous and people will hate this take, I'd rather have Bobby Witt go an entire season without making an error than win the MVP, because I think that would be something that I don't know that we've ever seen anything like that. And I like historical things that we've never seen before, right? I like to accomplish things and do things and see things that are different. We've seen somebody win the MVP award every year. If Bobby Witt plays an entire season and doesn't make one error at shortstop, that'll go down as the single greatest defensive performance in a season in the history of Major League Baseball. And I don't want to hear about center field. I don't want to hear about any other position. If he plays the entire year at shortstop and does not make one error, it will go down as the greatest defensive year of all time. And I think, to me, that is more impressive than winning the MVP award, because making an entire season, 162 games, because the kid plays every game, every single week, every play. He doesn't barely get a time off, which is fine. But when he plays and doesn't make an error for the entire season, that's something that nobody else would ever touch. I don't think, anyway. That would be remarkable, in my opinion.
It's to think that a player of his caliber can either give you a game-winning hit, home run, whatever it is, but also save multiple runs in that same game screams value. And Bobby Witt Jr. over his last 5 games is 8 of 19. He's had 21 plate appearances. He has 1 strikeout. He's hitting .421 in his last 5 games with 4 runs, 2 home runs, and 3 RBI. Again, you add that with the speed, the stolen bases, plus the fielding percentage. I don't know who is more deserving right now of the MVP. The Royals go the way Bobby Witt goes. Mm-hmm. They're 11-5 in their last 15 after the back-to-back sweeps. They're now 19-22. They're a game and a half back behind the White Sox, the Tigers, and the Cleveland Guardians. The White Sox, Tigers, and Royals all a game and a half back. The Guardians have the first place lead, but they are 22-22, so nobody above 500. The Royals currently sit 3 games below 500 with a huge series against the South Side White Sox.
And this may be a series preview of what's to come in the next 5 years in the American League Central, because I do believe these will be the two teams that are battling for the American League Central over the next 5 years. I think Detroit's coming back to the pack. Who the hell knows what Cleveland does? Minnesota stinks out loud. So I think these teams right now, the White Sox and the Royals, I think this is going to be your American League Central competition for the next 5 years. And we've already seen the White Sox one time this season. Now we get the opportunity to go up there in the next couple of years. Man, this is going to be the series that determines who's going to end up winning the American League Central. They're going to be the 2 best teams in this division over the next 5 years.
You have Murakami and Bobby Witt Jr. for 3 days.
Murakami, man, he's only got a 2-year deal. He's only got 1 more year with the White Sox. And so if you're the Chicago White Sox and you got any brains in your head, you're trying to sign this guy immediately right now. And if you're Murakami and you got brains in your head, you go, yeah, there's no chance I'm signing.
Do you know
I'm
going to hit free on the top of your head?
I think he's 28.
Oh, so he is much older than we thought.
Yeah, I think he's 28 years old, yeah.
Okay.
But I mean, they only have him for 2 years, and that's like, that would be the worst part. You build this guy up, right? And you get all the successes of him, and then he becomes a free agent. You can't afford him, or he doesn't want to stay, and you're getting ready to win, and your best player's walking out the door.
26.
He's 26 years old. Okay.
So yeah, lock him up. He's done everything already to show that you could keep him there. Plus, you could build your franchise around that for the next 5 years.
Would you take a contract right now, though, if you're Murakami?
No.
Not a chance, right?
No. Heck no. His nickname's Murakami-sama, which means Muragod.
Ah, I like that.
That's badass.
That's cool. Yeah.
That's awesome.
I remember it all started when Shohei Ohtani said, just move your bat this way.
That's right.
At the World Baseball Classic.
And there we go.
And the rest is history. Coming up, we'll get to our brioche of the weekend on a Monday and set you up for the rest of the week, which is hosted by father, son, Mac, and Bob. We'll get to it on 96.5 The Fan, your home for Kansas City Sports.
You're listening to Fescoe and Dusty, brought to you by Golden Oak Lending. Do you need extra cash? Golden Oak Lending can convert your home's equity into cash in as little as 14 days. Let Golden Oak Lending cure your blues. Your home for Kansas City sports. 96.5, The Fan.
Well, I'll tell you something, my friends over at Golden Oak Lending do an amazing job of trying to save you a boatload of money. And for 11 years, Golden Oak has been part of our family, and I want to make them part of yours as well. But it all starts with that free mortgage checkup. It's a risk-free, no paperwork or credit card required telephone call where you talk to the great folks over at Golden Oak Lending and you tell them all about yourself, where you are financially and where you want to go. Then Golden Oak will get to work to find out if there's a mortgage out there that's better than the one that you are currently in. If there is one, great, you'll move forward. If there isn't, Golden Oak will tell you that. They're not going to put you in a mortgage that isn't better than the one that you currently have. And right now, the average cash-out customer saves $1,104 per month. And when you refinance with Golden Oak Lending, you can go 2 months without having to make a mortgage payment. So it's time now to take that free mortgage checkup. Like I said, it's risk-free, no paperwork or credit card required. It's just a simple phone conversation to get you on your way. 913-890-GOLD. That's 913-890-GOLD. And let Golden Oak Lending cure your blues.
As you prepare for your Memorial Day gathering, be sure to visit your local grocery store for Gates sauces and seasonings. Both are great on meats, fish, chicken, broccoli, spinach, hot buttered popcorn, and as a topping for your dips, or sprinkle Gates seasoning on chips and nuts for that extra flavor pop. Also, be sure to pick up a Gates party tray for celebration at the station. However you plan to celebrate, be sure to head to Gates Barbecue this Memorial Day. Gates Barbecue. Thanks with love.
Well, I'll tell you, my friends over at QC Kinetics are saying it's time to feel better. You want to feel better. You need to feel better, and you deserve to feel better because that pain is not normal. It's not natural, and it doesn't have to last forever. At QC Kinetics, they're helping patients with pain from arthritis or injury in their knees, shoulder, hips, and lower back. And now those patients are moving. They're sleeping. They're golfing. They're running. And they did it all without surgery or long recoveries. The science at QC Kinetics is real. The treatments are natural. Your body already knows how to heal. QC Kinetics finally gives it the right tools. No operating room, no hardware, and no watching summer come and go from a recliner. It's you getting back to all the things that you love and getting back to all that action. And that happens with QC Kinetics because better starts here. So schedule your free consultation now. 816-412-6299. That's 816-412-6299. QC Kinetics off 435 in State Line and in Gladstone, 816-412-6299.
Indeed presents hires you can't afford to get wrong, like customer service associate at a dry cleaning shop.
Yeah, hi. I'm here to pick up my suit.
Ah, yes. Here you go.
There must be a mistake. This is too small.
It shrunk a whole lot. Look on the bright side. Now you have a suit you can give to a child.
This is a job for sponsored jobs. This is what happens when you don't sponsor your job on Indeed. Next time, get matched with quality candidates with Indeed sponsored jobs. Visit Indeed.com/hire now and sponsor your job today.
I'm Piera Palazzolo, VP of Digital Marketing for the American Management Association, a company focused on the management training skills needed to enhance the careers of business professionals. We did our research when it came to the best companies for website development and chose AmericanEagle.com. And we couldn't be happier. AmericanEagle.com worked closely with us to understand the front and back end requirements needed to launch an e-commerce website that could handle the complexities of running thousands of seminars nationwide. Our robust new website and improved SEO saw immediate increases in site traffic and web revenue. If you're in need of managerial effectiveness and success, visit our website at amanet.org. If you're in need of a website that provides an unparalleled consumer experience, I highly recommend AmericanEagle.com.
Transform your business today. Dial 877-WebNow1 for a free digital consultation with AmericanEagle.com.
With the new My Lowe's Pro Rewards American Express card, earn 3 points per dollar spent on Lowe's qualifying purchases for the first 6 months after card account opening. Plus, save 5% every day on eligible purchases at Lowe's and earn points on eligible purchases everywhere else Amex is accepted. Card members get more at Lowe's. Subject to credit approval. 5% can't be combined with any other offer. Exclusions and restrictions apply. Points subject to loyalty terms at Lowe's.com/terms and credit reward terms at Synchrony.com/MLPRA-terms. Visit Lowe's.com/business credit.
In a world in need of
of a hero. One man rises to the challenge in style. He is...
just driving the kids to soccer practice.
Make every day feel epic in the all-new Hyundai Palisade Hybrid with up to an EPA-estimated 619 miles of range on select trims, advanced tech, and class-leading interior space. Visit HyundaiUSA.com or call 562-314-4603 for more details.
And hey, come on, no cleats on the seats.
Graduation season is the busiest time of the year, and you want it to be perfect, so you need to trust Hy-Vee with your important celebrations like we do. Choose from a wide range of budget-friendly catering options like the classic grill out for just $7 per person or the Hai Chai Asian buffet for just $14 per person. And don't forget the personalized baked goods, flowers, and more. Leave all the prep work and messy cleanup to Hy-Vee with full-service catering for any size celebration. So sit back and relax. Your perfect graduation party starts at Hy-Vee.
If the high cost of filling up is weighing you down, lighten your load at Hy-Vee. This Saturday and Sunday, get a 30-cent per gallon fuel discount with every $60 purchase. Stock up on groceries and stack up the fuel savings. Earn 30 cents per gallon with your $60 purchase, 60 cents per gallon with a $120 purchase. The more you spend, the more you'll save. Your next fill-up could be free. Don't miss the 2-day Fuel Saver event this weekend only at Hy-Vee.
This is Stories from the Pitch, brought to you by Liberty Mutual Insurance. Only pay for what you need. And by Lowe's. Give your yard its own moment with new limited-time deals from Lowe's.
He wasn't supposed to start. Salvatore Scalacci, Toto, a 25-year-old Sicilian who played his first season in Serie A. The coach picked Vialli and Carnevale. Then came the opener against Austria. Scalacci off the bench. A header. A goal. Host Italy had a folk hero overnight. 6 matches, 6 goals. Those wide, startled eyes staring up at the night sky after every strike, as if asking whether this was real. Italy fell to Argentina on penalties in the semifinal in Naples on Maradona's home ground. Scalacci scored again in the third-place playoff. Golden boot, golden ball. He'd never score for Italy again. For one summer, a journeyman became a god.
Stay tuned to this Odyssey station for more Stories from the Pitch.
Back at it, final segment on a Monday. You boys have fun next week and this week. I'll be back Thursday next week. You guys got everything taken control of. You got a 16-year vet. You got a 16-month vet. That's about right.
That's about right, yeah.
In Kansas City. You did some stuff, obviously. Yeah, you
7 years now in radio.
Yeah. About 18 months here, right?
Yep. Think so.
Almost 2 years.
Almost
here.
2 years.
If you guys want, I could call you in on Friday and,
No, we're good.
Okay, all right.
No.
Nope.
Yeah.
I mean this in the kindest way possible.
Get bent.
Okay.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Put your phone down and don't think about one thing when you're on vacation.
Hey, guess what? I'll hang up.
There you go, Ned.
Yes.
I
Ned
find
gets
this. Can I get something off my chest? This Ahmad Hardy thing really has me ticked off this morning because they released the statement that he was shot. If you hadn't seen over the weekend at a concert in Mississippi, and like 20 minutes later, Pete Thamel, per an ESPN source, there's optimism Hardy will play football again.
Okay.
They just announced that this guy got shot. We don't know the extent of it. We know nothing, and this guy's going immediately. Do you think he's going to play again?
How do you think he'll run the football?
Do you know what I thought immediately? Is this kid okay?
He gonna live?
I mean, I saw somebody else say, man, I had him as the best running back going into the college football season. So obviously a very good player, as we all know. I wasn't even considering that. I was thinking about the human side of things. Is he okay? Was he targeted? Was this an accident? What was going on? What concert? Who was he with? What else went on?
Where did he get shot?
Yeah, where did he get shot?
We don't even know that.
Right, and immediately we're wondering if he's going to play football this year. I mean, have we gotten to that point in our society, I guess, guys, where the only thing that we care about is what you're going to do for my entertainment value out on the field, not even worrying about whether or not this guy is okay, how's he going to handle it, does he have to have surgery, where did he get shot, does matter, you know, were there any internal injuries, all this kind of stuff that a normal human being would want to know. Immediately we got Pete Thamel out here going, well, there is some optimism that Hardy will play football again. How quickly he can turn, how quickly he can return, and the impact isn't known. He's alert today and moving around. He was shot yesterday. Yeah, you're right. They don't know how quickly he's going to return, and nobody should care.
Nope.
They should make sure that this kid is going to be safe, he's going to be healthy, and he can live a normal life again.
Speaking of not living a normal life, there's another TMZ photo that has released of Rossini and Vrabel arm in arm, and she has her nose on his ear as she is whispering something into his ear. Of course, Dave Portnoy, the heel of the world. Super Bowl parties are loud. It's hard to hear. Find a new slant.
I would say that if that was the only picture that we had seen in this, if that was the first picture that came out, I would have said, she's whispering something. But this on top of the 75 others that we've seen, come on. Who can defend her now? Yes, exactly.
Want to get away?
So 2020, that's the Rams and Bengals. Okay.
Yeah, that's not our Super Bowl.
No, that's not ours.
She's got he's bent down.
Yes.
She's got her arm on his back, whispering into his ear. Like he's on the side of her, she's whispering into his ear.
I mean,
it keeps adding up.
It's going to keep coming.
Show's almost over. Let's do the brioche of the weekend.
Brioche of the weekend.
Big brioche guy.
Love that. Yeah, good take.
I'll go quick. Story of my life. Brioche of the weekend presented by the Sheet Metal Workers Local Number 2. My brioche of the weekend is the Legacy Amphitheater. I've never been. In Lee Summit, they put on concerts.
Is that the new one right there by 3rd Street downtown?
No, it's in Legacy Park over there off of like Colburn Road and Blackwell. It's like where they play on the soccer, baseball, football. It's massive space. Never been. They do like the Taylor Swift impersonator. She brings a big crowd. They're doing a Jamaican concert, a Caribbean night, which is a free concert. You guys should come. It's like, I think, later on in June. Cool. This last Saturday, they did a free concert. It was Blues Fest. It was very fun.
It looked badass.
I forget how much I love blues music. Sat in a lawn chair, pounded booze, had a great time with everybody. Was safe getting there and back, and it was a great time. Legacy Amphitheater is a great place to see something like that. We talk about expensive concerts.
Yeah.
Maybe go where it's free and it's fun and relaxing and it's reasonably priced. So I had a good time on Saturday doing that.
Very good. I'm giving my brioche of the weekend to all the grads, all the parties we went to this weekend, everybody putting their best foot forward. It is fun to see these kids graduate. We just saw them go to kindergarten a year ago, it seems like, and now they're all getting ready to graduate high school. So to all the moms and parents and dads and everybody who paid for these parties and put these parties on, we still have these parties to go. Brioche of the weekend to all the high school grads, and really too, you see the teachers at the parties, and you know which teachers make the biggest impact. Mr. White, Mr. Reynolds, like these guys are at every single Olathe East grad party, and some of them are middle school teachers, high school teachers, but they made impacts in their kids' lives. So I got to shout out Mr. Reynolds and Mr. White as well. When you're a teacher showing up to the same party as all the kids, you know you've made a major impact.
Yeah, you know you're one of the best teachers. Yeah. Oh, it's so formative and impactful. It's imperative to have a good teacher. Do a middle school and high school, just one sticks with you for your whole life. I mean, I know a big reason I'm in broadcasting right now is my high school broadcasting teacher, man. I mean, he changed so many things and regulations and rules inside that school to make sure I was doing more than I could have ever imagined at the high school age.
That's cool to have that. Yeah.
It's awesome. Oh, absolutely. Shout out Mr. Flowers. I'll shout out another graduate. How about my lovely soon-to-be wife? Amazing. Graduated in an accelerated program, now a nurse, summa cum laude, 4.0, did it all. And so she'll be starting. She's got like weird capstone, like the program's got a month left. All her classes are done.
You're going to be a house dad soon. She's making the bucks.
Yes, exactly. Thank you. Please.
Smart man.
Yes. Stay-at-home dad.
Woo.
Yes.
You could be a Manny.
You're living the dream.
I'm great with that.
Yeah, you'd be a great Manny.
Hey, with this schedule, works out perfectly.
No. You don't even have to do this anymore. She's a nurse. She can handle it all.
All right. You're right.
Talk to you later.
Don't go anywhere.
No, I'm staying here.
Yeah, I'll have the kids. I'll have the kids breakfast on the table, and I'll have them picked up by the time you get home, and I'll have dinner ready at 5.
Sounds good. I'm in.
Is it Mac or Bob? Can't wait for your carpool lane stories, Mac.
It's gonna be fun.
Yeah. Hey,
why is there a child driving the other children?
Okay.
Get bent. A lot of hot moms. Get ready.
Ooh.
Hello, America.
No doubt about that, for sure.
I've
Strawberry
been
pie.
pounded this week.
Yeah, well, shout out to Siobhan. Congrats to her. That's a big day. I bet that was fun.
Thank you.
You guys looked very lovely in your photos.
Appreciate it.
Sent you the shout out to you.
Yes.
So.
Appreciate that.
Hey, don't forget, go do something nice for somebody. You got a week and a half until I'm back to take that message to heart. You never know. It could change their day, their week, their month, their year. It's simply cool to care. Stay kind, stay safe, stay groovy. Enjoy Bob and Mac. I'll be back next Thursday. I'm a Caribbean man. Hopefully they got a few garages out there that I know exist. Take care, everybody. I'll talk to you tomorrow. I'll talk to you in a couple days / weeks. kiss my ass.
Talk to you later.